Alright everyone, welcome back. We are doing some Mechwarrior Online tonight. Just played one match to make sure that things were kind of stable and actually popped off pretty decently with a Warhammer. No, not a Warhammer, I was in a Rifleman. Can't even figure out what mech I'm playing. Alright, I think I'm going to load up a Thunderbolt here first and foremost. I've got a pair of AMS in it making little bunny ears, 2 heavy PPCs in the right torso, and then a trio of ER smalls in the left. Just a little bit of backup laser. Warhammer reference. Well, okay, actually it's funny you say Warhammer reference. I do have a Warhammer. They did a Warhammer event at one point, and I stylized this thing, sort of, I believe it's Ultramarines the 13th. I think I got the number wrong anyway. Maybe I didn't get the number wrong. I'm pretty sure Ultramarines are 13th Legion of original founding. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, but yeah, either way, you can have a Warhammer. This was the thing they did. I was going to run that build I was just talking about, the little Tonka truck looking thing. Yeah, it's the 13th. Okay, cool. I was right. Got it. Yeah. Anyways, it looks like a Tonka truck. I call it that because it's got a little offset cockpit. One of the few mechs in the game that actually has that. Funnily enough, the cockpit had to be offset to the left side to avoid originally a copyright dispute thing they had. Because originally the Thunderbolt was depicted with the cockpit on the right side, but that was like one of the unseen copyrighted model things. Why does it have an ASP in the head? It has an ASP in the head because that's where you can put it. I don't believe you can put that anywhere else. In fact, let's just go ahead and check. It's the advanced sensor package goes, yep, sure enough, only in the head. And that's why. It's got this because I was experimenting with it. I kind of like it on sniper builds. Being able to get a 4x zoom without the little picture-in-picture reticle thing is quite nice for me. I do think that, like, I can live without it. It's just one of those things that's kind of nice to mess around with. I'm not sure, like, if it's really worth it, because if I think about, like, for the same value, right? Let's go over here. Where is it? Yeah, I can get the advanced zoom instead, which is 1 skill node of, like, my 91. That will save me a ton and a half, and then I can get, like, another double heatsink on here, or I could, like, trim some more armor and get, like, a third heatsink. Let me check, actually, how much that would be. It's like, yeah, I could get another heatsink in place of that, so it's got me, like, wondering, is that really worth it, like, for the zoom level boost only? It gets me sensor range and targeting game time, but I don't really need that too much. Yeah, it's the 1.5 tons. It does seem like a lot. I was experimenting with it because I wanted to see how it works, and I thought it was kind of nice, but I do think that ultimately it's not actually worth it, kind of like how regular targeting computers really aren't either. Like, maybe for, like, a missile build, just for the targeting game time, you could argue them, but even then, it's like targeting computers just aren't that great. Like, I've tried some builds. It's like super laser vomit with, like, a targeting computer. I think this is an 8. Yeah, count the stripes. And I just don't find them to be that useful. The Big Galactic Probe, though, that thing is good, particularly the range boost it gives you. That's really handy for trying to counter, like, ECM mechs, because you can get, like, up to baseline 1080 sensor range, and then you can get the extra range on top of that, plus the targeting game time. That's really nice for when you're running a missile build and stuff with lock-ons, but I don't typically do that, so, yeah. Tell you what, we're just going to, because we're lazy, throw on another half ton of AMS ammo and run it without that, and we'll go to our skills and pick up the advanced zoom. The advanced zoom thing, the picture-in-picture, it looks really cool visually, but I find it throws off my aim quite a bit unless it's like a target that's kind of holding still or only moving like towards or away from me. Just like personal observation from using it a whole bunch. What can I give up on this mech that I don't really need? Overheat damage? Yeah. Picture-in-picture. Yeah, it's very different from any other game I can think of doing something like that. I guess we'll just give up, like, a point in heat gen. Or, no, actually, we'll give up a point in overheat, because we shouldn't be doing that anyways. Oh, wait. Why do I have Heartbreak on this? Oh, right. I must have had Heartbreak because I was doing this as a hill peaker. Okay. Honestly, I think Torso Speed would help more than Heartbreak, so we'll just set up like that. There we go. We'll just get 6 skill points. I can just pay for them here. Ba, 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 ba. Yep. Game does not adjust your sensitivity, so you rotate. Yeah, it does not account for sensitivity change at all, so it is very much, like, highly inflated how much your, like, cursor will move you, relatively speaking. It's why sometimes I'll do the best, like, long range shots because I've zoomed myself just to, like, 1x, and I'm just like, yeah, I can kind of eyeball this and just sling a shot and it'll get a hit, versus, like, if I did the picture-in-picture shot, I'm going to whiff it. So anyways, back to what I was talking about. So 2 heavy peeps is our main kind of firepower in the right torso. We play this thing kind of like a hunchback. Shield your right side, left side is ablative. Even though the cockpit is there, it's fine. I like this because it does a decent amount of front-loaded damage at a respectable range. Like, I can punch people out to, like, 500-600-ish meters with this respectably well. It's 30 damage per shot, so that's the same as a pair of Gauss rifles. And yeah, it's basically just an energy-based Gauss sniper, and it works respectably well at the role. Dual AMS is quite nice for being your team's umbrella, and yeah, I kind of enjoy it. And it always makes me feel like I'm driving a Tonka truck, which I like. Deal with it, but you have a sniper button which holds... Oh, okay, yeah, you've got a sensitivity adjuster. Yeah, I was thinking I could possibly set it up so, like, I can toggle my zoom sensitivity, because I use V for my picture-in-picture advanced zoom button. I could set it up so it's like, if I press that and I go advanced zoom, then maybe it's like lowering my sensitivity, but then it would like go back to normal if I press V again. I'm not sure how well that would work. Like heavy PPCs more... Yeah, heavy peeps, I'll be honest, when they first came out, I wasn't a huge fan of them, because I'm like, okay, regular PPCs are like, they're alright, ER peeps, they're alright as well. These things deal a good... Like, these are a good amount of damage, and as long as you can get two high mounts that are relatively close together, you can do very well with them. So I'm pretty happy with how they work out like that. You can also run this with 2 binary lasers, but I like the front-loaded nature of the heavy peeps. I'm a big fan of projectile weapons because they very much reward you for landing your shot. Or you can, say, twist away immediately after firing versus binaries where it's like now for 1.3 seconds, minus, of course, laser duration, quirk, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, with heavy peeps, you fire your snapshot, you twist away, you fire, snapshot, twist away. I really like that kind of like shoot and roll maneuvering gameplay, so it's appealing to me a lot. Vitrixation, quite good for this as well. We get up to the middle of the field, we kind of peek over that rise. Our guns are in line with our cockpit. We can do some very nice, like, sort of over-the-shoulder shots. Looks like skirmish on Vitrix. Yeah, peeking hills is hilarious. Yeah, you can do heavy... Let's say heavy peeps on a K2 caddy. Yeah, you can do that as well. I will say this, I don't like heavy PVCs in the arms of the catapult, even though I know mechs like the Warhammer and catapult and that. It's kind of like relaser thing. I think so. I'm trying to remember which is relaser thing. You're talking about, you had a Hunchback 4P, I want to say it was, that we talked about. Yeah, you'd set up like ER laser shoulders or stuff. I take a sip of my coffee. Doing like the shooting back. Yeah, shooting back then. Yeah, so just like playing, well, basically doing hill humping, corner peeking, all that kind of stuff where you're just popping up, presenting a little bit of yourself so you can fire your shots off and then quickly retreating back into cover. We have 2 stalkers in the team. Okay, interesting. I don't remember what the Stalker 5S has going for. I also don't remember what the CS variant is signifying. Huh. I know most of like the event or like loyalty tag things. I don't know what the CS one indicates. Maybe it's like some special collector's edition thing. All right. Anyways, so we're just gonna drop in and sling some heavy peeps at people and see how that goes. I do quite enjoy this mech. It's fairly simple as far as design philosophy goes. You just keep your right side, like you can see my heavy PPC there as it goes blam. You just keep like yourself kind of like eye level with the enemy, peek out a little bit, twist, fire, twist, fire. It plays very sort of rhythmically, and I quite enjoy it. So we're just going to be walking our way up here. So we also run pretty fast in this thing because we have a, I want to say it's a light 300, might be a 280. So respectable speed, getting yourself speed tweaked up to over 80 kilometers an hour, just barely. You're able to get places pretty reasonably. Yeah, it's a nice package. Just trying to see if there's anything over there I don't really have eyes on. Yeah. All right, Cicada down low, has ECM. Our scouts are doing scout things. Oop, cadet tag on that, which makes me curious, but okay. Sometimes I see people with a cadet tag who are like definitely not cadets, and I wonder how they have that, but either way. All right, so we're gonna do a bold thing where we peek over here just barely, like so. Haha. Shoot at the other Thunderbolt. That was the top dog, if I remember right. The hero version of the Thunderbolt has 8 medium lasers that it can fire at once. I think that's the quirk anyways. I know it's got something going for it. I just can't quite tell you what. Ooh. Big Assault Force logo on Delta 5. Call that out to the team. Anyways, we are going to be kind of setting up here. 540 is my maximum damage range. I just saw a guy. Oh, hi, that's a supernova. Ah, crap. Okay, so Seraph. All right, we're going to try and peek that again, check our teammates, see who's going to go there. Yeah, so they're all going to be focused on the midsection there, meaning that we are free to peek now. Boop. So I did the smart thing there where I wait for my teammate to get shot, and then I'm like, okay, your weapons are on cooldown. Oh, that's an arty strike going to be dropped on us in a second, and we're going to just pop that, and then retreat back like so, avoiding that for the most part. Zap, 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 zap. Just keep our left side presented. Oop, somebody behind us. Viper with jump jets. All right. Scale shot, most likely. Peek ourselves over the top. I want to say that guy dropped down. Yeah, no supernova there. Okay. Top is clear. Push over. So we're just going to take high ground now and basically pick all of our battles. We know there's a huge blob of them over there. So we're just going to try and defeat and detail them, looking for anyone who is not part of their like sort of death ball pack. Should be hi you.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Echo 4 assault lance.
Target spotted. Target spotted. Target spotted.
I'm going to put up a UAV here and then just use my hill peeking powers. That guy's large lasers and I just whipped that shot slightly turned. Okay, ER mediums at AC-10s. Very cool. Switching to thermals. Repeat last. What'd you say?
Need assistance.
Ah, crap. Hitbox on that little screwy. Fortunately, couldn't get that shot. Alright, switch to thermals. Bloop. We opened up that guy's left torso. We're somehow down by 3, which I'm not entirely sure how, because the enemy is split all to hell and back, and we have high ground, but... Okay, you're gonna peek me, you're not. You're not gonna go there. You should be right here. Bloop. So do our job of shooting him in the back. Yep, need some return fire there. Okay. There's the enemy spotting asset. Sorry, Stacker, clipped you a little there. Apologize to our teammates who we might poke. Okay, we're down by 6. What the hell happened here? Hi, Stone Rhino. Ow. That is a nasty amount of firepower. Okay, that's a... that is a splatty Fafnir. Holy crap. Okay, that thing is going to peak in a second. I'm certain of it. Yep. There we go. Take our hits where we can get them. Okay, check our right torso. Crap. Okay, so we're probably not going to win this one because we are still down 5 mechs, but I'm going to go for whatever brawl I can. Switch to thermals here, just for quick vision. Ah, yeah, crap. There's way too many of them around us right now. Yeah, we're boxed in. We're dead. Crap. I'm not entirely sure what happened this game because our team seems to have just kind of gotten, like, divided and folded. Hi, you. Can't shoot you, unfortunately. Okay, y'all just chasing me, right? Yeah, you are. You. Okay, drop down. Fire. Hi, bud. Well, I got some spiteful shots out. That's really odd, because, like, we saw they had 3 assaults off to the right side. I don't entirely know where all of our team had split off to and gotten killed at, because we had high ground there. There was teammates behind us. I called for a push over top, and then we just got folded. Huh. I don't entirely know what happened that game, then. Okay. Interesting. I mean, we didn't do that much damage, but this is not exactly one of those like big damage farming builds. We're trying to get more precise shots into various components that we're trying to blow off. So, hey, I'm not upset. I'm confused. Which has, All right, tell you what, let's load that one up again to try and showcase a bit more of what we're doing. We did get a couple good shots in there where we peeked over top, we fired our rounds off, we got some damage front loaded into people. We got a very nice back shot into one of the assault mechs. I think it was the Executioner. But yeah, they just had a lot of assault mech down there, and we did not have the ability to withstand all that, so. I do hope that y'all... Oh, actually, we can try and go right back there. Let's vote for Vitric again. Yeah. Maybe I'll try and play it better this time. I do hope that, like, my content, y'all kind of understand what I'm talking about, and my explanations help people get a little bit better at the game. I know Mechwarrior Onlime is a bit of a, like, sort of niche, obscure game compared to some more popular titles. It's definitely not up there in, like, the big shooter department. Like, you got things like Call of Duty and Battlefield. Well, I guess maybe Battlefield's kind of been bombing lately, but you just have, like, a bunch of other titles. And I hope that, like, y'all are at least having fun with this, if not learning something. So, oh, you know stuff. Ah, good for you. Yeah. I'm fairly certain I was the one who got you hooked on Mechwarrior Online Re. So, if you end up sinking an ungodly amount of hours into this game, I'm not sorry. Deal with it. As far as free-to-play online titles go, it's not like... This is definitely a title that will appeal to some people. I don't want to say, like, a title is not for everyone, but if you're interested kind of in, like, the, like, I don't know, sort of, like, a bit of arena gameplay, a bit of customization, it can tickle that niche for certain people. I know I've sunk, like, a lot more hours into the game than I probably should have, so certain parts of it have just kind of, I don't know, I've overplayed it in a certain sense. Like, I think last I checked on Steam, I had, like, 17 or 1,800 hours in it, so I can't not recommend it to people, having played for a whole bunch of time and, like, enjoyed the good parts of it, but I will say after you spend like a long enough time, certain cracks will start to show, but for the most part, like just getting into the game, picking it up, yeah, you will have a good time. You'll be playing with some people who are approximately of your skill level. There's just a couple like new player traps and other things that you kind of want to avoid that I feel should be like sort of designed against, but it's also really hard to do. A better tutorial would definitely go a long ways. We're just going to do what we did last game, where we just go up the ramp there, although we got a worse spawn, so we'll just have to use our nimble speed and hope that we don't run into this guy. Oh, that's a very nice decal on the shoulder. Is that the decal or the paint scheme? I think that's actually the paint scheme. I want to say it's the Buccaneer pattern. Yeah. All right. So yeah, same idea in concept. We're going to go up the middle. It's domination now, so more people should be incentivized to kind of hang out in the circle. You only actually need one mech in the circle to be contesting, but most of the time people just end up in the circle by default anyways, even when there is some better firing positions you can take up. That said, most of this map seems to be centered kind of like around controlling the high ground, because you can then have the opportunity to drop down behind enemies or just get like some collapsing shots in. You're rather annoying. What are you? Okay, so we got a medium to our right. I wanted to say that was a light that just shot us with ER larges. Yeah, alpha. Ooh, that's a summoner, actually. Wow, that's a really fast summoner getting up there that fast.
New target
Damn,
acquired.
okay. Hi there. Big assault lance going Echo 4, 2 of them. Get a Fafnir and an unknown. You can call it to the team there. Communication is overpowered, so we're just gonna see what this guy's shooting at. Okay, he eats an ER large in return. You can tell by the colors slightly. So that guy should be right over here. Yep, that's a blood ass, but I'm betting quad ER larges, so that guy's gonna be toasting us a little bit. We're gonna be looking over that side, see where they were.
Acquired.
Gulf Fafnir on the right.
New target acquired.
Dolphin Hotel Fafnir, Echo 3. Come on. I can't quite get line on them. But yeah, it's a big nest.
New target
Hi, you.
acquired.
Okay, that's the summoner from earlier. Okay, Blood Asp is not there anymore. Very nice to see. Okay, zap that guy. He's got heavy larges. Collapse the guys Echo 3, Echo 4. There's three assaults there. Kill them dead.
Yeah, most of the rest are C3.
Okay, that is just like Assault Central. Holy crap.
Go,
Fafnir, CT. Good job, going Hotel. Alright, so we're just gonna like quickly kill these guys, because that's like 300 tons we just pick up. Maybe this is what happened last game. They just got away with it instead. Because like I saw the 3 assaults, and I'm betting that like it's probably the same group trying it. Alright, kill the UAVs, and then let's go for circle fight. Ow. Alright, well, at the very least, we're up by 300 tons now. I don't know how much they managed to kill off. Okay, that's a direwolf. Barely saw the outline there. Just gonna cross over quickly here and try for a snapshot. Nope, no target. Oop, run into a wall. Cicada here. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I walk into an airstrike. Oh, that's lame. Okay, bloop. There we go. Smack that guy's left side. All right, let's see where we go. I'm gonna actually try low ground here, because I'm betting they don't have anything to punish me. All right. Yeah, there's most of their stuff.
Acquired.
Okay, so we just need to get into the fight now. Hi, Irby. Bloop. Managed to take off his arm there, I think, judging by the damage dispersion. Okay. Blooping a cicada, 30 damage. Yeah, like 30 damage is not nothing. Hi, you. No. Rethink your life choices.
PPC destroyed.
Crap. He opened the right torso and then instantly cored me out. Okay, things have just suddenly changed. I did not realize how high DPS that guy was. Arg. Alright, I thought I had enough armor to tank through that, but I'm suddenly realizing now that, yeah, it turns out X pulse lasers plus like 6 machine guns actually hurts really, really, like, a lot. Okay, I'm just gonna have to like try and call shots here where I can. That guy's gonna look at me and that's gonna hurt. Yep, there it is. Ow. All right, so we lose our RT and we die, but the enemy doesn't exactly know that. Let's try and find somebody we can call a shot on. We'll marker that guy. Who's left on our team with firepower? Yeah, I am a stick right now, but the enemy doesn't know that, so if I just keep myself alive, or I can possibly draw some fire, maybe acting as secondary spotting and stuff as well. There we go. Trying to get some of their attentions over here. Yeah, that's right. Look at me. Look at me. Because if they're like, occupied looking at me, they're not shooting at my teammates. Positioning-wise, I don't really... Yeah, 5 to 9. Ah, crap. Man, we kind of threw that one. Like, we ended up by like 300 tons, but I guess we lost some stuff in the process. Now it's just like me and this other guy who's left alive. Yeah, they see that I'm just like a complete stick here, so I'm just gonna try and tank any damage I can. Gag. That's unfortunate, so... We clobbered that lance of like 300 tons, but now it's just down to our piranha, unfortunately. Nuts. I don't entirely know what we did wrong. I think we just all like dropped in. We're no longer contesting high ground or the center, and then a bunch of people maybe got shot in the back or something. I don't know. Because like we saw there was 300 tons there. I called them early on. I'm like, hey, yeah, there's an assault lance going here. Let's engage on that. We engaged on that. Did they just get enough damage dealt that it didn't matter at the end? Let's find out. Where is their lance? This is our team. Let's see, Fafnir's and the Stone Rhino. Okay, so the Fafnir's did like 700 and 500 respectively, so that's not bad. Stone Rhino, 450. Okay. They had a dire whale. They had a blood ass. Okay, so they had like 5 assaults. Damn, heavy lance. All right. Our Fafnir and Direwolf didn't get much damage. I think they got brawled by the enemy assaults. Our Cyclops did a lot, 740. Huh. Thunderbolt 9S. Yeah, I only did 277 because I got cored out pretty hard there. Okay. Interesting. Huh. All right, well, I think we're going to take that as our cue to try a different mech since apparently, apparently things are very splattery right now. So let's go ahead and switch over to something else. Well, I do like the 30 damage pinpoint. There is like time and place for that. If the enemy wants to play more like Peekaboo style, or you want to try and like nail a light or medium mech in the leg, this is very good for it. But since apparently Splat is the current favor, you know, I haven't run the Powerhouse in a while. All right, this is the Roughneck. Here's the kind of loadout: 300 light engine, AC-20, SRM-6s, bunch of ammo in the left torso because I didn't have room for it anywhere else. Yeah, what you see is about what you get with this thing. It is ridiculously quirked if we take a look at our survival tree here. You get both armor and structure quirk on it, along with apparently 50% crit chance receiving. Let's go. I did not know that we had that much crit chance reduction. Okay. Yeah, just sneeze. Alright, anyways, so, let's see, what's the build? So, build is about what you'd expect. I don't actually need that LBX spread. I don't know why I have that. We'll just put more points in heat gen, I guess. And there you go. Bop, bop. Oh, you want me out? Alright. There you go, bud. Anyways, improved gyros, because we just want a little bit of screen shake reduction. I'm actually going to take a little bit difference here. There we go. That looks fine. So, yeah. Alarmingly good. Yeah, well, I did earn my ears some way, so. Anyways, usual kind of loadout we go. Radar deprivation, because it's really good for breaking line of sight and then disappearing. Cool shots, because cool shots are good. Target retention, so we can brawl and keep the enemy on track. Improved gyros, because I didn't know what else to put here. Honestly, I don't need that. Torso speed, because we're a brawler. We want to be twisting fast as possible. Speed tweak, because speed tweak is just free engine rating for you right here. Armor and survival tree, especially on this mech. Like, this is a default. Like, you should be putting this on every single mech kind of deal. The only mech I would say maybe not put this on is, like, if you're memeing with a 20-tonner. And even then, it's like, what else are you really putting your skill points into? So, survival tree, everything into cooldown, because this mech runs relatively cool, and we can kind of afford it. So, then we're just going to go like so. There we go. Yeah. Didn't go with the missile crit because we're running SRM-6s, so we don't have that many missiles. And honestly, I don't really know how often missiles crit anyways. So, like, improving the crit damage of something I don't know the crit rate of doesn't really make sense to me. It'd be nice if that map was a little more transparent. Anyways, so yeah, just missile spread, missile rack, just your ammo quirks and stuff. I didn't bother with velocity, even though I could with this mech. My thinking is that I'm going to be up in the enemy's face so much that I probably don't need it, but... You know what, actually? No, we're going to take velocity because we might end up actually getting in range. So we're just going to swap around, get that cooling there. We'll just throw in some skill points. Why not? There we go. Really never bothered crit in this game with everyone running case and ammo. Yeah, okay. Case does not negate crit damage. Crit damage will still apply and stuff. It just will prevent like critical explosions and stuff from going outside of the area that's protected in that. Also, the fact that open torso typically does. Yeah, most of the time, from what I can tell, like unless you're running machine guns, it doesn't really matter for crits and stuff. Like if you're blasting somebody with MRMs, they've lost all their torso armor, then yeah, you're probably going to take out their weapon system. But at the same time, you're probably just going to blow the torso off by the time it matters. So, Like, the only weapon that I can really think is, like, highly effective with criticals is the machine gun, and that's because it's got, like, a 10x crit multiplier or something ridiculous. So, here's our build. I don't think I actually need this much AC-20 ammo, because with the quirk, that's going to be like 36 rounds. Okay, well, we're going to reassign some of the ammo. We're going to do stuff, yeah. Just like this. I like to put case at the bottom just because it makes it look visually nice. There we go. All our colors kind of grouped up together. There we go. Ba ba ba. Mechwarrior Mech Lab. If you can read this, you are too close. That is the word of the powerhouse. It's got a little bit of gold paint on it. This thing, I could technically run with a standard engine, but I don't think you really need to. I find the extra speed you get from running a light engine is just better. Yes, with the standard engine, you could lose both your left torso and your right torso and stuff and still technically fight with the center torso SRM6. That said, zombieing is kind of a thing of the past. Like, by the time you've lost both of those torsos, your CT's probably open, and you're just like one weapon salvo away from going kablooey, so I don't bother with it. I also don't bother with back armor, because generally if I'm getting shot in the back, it's because I've done something wrong and I deserve it. So we're just going to throw some extra armor on the arms here, I guess. Yeah. Might even this out at all. Whatever. That's fine. It's going to be a really educational struggle. Yeah, okay, so brawling... I think that brawling is the best way to learn the game in a certain sense. Brawling with projectile weapons in particular. I know when I started out, one of the first mechs I ever played, this was way back in the Mechwarrior Onlime beta, I played a Blackjack that had an AC-20 and 3 medium lasers, and this kind of was one of the builds that taught me the game, because you wanted to fire with your medium lasers and AC-20s, because those were on more or less the same cooldown at the time. Since then, medium lasers have gotten a cooldown nerf, but anyways... so you fire all your weapons, and you want to twist away from the enemy to avoid incoming return fire. Granted, a Blackjack is a fairly light mech to do that with, but the core concept applies. So then you can start applying it to a bunch of different mechs where you fire, then twist, and fire, then twist. Because every shooter that you're going to play has two things. It's got aim, and it's got positioning. So that's like two things in literally every first-person shooter out there. Now, Mechwarrior Onlime adds the little paper doll, so you have damage distribution. So it's your opponent's job to try and put all the damage into an area that will knock out your mech. Be it center torso, knocking out left and right, knocking out your legs, maybe go for a headshot if you feel real confident. So there's that angle to it, but it's also on you to try and prevent that. So this means rolling your torsos, trying to take shots in the arms, trying to protect like open structure components and stuff. So that's like one of the other big parts of Mechwarrior Onlime. Like I'd say the thing that Mechwarrior Onlime adds to a first-person shooter is the customization side of it, where you've got very customizable mechs and a lot of different hitboxes and things. And you've got the paper doll layout and stuff. So, have yet to actually see a headshot in this game. Generally feels easier. Yes, it is easier on tabletop because when you fire your guns, you've got like a what is it? It's like a 1 in 11 chance of hitting the enemy in the face, which leads to its own caveats with like clan ER PPCs and Gauss rifles being kind of bullshit. But 1 in 36. Oh, right, yeah. Math, because yeah, it's 2d6, and then it's like the odds for... You know what I mean. Yes. Values.
Sensors online.
It's like you add your d20s together now. Yeah, you get that chance, which is like, okay, just like 1 in 36 chance my mech gets hit by a client ERPPC and I don't get to play the game. Yippee. Yeah. TDC distribution, why things are funny in that game, but yeah. There's certain dice math. Anyway, so in Mechwarrior Onlime, a lot of it is based around... Part of it is the hitboxes are a little bit scuffed sometimes. Just to do with like connection and the service tick rate and all that stuff. So sometimes it looks like it should be a headshot. It's not. Sometimes I'll wing a shot out and I'm like, oh my god, that was a head? What? And then the enemy mech just happens to fall over. There's a few times where it's like maybe if an enemy's standing still, you line up a Gauss rifle shot and you take their skull out. It's like, oh, cool, that feels really good. I did a thing. But most of the time, you're just gonna blow off somebody's like center or side torsos. All right, we're gonna be peeking over this hill. So nicely, AC-20s and SRM6s are pretty much on the same cooldown. Just quickly checking to the left there. And I'm pretty snappy about my twisting and stuff. Okay, so they're doing the usual thing where they kind of go up and around to that side. We're just going to be holding this flank here. We've got a buddy over there in a Jäger mech. He's going to go through the tunnel by the looks of it. I'm just waiting for somebody to pop up there. Just going to mark that Highlander there. See, we've got a Lance over there kind of like playing close quarters brawling and stuff. We got another Lance down here playing sort of the mid-range gun fighting. Looks like we got some assaults committed up there. Okay, so we're actually going to push up in that regard because we're expecting them to take their focus.
Acquired.
Oh, you want a Miyaka? Okay. Cat noises aside. Hello, Stalker. Okay, I want to get closer to that guy because I only have 270 meters effective damage range with this thing. It's meant to get up and cuddle faces. That said, we are going to try and put one shot out. I'm actually surprised that shot hit because I was really far off to the left there. The UAV? No, it's just a SAR. All
New
right, cool.
target acquired.
I don't see anything. That's an AFK. We're going after that. All right. You're Hunky? Oh, I thought you were Crystal. Never mind. So yeah, anyways, that is a AFK, which means that's free, so we're just gonna go ahead and take that.
Target spotted.
Pop, pop, cat, indeed. Yes. All right.
New target acquired.
This is gonna be here. Not beating the dad allegations. Oh boy. Yeah, I know. Hello, Mr. Locust. There we go. Kill his side torso because he's an XL. How do I know he's an XL? Simple. He's a light mech. If it's a light mech, it's got an XL engine. If it doesn't, I have very much been questioning what you're doing. All right. Okay, so we're down by 2 right now. Oop. Anna Austin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be shooting at battle mechs here in a second, and that guy is going to be looking at us. Okay, that's not good. Ooh, okay, that hurt.
Damage.
Now, this guy is out. All right, so we're just going to try and tank through this as best as we can here. Oh. I had to put up a UAV and take my hand off the mouse to do so. Okay, so we have a UAV up, meaning we know where they're going to be, so we can use that to our advantage. This guy should peek me any second now. Come on, I know you're a Vindicator. I know you want to. Ah, bam. All right, next we're going to be peeking down here. So the UAV is really nice because it lets us know exactly where the enemy is at what time they'll be. So we're just going to use that to our advantage here. Boop that guy in the snoot.
Target spotted.
Bloop. Ooh, all right, let's go. Okay, so we've lost our UAV now, which is unfortunate, meaning I don't have free map hack anymore. Lasers. Okay, so we're kind of pinned down here, but the enemy is heavily focused on us and not shooting our team. Well, I'm doing okay as I get shot horribly. Ow. All right, so armor's a luxury now, chat. Okay, that bushwhacker's down. Very nice. We've gotten ourselves out of that hole for the moment. Okay, let us see here. So that Atlas should be a good target. Foxtrot Atlas, left torso. Mark target. Call the shot. Come on, somebody peek me. Switch the thermal so I have better view. Just kind of jittering back and forth. Yeah, we're a little bit spicy right now, but we're also getting, like, decently up. Oh, hi. Blue. Okay. I don't know what those guns next to us. I think those are the mag shots. Maybe the AP Gauss. I forget. Hi! Ah! As you see, I fire there, and then I twist. Expect... Hi, you. Nope. Okay, he's not dead. Okay, you are a stick, sir. I'm going for you. Come here, bud. Oh, never mind. Okay, he's way off in the back. We're charging him. Nope. I am not letting that guy survive. I thought my gun was really... I thought my gun was really big, but no, it's just that mad cat next to me. Yeah, that Highlander's gonna pay for it. Got him. All right. Whew. Really like PNG model. It's cute. Why did you say that in quotes? Hold up. Hang on a second. Are you reading a script on me? Chad, am I being punked? Yeah, it's like I'm charging him, and just all my teammates like, oh boy, what's going on here? It's just like go hugging each other. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's a Splat Marauder. He's still pretty fresh. He's gonna lose his right torso in a second here, but either way, we're going on him. I have no armor. I have a dream. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Wop wop. Ooh, good hit in the back. Okay, switch thermals and wop wop. Oh, he's a standard? What? Why are you a standard? Why are you not a light engine? You don't have any weapons. What are you doing? Biggest enemy is traffic jams? Yes, traffic jams are, they're a thing. Why was that guy a standard engine? That is odd. Okay, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, he's survivable, but, like, just, why not run a light engine? You can go so much faster with that thing. If you had Artemis, I could understand, because you have to, like, fill up your entire side torsos. This is not rank 5. No, I am in tier 1, which means I'm playing with tier 2 and tier 3 players. So, to his credit, he kept a Splat Marauder alive until the very end of the game, but at the same time, like, where is that thing? Marauder 4 HP, he got 310 damage with 100 tonners. So, yeah. So Splat is referring to when you have a whole bunch of damage, typically in the close range bracket. It's essentially you go around the corner and just like fire all your guns, it goes splat across somebody's entire face. So that's the rough description of terminologies and things. Yeah, anyways, I'm having fun at the powerhouse there. The range is a bit of a bummer because with short range missiles, like the name implies, they are short range. They go to 270 meters and then they stop. so that is like, it can be a problem. The AC-20 though, it goes out to 540, so it's got a little bit of range to it at least. Yeah. We're gonna load up with this again. So what you saw me doing for most of that match was, well, one, getting into weird positions because I wasn't exactly sure where the enemy was most of the game. I was suddenly very aware of where they were, where they all turned around the corner and looked at me, and I thought, oh no, I need to not be here. Yeah. AC-20 does have rather harsh drop-off, feels like, past 270. Yeah, it drops off linearly until, like, usually a weapon has its maximum damage range, and then double that is the 0 damage mark, so it has a fall-off. Ooh, Vitric again. All right, let's go. I'd say most weapons, there's a couple outliers, like short and medium-range missiles. They have just like straight like max damage up until their maximum range, but to counteract some of this, they have like shotgun spread dispersion. Other weapons like some lasers, I think, have harsher fall off. Like I know the large pulse laser for clans for a while, it was full damage out to like 600 meters, and then it fell off really rapidly to 800. I don't know if that's still the case. I'd have to check the damage charts, but also, the thing the AC-20 has is a lot of drop. It is a very heavy bullet. It's not as bad as it used to be because, oh my god, that thing used to be like trying to... It was essentially a trebuchet. Like, you were actively like firing a trebuchet out of your mech side torso. That's how much drop that thing had. They've given it like velocity buffs, I want to say, like pretty regularly. You gonna go get brunch? Bye-bye? All right, Crystal, you have a good one. Bye-bye. Just tried to breathe some of my coffee there. Oh, hey, Rory. All right. Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, you just tuned in to be chucking out my coffee. Hang on a second. Anyways, hey, Raiders, how you going? We're just queuing up into Mechwarrior Onlime. I'm NekoboyBlue, your local variety catboy streamer. Wonderful cringe Canadian disappointment and all that. From the depths stream. Rory's trying to convince me to play From the Depths. I can hear him and Spicy doing it. They're like, hey man, come join us in boat game. You want to play boat game, right? Right? Where's your meow? Crystal, I gave you your meow. Oh, you want another one? Fine. All right, chat. Y'all are getting a meow. There's your meow for you. All right, so we're just dropping into a match here. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna probably do our usual thing where we go up top on this ramp, and we're gonna go for close quarters fighting. So for those of you who don't know, Mechwarrior Onlime is a first-person shooter set in the BattleTech universe. We have customized our own mech. We are a Mechwarrior, and we are online playing against other players. Currently, it's a 12v12 match. We are going for just straight skirmish by the looks of it, so it's gonna be whoever knocks out 12 mechs first. Yeah. All right, chat, you're going quick here. Give me a sec to catch up. Let's see. So, From the Depths, cool. Awful stream game. Yep, understandable. Redeem another meow. Yep, we covered that. 6 hours building a boat, which is fun. Yeah, I saw Rory getting eaten by fish. That was funny. Pretty successful. Yeah, well, I know certain games are just, like, not streamed by many people. Like, I think, Rory, you were talking about, it's like, there's, like, what, 1 or 2 people who stream From the Depths, and then there's the same kind of deal with, like, why is this guy shooting at PPCs? That's rather rude. You're gonna get splattered here. Yeah, that's why you do your mining off camera. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Okay, I will say this. I was supposed to post my stream schedule yesterday. I forgot to because I started playing Valheim. And then by the time I realized, oh crap, I need to upload my stream schedule, it was like 1 a.m. and I've been playing for like 5 or 6 hours. And I was like, oh, no. And then I'm like, okay, first thing tomorrow, I'm gonna upload my schedule. And then I didn't. So it took me a little while to figure that out. We're gonna try and peek over the top here and see if we can't shoot a guy. Going into thermal mode here. Bloop. That is a lot of them. Oh crap. Okay, time to not be here. Most of the enemy team's on top. Okay, let's see. Joining on Mechwarrior Onlime, but rank 1 opponents are turning. Yeah, so I do want to play Mechwarrior Onlime with some of my friends, but the problem is a bunch of them are either new to the game or just are like by nature just not as experienced with it as me. Like, I've sunk over 1,000 hours into this game, which I do not expect my friends to do. I missed that Irby. I thought he was gonna keep going up. So yeah, it's like me like pairing up with them is actively detrimental because I just drag their MMRs like all over the place, and it means that they get matched with people who are just like not really who they should be fighting. So yeah, you can slowly call it. Yeah, that's another thing too. You can improve. Like, just figuring out what you're doing wrong is the biggest part of improving, and then like figure out how to correct and avoid that. So we're just in thermal mode here. So if any of them peek, and artillery strikes. All right, go thermal mode. This way we get high contrast. See if somebody peeks again. You. Bloop. Okay, we're gonna drop down here because that thing's gonna shoot us otherwise. There we go.
Target
We take a
spotted.
little bit of
New
damage
target
there on the
acquired.
left arm, but that's okay. We are open both side torsos. Wonderful.
New
Hi, you.
target
Bloop.
acquired.
Target
All right,
spotted.
AC-20 out there. Yeah, you can slowly crawl and improve at the game. I would say definitely
New
focus
target
less on like
acquired.
wins, losses, more on what did I do this match? What did I do wrong? What did I do right? How can I improve on that? Just mainly like that's the biggest thing to focus on when you're playing the game because wins will come as long as you are like constantly improving yourself.
New
A
target
lot of
acquired.
games get very boring once you've like kind of finished them in the sense where you're just not improving anymore.
New target acquired.
You tend to do better with suboptimal builds. Yeah, it is also optimizing to like what your playstyle is, because there can be like what people say is the meta for mechs, and then there's like what works very well for you. This guy is totally gonna splat me here, but that flea will get his attention first, and I will shoot him in the back like this. Bloop. Ah.
Target spotted.
Okay, I know what build he has, and I really don't want to face check that, so I'm gonna let the locust and stuff do it first.
Target spotted.
He overheated. That's funny. All right, let's just see. Does he go out to the locust or does he go out to me? He just... Oh, that's a beautiful center torso shot. Come on, AC-20. Yep. Ah, we got him. Phew. All right, 7-3. Let's go.
Target spotted.
Don't know how much it vibes placebo, how much is your playstyle. I thought that guy was an enemy for a second. Okay, that's a night star over there we can shoot at. Yeah, part of it is figuring out what is your playstyle, what do you do well, and what do you not do well. Like, I know that I brawl decently well, so I try and focus on primarily doing that. I can do pretty much everything in the game, although it's just picking like things you want to really focus on. Okay, that guy has X-pulse lasers. We're just gonna be rolling our torsos here back and forth, making it so he can't get a good burn on us.
Target spotted.
You.
New target acquired.
Okay, so we're gonna have to hug real close to this wall so this guy can't shoot us.
Target
He's one of the
destroyed.
last ones. Actually, never mind. There's just one of them left. Rather good lasering off. Yeah, lasers are a good way that I recommend players to start with. You'll learn to manage your heat. You'll learn how to like target torso areas. Like say I want to take off like a section of this Thunderbolt, even though he's on my team. I can do that pretty easily with lasers. Anyways, finally glad to catch a stream with your raid. Sorry, glad I could finally. God, this sentence is not. This sentence is not working with me. Glad I finally got to catch you with a raid. Good hunting. You're out to the gym. All right, bud. Yeah, we'll have a good one. Everyone, go give Rory some love. I'm gonna give him a shout out here in a second. Let me just do that. Where's that shout out? Yeah, shout out to my boy Rory. He does cool stuff. Yeah. I'm totally gonna drag him on stream at some time. Anyways, shout out delivered in that. Right. So yeah, pulse lasers and that. Yeah, lasers. Okay. Since I've got y'all and I've got a soapbox here, let me just boost up my chair a little bit. Okay. Let me talk about how to get good at Mechwarrior Online. And by get good, I mean improve yourself. Not like the, ooh, I want a super meta sweat tier 1 kind of playstyle. So, if you want to get better, focus on improving your aim, your positioning, and your builds, okay? Don't just lock in like an LRM boat and trust that to carry you to the top levels. It will not do that, okay? If you want to get better, one thing I highly recommend is a build kind of like this. We'll go to an Ebon Jaguar here because Ebon Jaguars are quite good. Just getting a laser build like this is quite simple. If we take a look at our Ebon Jaguar here, it's got very fun camo. I am quite happy with this pirate monstrosity. We've basically got a 2-button mech. One button is the medium lasers, another button is the large pulses. Those large pulse lasers are in the little pod up here, medium lasers are down low. I peek over a hill, I fire my large pulses. If I have the opportunity and the heat, I'll fire off my medium lasers as well. We can show this in a game right now. Most of this mech is simple. What I'm focusing on with this mech is trying to go zap zap and take out somebody's specific torso. Like say I want to carve off a guy's right torso because there's an AC-20 in there. I'm going to focus on doing that with the lasers. They are very easy to hit with, and these will improve your aim a little bit. That said, most of the best weapons are projectiles, so you have to account for travel time, and sometimes drop and other things. Yeah. Pew Pew laser build. Laser vomit is viable. I think that people, you should learn how to use projectile weapons. You should also learn a little bit of how to use your laser weapons just because it's very good for making you, kind of get in the mindset of, I want this section of the mech to not be there anymore. Yeah. LRM boats are fun if you want to just faff about in low ranks, high-level people figure out. Yeah, okay, I have had this rant prepared for a long time. I'm going to give y'all this rant. So, LRM boats are bad. All right, actually, not just LRM boats are bad, LRMs, period, are bad. Here's why. The LRM system gets you in a lot of really bad habits, and it only is good against bad players. So, let's say you're a new player. You load up. You say, hey, LRMs, these look really cool. I'm going to do, big launching missiles because I play tabletop, or I saw other stuff like this. I want to do a bunch of long-range missiling. So, what do? You lock onto people. Hear me out here. Hear me out. Okay. You lock onto people and you stare at them. You just start sending missiles after missiles after missiles after missiles. Okay. This works if somebody is just standing out in the open and just being dumb and eating a whole bunch of missiles at long range when they have not sought any cover, okay? It only works against bad players. Outside of that very small niche, the enemy will either torso tank, where they just twist away from you and all your missiles just like randomly plap into their left or right arms or stuff, which aren't usually that important. Either that or they find cover, or by the time that your missiles actually get to them, they've done crossing over to whatever location they're at, or better yet, they just counterfire you. Yeah, it makes a plap sound when it hits the side of the mech. It goes like blap. Anyways, blap, blap, whatever. Let's go mining collective with some laser. Yeah, we'll go mining conquest. That sounds fun. Maybe HPG manifold. Anyways. Or their smart and stick. Yeah, or their smart and stick with their ECM buddy. You can counter that as well. Again, though, ECM, AMS, this is stuff that people start bringing out. Like, if you just wanted to absolutely ruin somebody's day in low tier, load up something like a Corsair or a Nova or anything that has AMS, and you will have an absolute field day because everyone who is heavily crutching on missiles just can't get through. It just doesn't work. When the new patch dropped and Thunderbolt missiles got added, I dropped in a Corsair with like 3 or 4 AMS, and I just laughed as everyone tried to use the new weapon systems, and all of their missiles got shot down because they just couldn't survive through it. It's great. Yeah, anyways, back to my point about LRMs. They not only are an ineffective weapon system because you have to stare at the enemy, and the enemy just like looks at you like, oh, cool, nice center torso, bud. I know to like effectively shoot me. You are having to stare at me and hold this lock onto me for like the entire duration of your missiles firing and stuff. So they just end up coring you out because your DPS is not competitive enough to like avoid them doing that. Like, if you have something like, say, rotary autocannons or a whole bunch of X-pulse lasers, you're dealing enough damage that you can kind of stare at someone and they have to, like, roll and, like, not just straight kill your center torso. But with LRMs, you're not really doing that. You're just kind of loosely throwing missiles that kind of hit them a little bit, and it takes a long time for them to travel there, and they've got all these other caveats like minimum range and stuff. They're just not effective as a weapon system, so you'd really be better off running any other weapon system. And to top it all off, they actually make you a worse player. Because let's say you just started the game and you want to do an LRM boat, right? If you start running an LRM boat, you're not improving your aim. All you're doing is locking onto the enemy and just letting the game aim for you. You're not learning how to like surgically remove parts of their torso or how to do like torso tanking where you roll damage across your mech and stuff. You're just learning how to not play the game. So once you hit like say tier 3, Tier 3 is a very big point because there's 5 tiers of play. Once you're in Tier 3, you can get matched with Tier 1 players. Like, literally, you can get matched with the best players in the game, and also you can get matched with Tier 5s. So you got a toss-up between, am I facing the best or the worst players right now? And it is a massive difference when you get put into a high-tier lobby versus a low-tier one. Because you can, in a low-tier lobby, get away with just throwing missiles, because nobody knows what they're doing. It's a bunch of toddlers with pool noodle swords. But if you go up against Tier 1 players within an LRM build, you're going to do like 200 damage at the end of the game, and none of it's going to have been meaningful. And you also are stuck now, because like say, hey, I want to stop playing LRM builds. You might have played LRM builds for like 40, 50 hours or something. You don't know how to play the other weapon systems in the game, the ones that require lead and aiming and stuff. Oop. I just realized I have these all on the same fire group, so we're just going to change that over. There we go. I was wondering why when I right-clicked I did not shoot him. Anyways, so yeah, like, instead, if somebody who's new, they load up and they're like, hey, I want to learn how to play the game. Okay, I'm going to load like projectile weapons. I am more afraid of somebody who's been using like a meme urban mech that has like a standard 60 engine and an AC-20, and they've just been doing that for like 40 hours, than I am of the guy who just like is crutching on LRMs because he like looks over there, it's like, oh, I've got the box lock on. Okay, I've got the lock on, I'm going to fire the missiles. Yeah. LRMs burst damage, kind of bad at burst. Yeah, LRMs, they are just not an effective weapon system, and they teach bad habits. It's why I'm so against them, but because a bunch of new players who don't understand this, they gravitate towards them very easily. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone has played like with the Supernova A, and it's like 80 LRM tubes, either like on the enemy team or on your team, or maybe played it yourself. I've like seen people try and run that thing, and it just doesn't do its job very well once you have somebody who actually knows what they're doing, because it just ends up dumping all of its ammo usually into a wall, or usually into just like nothingness. Oh, no, I don't want to run ads. Twitch, hang on a second. I'm soapboxing. Oh, accidentally tab back in laser. Yeah, I think that they are actually like a super detrimental weapon system, in that by having them in the game the way they are, they're very prone to teaching players bad habits that end up hurting them more than helping them. And it's a crutch that once it's worn off and like you hit tier 3 with it, you just don't know what you're doing, and you're like 40 or 50 hours behind everyone else. Wondering how to make them actually good? I thought about that too, And, like, it's really hard to say because, like, you want it to be something that's like, okay, it's got a lock-on mechanic, it can do indirect fire, that's kind of cool, but is that fun to play against? And the answer is not exactly no, because when you have weapon systems that aim for you, it's not as satisfying. Okay, we are going to get massively overloaded here, so I need to quickly dip back down here. Okay, I'm going to dip down this side. They're trying to hit my left torso because that's got my weapon pod. There we go. Okay, our team is kind of scattered on the left side, so we just had to play defensively here. Oop, that is going to be a problem, which we are going to deal with. Okay, we're just going to keep backing off here because I do not trust them not to just, like, hold W and push us over. Change how they work? Yeah, I don't know how I would make LRMs into a, like, effective weapon system because they require you to lock on and hold the lock and fire the missile and do all that. They're like, what is the unique appeal of this weapon kind of deal is, like, they can do indirect fire and they've got lock on, but I can't really think of a way to make those fun and compelling in the game to play against. So, see this guy, he's trying to twist. He's actually doing a pretty good job of it. I just lasered off his left arm there and he twists really fast. I'm going to try and take his right torso out because I saw that he was weak. What? There he is. Okay, got him. Whew. I was so confused where he went because I thought he was going to be backed around that corner, but no, he just gone a bit to the left. So yeah, goes to show, even I could be a little bit silly brain sometimes just with that. Okay, so we know there's a king crab over here. Let's try and see what we can do at the top of this hill. Nothing to see here. I see that guy on that corner, and I really want to zap him, but I don't have angle. I see there's a heavy over there. Hi there. That's a Krail. You can tell by the way it is with the machine gun arms and the Crusader shape. Just gonna zap him once, and gonna try and come around this corner and zap him again. Oop, you're gonna come out for a second, are ya? Are ya? Come on, buddy. I know you wanna. Nope, never mind. All right. I think the Krail dropped down. Okay, yep. So we're coming up on them a little bit here. Just gonna check across like so. Mark that guy. We're gonna go over the top while our guys go on the bottom right there. And then
New target acquired.
Hotel Dragon, right torso. Call our shot so our teammates all hit him. And then zap, 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 zap.
Heat level critical.
You see us just like putting
Target
shots center mass
destroyed.
into him. We don't have to be super precise. Lasers are very nice for what they do. There was more guys over here.
Target acquired.
There you are.
New target
So we're just gonna
acquired.
group up with the other Lance here. I'm gonna call help so that they know to instinctively follow me along like this. We'll just be going into them. We saw this machine gun fire, which means the Krail's over there. Switching to thermals. Thermals very helpful because you can get high contrast mode, and that is very good for spotting enemy mechs. You can also get a sense of their heat levels. There you are.
New target
Zap, zap.
acquired.
So that guy has heavy PPCs. Okay, our left torso is open, which is unfortunate. We're just gonna try and get a cheeky shot on this angle here. So, yep, that guy, we blew up a component. I think it was his arm. Gonna try and get another zap into him here, maybe. Yep, okay. I walked my lasers there, which I'm not happy about, but I did carve up a bunch of that guy's side torso. There's a
New
Krail
target
down mid.
acquired.
Helo Krail, CT,
Target
good kill.
destroyed.
Let's see. Lasers are very consistent. They don't require lead. Yes, lasers are very good being beginner-friendly weapons. I recommend people trying them out because they teach you how to manage your heat bar. They teach you how to like try and focus fire certain areas. Once you're confident with like your abilities and stuff, then you should graduate to like projectile weapons, PPCs and AC-20s, stuff like that. Stuff that is very rewarding for its projectiles to hit with because they are front-loaded damage versus beams, which are damage over time. This hunchback will go down in a second here. Let's see, right torso should pop anyways. Battlemaster should get him, I think. Come on, buddy. Yeah, this entire game has been me trying to like put myself in a position where I can surgically dismantle a target. Okay, that took a little longer than I thought it was gonna take, but either way, pew pew. Yeah, laser weapons, projectile weapons, all of these are you practicing your aim and getting better at the game, which is what you should be trying to go for with it because you're spending time in this, you want to improve, right? It's a fun way. I'm not saying don't play LRMs, but LRMs just incentivize a lot of very poor habits that don't make you actually perform better at the game. Because I know a lot of people who just, they still, to this day, like, they've got more than 1,000 hours, and they still will just stare at the enemy and refuse to torso twist or do anything like that. And I'm just wondering, like, why? It doesn't make any sense to me, but yeah. Let's see. Where did we end up on this scoreboard? Ebon Jaguar. We got 560 damage, which... Let's move my ear here. It's not the most damage ever, but at the same time, it's a respectable amount. 360 or 384 match score. Yeah, pretty happy with it. Bunch of kill assists. Didn't get any actual kills, although we did get some saviors and components destroyed, so that's very nice. We were just putting some damage down range pretty evenly throughout that match. pop up where we can, put a little bit of pressure on, pop back, just good positioning. You play Messel, start arguing about why it's fat. Yeah, like, I just need, you see, here's, actually, this is a good example, Reed. Like, you are a newer player in Mechwarrior Onlime. I understand why you look at the LRMs and you think, oh, well, these are really good. They aim for me. That's exactly why I don't recommend them. It's like, the LRM system, just by the nature of it aiming for you, it means that you're not practicing your weapon aim in Mechwarrior Onlime with its various systems and stuff, or trying to like take out different parts of the components. And I know a lot of players just, they don't do the thinking about it. They just don't care. They're like, oh, this gets me big damage number, good, yeah. You can aim anyways. It's not difficult. The robots are big. To an extent, yeah. It's just, it's also the way like damage ends up being dealt. Like lasers and PPCs and stuff, you can put a lot of damage in one central location versus LRMs. Like if an LRM volley comes at you, it just scatters across the entire mech and doesn't actually strip out any particular component you want to remove. So, yeah. A lot of people think they can't. Yeah, a lot of it is also mentality. If people think that they can't improve and they just decide, you know, screw it, I'm just going to play this way for like now until forever, then like that's the limit of your growth. You can't improve unless you decide, hey, I want to try and get better at this and keep going with it. So a bunch of it is mindset. A bunch of it is also what you're doing. Sometimes it needs, like, you need somebody to take a look from the outside and say, hey, I think you're doing this thing. Maybe try doing this thing instead. You might have more success with it. So outside perspective helps a lot. It is partially just like your internal perspective, but also having somebody else come in and take a second opinion look is like, oh, you might want to try doing this. See? They try PPC and lasers, miss everything, and grab a trebuchet. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's like you get some people who are like, oh, well, the game's just boring. It's just clicking on people. I'm like, well, you're just only running an LRM mech with like no other weapon systems. Of course it's going to get boring. You're just role-playing an artillery strike. Yeah. All right. Anyways, chat. Pre-rolls are on, so we're going to take a little ad break here because I also need to go get myself a drink that's not coffee. Had a little bit of coffee before stream because I thought, you know, why not? I can go for a little evening cup, but I want to get myself some water. So we'll be right back after whatever messages Jeff Bezos decides to throw up for you. So yeah, see you in 3, chat. Yeah. All right, chat. Thank y'all for being patient. I need to get myself a drink. Anyways, let's get back to it. So, we were talking about lasers, PPCs, AC-20s, all that stuff, aiming, trying to dismantle stuff, improving the game. Yeah. I don't know how you would make LRMs good, because to me, the unique part of them is that it's meant to be capable of indirect fire, because that's the thing that it does that no other weapon system in the game really does. Like, I guess you could argue ATMs kind of do it, but even then, that's like really a stretch. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would make LRMs good, because as it currently stands, any competent player will find themselves like a chunk of cover or put themselves in a situation where LRMs just don't really work. ATMs and Thunderbolts can indirect, but they just shouldn't. Yeah, it's also like when you're firing indirect, you've actually gotten really, really nerfed like missile stats. And a lot of people don't know this, but your spread is far, far worse than if you were firing direct. It also is a higher arc, so it means that your travel time is very much increased. So it takes a lot longer to hit the target. And, well, they're already really slow velocity. So, like, you've got a very small window of opportunity to actually hit them before they find cover or do something else against it. It's just not something that, like, if you give them a velocity buff, then a bunch of people will start arguing, oh, well, it's like, these are really fast, high velocity, and these just aim for you. Wow, wow, wow. These are, like, overpowered. Wow, wow, wow thing. But Thunderbolts and direct fire are genuinely quite scary, but indirect are just AMS magnets. I'll be honest, I looked at Thunderbolts, and I thought, okay, these are doing kind of the same thing as AMS. The only difference is, like, it's 5 damage per missile instead of, like, 1. So, I don't see them as that good, honestly. Like, when I saw Thunderbolts first got added, I'm like, okay, these are going to get added. They're going to get shot down by AMS, or a bunch of bad players are going to try boating them, and they're just going to end up wasting your shots because they're going to have the exact same drawbacks as, like, LRMs did. Streak MRMs, which is how I treat them. Yeah, that's kind of a good way to think about them, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, hello.
I just don't really see the lock-on weapons as that good. The only ones I see as, like, kind of good is, like, if you really want to, like, shoot a light mech, Streak SRMs are decent. ATMs, I guess, are still kind of good if you, like, know how to pop-tart with them. They were very strong when they had first come out because you could do a couple tricks. Like, for example, there was a technique where you could lock onto someone and then, like, whip your mech to the right or the left and then fire the missiles. And then you could arc around corners. And that was actually really cool because you had to have somebody spotting them. You had to lock onto them, and then you had to whip your mech and then fire your missiles to, like, bang a corner shot. I thought that was an interesting technique. They got rid of it for reasons because it was kind of broken for some people to know how to do it, where, like, you lock and then you whip your shot and then it goes around corners.
How fast is that urban mech?
It was one of those interesting moments, like, huh, there's actually some technique and finesse to this. Maybe there's something going on here. Also, ATM's got a damage nerf, so they're not as juicy anymore. I really liked when I could, like, heavily punish people with 3 damage missiles, but that was also very, very overpowered because you got, like, Nightgear with, like, 4 ATM 12s and they just plastered somebody, so, yeah. I don't know, I don't really see the lock-on weapons as that good, but that is because I am somebody who can aim decently and has sunk a lot of hours in the game, so I know how to play and counterplay the various tools at its disposal. The average player, yeah, Thunderbolts will definitely, like, get you some mileage. It's just a weapon system that you throw a missile out. It does more precise damage than the LRMs do, which are kind of, like, splattered across the whole body. ATMs were disgusting in close range. Yeah, they were ridiculous, I'll be honest. Like, the Vapor Eagle and the Nightgear were 2 standouts. Vapor Eagle, 3 ATM 9s, the Nightgear with 4 ATM 12s. Those things were absurdly high damage. I also ran a Timberwolf with 2 ATM 12s at I think it was small laser backup. It was like 4 small lasers, give or take. Might have been mediums. It's been a little bit now, but yeah, it was a very fun, fast-moving, high-damage build. ATMs, though, like, yeah, doing 3 damage per shot and the ability to just throw out that many missiles, that was redonkulous. Alright, Hellbringer is pushing up. Very bold, very brave. Nice to see.
New target
See a Wolverine back there. Okay. A bunch of our assaults are way off in the back, so we're not going to push too hard here. Because, yeah, we can see a bunch of their fire coming out there. We're going to probably peek around this corner and see if we can't hit whatever's on the high ground over here. Our Irby is taking pop shots. Okay, so because he's taking pop shots, they're going to be looking at him, so we're not going to peek at that same angle because that means somebody would already be zeroed and ready to shoot us, and because we're a bigger target, that's worse. Okay, that's an artillery strike we're not going to push into. Just going to be chilling here, waiting to see if somebody drops down or peeks that corner. Just going to wait for the rest of our team to push up. Now they're going to be looking at this Hellbringer because they're firing shots. We're just going to be looking around here. Yep, there's an urban mech. So most of our shot got obscured there. We'll switch to thermals so we can see through smoke. And then just zap into this guy. Okay, so a bunch of our shot unfortunately went into the wall there. Some of the phantom hitboxes in this game bother me. I think part of it's like render distance or LOD pop in or something like that. But either way. Hi, you. I can see a little Irby. Oh, yeah. See, like that? Like, I thought that would hit him, but because level of detail didn't show me that there was actually something in the way there, I didn't get a shot. That does bother me when you're engaging at range where it looks like you should get a hit, but, you know, just hitbox and render culling and all that. Anyways, we're just going to be moving up here. Scale shots are still nasty, and we have a base? Oh, I guess they are over there. Okay, that's fine.
Base, I'm going back to base.
Don't worry about it. By the time the game has actually gotten to, like, base cap point, we'll have already won. I'm confident in our win. We have fire on this guy here.
Okay. Well, we can try.
Shoot at these dudes here. Pew pew. Alright, yep. Try and tank the incoming fire, which is rather annoying, I will say. That snowball there has a rack 5 and it's got super high rate of fire. Let's see. Zap zap. That's the other nice thing about lasers. If you see an exposed component, you can very easily like trim it down. Wait for the snowball to peek us again. Hi there, you. Oop. Watch my shot a little bit there, but that's fine. New
target acquired.
Alright, you. Zap zap. Arg. Trying to cook away at him. Ow, losing a lot of center torso armor here. Lag. Waiting for that snowball to peek around. We are getting held pretty decently up here. Okay, that guy's gonna peek in a second. Come on, bud. Come on. I know you gotta peek me. Scale shot, do it. Do it.
Are y'all want to look back to the base?
Yeah, send lights and stuff, counter it. Alright, we should have gotten a decisive advantage here because they were already down a mech, but we'll just have to step over to this side. Alright, see if we can't get a shot into this here. Bloop. Zap. Ow, my CT. Yeah, but Jaguar does have a bit of a nose, so you have to be a little careful here and there. Gonna pop a cool shot here, switch to thermal mode just for that high contrast and get identifications of what has heat and what doesn't. Okay, go on this guy's stuff here. Zap, zap. Ow! Avoid the better part of the return salvo. Our light movers should kill off the base capper guys. Yeah, there's a pair of lights over there. Okay. Pancakes have been made. Funding. Ow! Ooh! I'm glad you have pancakes, Crystal. I'm getting a point. I'm gonna be pancake in a second here. Ah! Boop the snoot right in the dirt. Ah, damn. I'm disappointed in that because they had 2 light mechs back at our base that were not contributing to the fight, which means that this was really a 12v10 and we managed to throw it just because we pushed some bad angles. That's unfortunate. Darn. Anyways, what do you say in chat here, Shogun? A lot of times it looks like decisive advantage of 2 to 3 mechs turns into equal position later. It might just be my phone. Yeah, part of it is builds. Like, I'm just gonna straight up say it now. Not all Mechwarrior Online players are created equal. There are certain builds that you look at and you're like, okay, this thing is never gonna actually do anything useful. And there's certain ones you look at, you're like, okay, yep, this is like top meta build right here, right now. This thing is going to like hard carry us. Like, if you see like the last mech alive on your team is a Piranha in like a 1v5, but none of the enemies have side torso armor, that thing can absolutely carry the day. As opposed to if you see somebody who is, like, say, just LRM 5s as, like, a meme build, they're not really going to do it. So, we're just going to exit out of this. We know this is going to be a loss. No sense hanging around here. Yeah. There's just, like, certain times you'll get a build or two that's, like, absolutely going to carry your team and just punch massively above its weight. And other times where it's just going to be ended up, like, hanging out in the back. This is why I really don't like seeing assault snipers, because I think assaults should be on the front lines as the like big aggressive frontline tankers, because they have enough firepower that they can bring a lot of gun into close range combat and really put like their weight into play there, versus some people who like to say sit in the back with their direwolf with like a whole bunch of LRMs or Ultra 2s or something and just basically sit there the entire game, not sharing armor, not really contributing too much into threat level. They say at the end of the game, oh, I've got 1,000 damage, I clearly have carried. It's like, you didn't do meaningful damage, though. Yeah. Assault snipers, yeah. It's like, I think that if you replaced every assault sniper with, say, a medium like a Shadowcat or something, it would just objectively be better. Because you have to remember, like, how much tonnage you are being budgeted it's your job as a player for the amount of tonnage you're bringing into a game to get that tonnage's value back. So if you're, say, just like here, let's use an example here. We'll go clans, yeah, for clans and stuff. This is my build called Crit Happens. It's a machine gun piranha. Guess what it does? It shoots people with machine guns. Crit Happens. This build is good enough. It's able to very easily make back its value as long as I am patient and wait for somebody's back armor or sometimes front armor to be exposed. I can get a lot of value back. So if I end a game with, like, say, 200 to 300 damage with this thing, I know that I have crippled someone and done my job for my tonnage. However, if I go the complete opposite end, and let's say I load up, say, my Direwolf here, which is also painted ridiculous colors and stuff, if I end the match with 300 damage on this thing, I have done horrible because I've taken so much more tonnage off of my team that could have been something else and invested it into just being kind of a meme or mediocre for that. Yeah. Even heavies feels a bit iffy. It's why, like, light mechs. Yeah. It's like if you die as a light mech, it's like, okay, we're done. Like, we lost, say, 20 to 35 tons. It's not as big of a deal. And light mechs are also kind of forgiving for poor positioning because you can reposition very easily, especially with jump jets and things like that. You're incredibly nimble. A lot of people say don't chase the squirrel, but people still will chase the squirrel. So if you're in a bad spot with, like, a light mech, I know for a fact that piranhas they tickle some little brain gremlin that a lot of players have. If you see a piranha and, like, it peppers you lightly with a machine gun, you are laser focused. Like, you are a bloodhound chasing this thing down the entire rest of the match because you know there is a piranha out there that will crit you. Speaking of which, you know what? I've just made a decision. We're playing a piranha. Yeah. Damage is not a good measurement of performance. Yes. Unfortunately, damage is one of the things they track for, like, player skill rating, rank up, and stuff. It's not the best measure of performance. Like, for example, if you're playing Conquest, you will absolutely get a win because your Locust or Flea ran around the entire map, capping all the points, and the enemy, even if they wiped out your team, they did not win the cap game there. They still get you the W. That said, damage does play a good chunk of value in, like, how much you're going to, like, rise or lower with your player skill rating thing. So if you do still care about that, doing damage is not a bad thing. But the other thing is, if you think about this, you actually want to do low damage. Now, that might sound weird, but hear me out on this, okay? You want to deal the minimum amount of damage possible to kill a mech, okay? Think about how much structure and health and stuff there is across a mech. You could tear off, like, both arms, a side torso, and a leg on a mech, and then finally get the kill, and maybe that'll deal, like, I've got a piranha pulled up in the background, which is a bad example, but that'll deal like 400 to 500 damage. Okay. Alternatively, you could shoot that thing in the center torso and kill it for, say, 200 damage. So in a way, low damage in precise areas where it's more meaningful is better. This is why I think that LRMs are also another bad thing because they get you a lot of big damage number, like the Supernova A. You will see 1,000 damage at the end of the game, but a lot of that damage is just meaningless because it's scattered across mechs where they can lose, like, their arms or a bunch of their leg armor. As long as they don't actually, like, take any meaningful damage, like getting a side torso blown off or something, it doesn't really actually matter. Yeah. Anyways, we're going on Frozen City Classic Night here. It is my job as a piranha to survive until the last quarter of the game and then basically sweep it. Like, I just have to exist as a rent-free little gremlin in the enemy's heads. It's actually kind of beneficial for me to get scouted out early, because then people are thinking, oh god, there's a piranha somewhere, oh no, what do I do? Or if you can just be a jerk and, like, lightly pepper people with machine guns, they're now terrified about getting their side torsos torn open because, like the name piranha implies, as soon as blood's in the water, you're going after them. LRM scattered, quite nasty. They can yellow out an entire mech, but really struggle with actual kills. Yes, exactly. You will plaster, like, the entire mech and soften up a bunch of stuff if they let you. But generally speaking, you're not going to get enough consistent, reliable damage in meaningful spots for your damage to actually, well, mean something. Positioning psychology, 2 main pieces of competitive vehicle. Yeah, that's part of it. I know for a fact that, like, some players just absolutely lose their shit when they get peppered at all by a light mech. They think they're the most broken, overpowered thing in the game. And then I look at their stats and they play 90% assault mechs. I'm like, yes, I see why you think this. Because you don't actually understand how to counter a light. Because you only are playing assaults and stuff. So, that said, light mechs do have a couple jank issues. Namely, they are very hard to hit because there is human factor involved in this game. Other thing is that, depending on, like, latency and stuff, there was a bug, like, I think about a month or two ago where we all had to play on Oceanic servers because you just couldn't connect to North America or Europe servers for some reason. I don't know why it happened, and I don't think anyone else really knows either, but apparently they fixed it. Anyways, light mechs on Oceanic servers when you're in, like, North America or Europe and, like, connecting with, like, say, 200 to 400 ping difference, oh my god, are they just disgusting. So... light mechs are annoying because the latency in games, yeah. Mouth smoothing, a bit of stuff like that. Latency, human factor. Lights are harder to hit than they should be, and also can be deceptively tanky. Hi, buddy. So I'm just going to lightly shoot people here. I'm going to put up a UAV, and then I'm just going to get out of here. Whee! So, I got out of there pretty safely. That's a Warthog, which is going to beat me. It is a better machine gun platform. I've got a bunch of other lights with me here, but that means that I can go somewhere else. I am a 20-tonner. I am one of the most mobile little shits in game. I run at 156 or so, okay? I can go find guys like that who have weak legs, and I'm going to tear that thing off. I'm pretty confident the guy has ammo in his leg. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly confident.
Yo, bro, we're not sticking there. Fuck that.
Are Incubus Omnimex? I can't remember now. I want to say they're Omnimex, so maybe no ammo in the leg, but either way. It's just opportunities here. Seem to have opposite issue for most assaults. Tend to ignore lights unless they're right in front of me. Suddenly rear armor disappears. Yeah, part of that can be it too. Like, you just get hyper fixated. I rely on certain people to just, you know, not be looking at me because I'm, like, the smaller threat. So, hi, buddy. Nice leg. Alright, now we're just going to look at this guy's leg in a second. Actually, we're just going to look at his CT because we can. Nice CT, bud. See, again, opportunity. I've already punched my tonnage worth this match because I found a guy who's weak and I punched down on him. There we go. Now we're just going to run over here because we see there's another mech over that way. We can get into the enemy backline now pretty easily because one of their defenders is now gone. So we're just going to take a long waltz around here, but it's also not that very long because we run at like 150. Piranhas are disgusting little shits, and I think that in the right hands, they are one of the best mechs in the game because machine gun crit rate is ridiculous. You just chew through back armor so fast. Like, look at this. I've already gotten a scout off here, okay? I don't have ECM, so if they look my way, they will know that I'm out here, and there's also a light mech over there who's probably going to be scouting for me. There's an open left torso. Hello.
New target acquired.
All right. So we don't want to go in too deep, but...
Target
Hi, bud.
No, don't tunnel.
Just going to be hammering the F key here to lock onto this dude. Pop, 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 pop. You pop a UAV here and just shred this guy. Okay, now is my time that I need to disengage. Actually, I'm overstaying my welcome. But with that said, I'm also freely occupying a whole bunch of them because they can't actually hit me. I'm just being an evasive little shit. Look how much I've just disrupted their entire formation by just the nature of existing. Like, this guy wants to shoot me with missiles, but he will never get a chance to. I've just run through their entire team and gotten out. I am back in my team. I left a UAV behind, I disrupted their entire formation, and I got out.
New target acquired.
And all it cost me was a little bit of my armor. Like, that is massive opportunity sunk there. And you know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna go back in and do it again. I wanted to get that kill, and I, like, massively overcommitted on getting it, but... yeah. You're running at Autobahn speeds is something... yeah. It's like, literally, I am just little speed racer demon right now, and there's not much they can actually do. Hi, buddy. This dude knows he's dead, which is kind of funny, because, like, there's no way he actually escapes this, because he just dropped down, unfortunately. Oh, maybe. Oh, he does actually have enough jump jet for that. I didn't think that Osiris did. Okay, well, good to know. Either way, I'm about to go over there and crit out his backside, because he can't do anything to stop the machine gun spread. I did skill issue slightly with my aim there, so, oop, wrong turn.
Target spotted.
Anyways, we're just going to go up here and take a look. We are down like 1 or 2 kills, but that's not about to matter because, again, we're going to go through and just sweep the enemy's line. This catapult has an open left torso. That is free real estate for me. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Buddy. Look behind you. Buddy. I'm shooting you in the back. Buddy. Hi. Like, you see what I mean about situational awareness? Just, yeah. Oop. Okay, didn't get a very good read on this guy because ECM is messing with me here. But that's another one for us. Anyways, hi there, you. As a Crusader who is about to have a very bad day. My aim is horrible right now. Wow. Alright, we're just going to zap this guy, and then we're going to run over here and shred you. Pew pew. Aiming for your bits. Yep. It's trying to shoot us now, and we're just going to not let it. because we just keep moving, and then we're gonna switch over to thermals and just pour out him again. Hi. Yes. Bye. Ta-da! And then we're just gonna stare at that guy. And that's how you piranha. These things are disgustingly bullshit in the right hands. Okay, right, sorry, I got distracted there for a second. What were you saying, Chat? Anyways, 4 kills, 4 KNDDs, 376 damage. Piranha Gaming. I think that our most impactful thing was getting them all torn up and like facing inwards there as we just did our massive dive, popped the UAV, and then left because they just horribly skill issued their position. See, you were wondering like, how do you deal with this being what you're doing besides don't be that guy and pay attention? Could you elaborate on that a little bit? I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. We are going to continue our trend of being a horrible person and queue up with a piranha again. God, this thing is a little shit. My aim was pretty off there. I was just kind of like spraying all over the place because of how fast the mech turns and stuff. Thinking what you were trying to get at there, Shogun, was like, don't be that guy and pay attention. Some non-pedant piranha is on the other team at Mach 3. How do I not get turned into Swiss cheese? So the important thing is recognizing what is your role and how do you counter certain enemy roles. It's the job of like your light movers and people with precision weapons to take off the legs of a piranha like that. So the most effective thing you can do in this case is mark it and say, hey guys, there's a piranha in our midline. Kill this thing's leg real quick. Just have everyone quickly turn at it, zap the guy. You don't have to trust your teammates. You just have to set up the opportunity where they quickly do the thing there. And also, if you don't trust your teammates, then really you have no basis playing a team game. Like, are teammates the most reliable? No, it's a complete grab bag of who you're going to get. But be under the presumption that you can, at the very least, point them in the right direction. Literally, just a little bit of inspirational leadership and direction is all you need to do very well with this game. Like, the most effective thing you can actually do is just, like, open your mic, make a call out, say, hey guys, this mech is here, kill it please, thank you. And magically, they will disappear. Communication is incredibly overpowered and not enough people use it. Like, pub calming, it does take a little bit of patience and practice and stuff to get down, like, in a consistent manner. But just saying, hey, there's a piranha in our midsection, watch out, can we kill that please? And then your light mech will be like, oh yeah, I got him, I can go run him down, I've got streak SRMs. Yeah, everyone has a role to play on a team. Like, your assault big movers, if I'm playing like a light or a medium mech, I'm going to be keeping track of where the enemy lights are, because it's my job to skirmish against those guys and make sure they don't get a juicy, like, delectable shot into the backside of my direwolf or something. Difficult. Most of the team on comms are drunk 30-year-old Americans. Guess what? You can convince a bunch of drunk 30-year-old Americans to do a lot of stuff just by saying, hey, this fucker over here, kill him. It works incredibly well. You'll hear sometimes when I hop on the mic just how I have, like, my kind of command voice. This is something I built up over time. But again, anything I am doing here, anyone can do as well. Like, anything that I show off here, you can go load up your game and do yourself. It might take you some practice. It might take you a little grinding, but you can do it. It is achievable. So. Oh, we got Socket Wrench on our team. Very nice. And the Cheese Wizard. It's kind of funny because when I was a kid, I used to really like Cheese Whiz, and then I grew out of that phase. Like, there's a point in my life where Cheese Whiz with toast was something I looked forward to, and I really don't anymore.
Weapons online.
Is it a lot of practice? Yes. It is a lot of practice, but you're only going to get there by just, practicing, getting better at it. And even then, just like a mediocre call out can still do wonders. Just saying, hey, there's a piranha trying to, like, get around our side. Can somebody, like, shoot that thing? It does wonders. I wouldn't be recommending it if I did not think that it was actually one of the best things you can do. Just small communication in bits. Also, just honestly keeping your team from tilting. Like, okay, literally tilting is, like, actually the most, like, destructive thing that can ever happen. If you think you are feeling like you want to complain in a game, don't. Okay, tilting is the most destructive thing. Literally, I do moves in various games distinctly to tilt my opponents because I know that when they are mad, they will play worse. And if I can make more of them, like, fight amongst each other than they already are doing, I am doing something very well. because I know for a fact that they will be mad at each other and be like, oh, bah, all these guys on my team suck. Bah, I can't trust my teammates. Bah. And just that whole, like, destructive mentality. Whereas I'm over here being like, hey, guys, yeah, we've got this in the bag. No, don't sweat. Don't argue. Don't be salty. We have got this. Believe.
Target spotted.
It's just the difference in morale that it makes.
Target acquired.
Let's see. Game doesn't make it easier with map grid spread. Yeah, so you have to be like a little bit aware of like certain locations and like call out where stuff is. I don't know exact like specific call outs, but I can still say like, hey, Bravo Shadowcat is like on Delta 3 wall, high on the like outer arena wall thing. I can still do stuff like that. Also, that Shadowcat had 3 beam lasers. That's an interesting build. I don't think that's a good build, but I think it's interesting to see them trying stuff. I'm always for people trying stuff, even when I think it's like, okay, I don't think that's the best thing you can do here, but you're experimenting, and, you know, without experimenting, we wouldn't know if something is really good or bad. You can look at it and be like, oh, this thing doesn't really make much sense. Then you take it into practice, and you're like, oh my god, this is actually like a really broken combo. Hi there, Hunchback. I could be peeking right now, but there's no reason for me to be. I think they already scouted me out because I peeked a little bit early on and like a single laser tried to hit me. So they probably know I exist.
New target
But with that
acquired.
said, I can just kind of chill and hang out and wait. And maybe if I want to, I can start like trying to sneak around and hit these guys in the back. It's going to be a very long walk to get over there, but we can do it. Yeah. Like, let's see, this guy
New
here, for
target
example.
Acquired.
I'm not going to shoot him because he's got a counter to me, which is a whole bunch
New
of
target
those AP
acquired.
Gauss guns. That's a Warhawk Prime with 4 ER PPCs. Guess what I'm going to go do? I'm going to go get around back, and I'm going to walk up behind that guy, and I'm going to shoot him in the butt. And he's going to have a very bad time.
Target spotted.
You know, I do... One thing I don't like about the Piranha is the cockpit. It feels a little claustrophobic just with, like, the narrow viewpoint that you get here. But...
Can we ignore the
Target
basement?
spotted.
You know, gonna go up top here. I'm gonna stop for like a little bit, just make sure there's nobody looking back my way, and then I'm gonna absolutely go on that Warhawk. Once I've shot him a bunch, I'm just gonna dive down and then
New
disappear
target acquired.
and live rent-free in his mind forever. Anyways, UAV up. Hi, buddy.
activated.
You are not paying attention.
Target spotted.
There we go. Yep. He does not see me. He does not see me. He does not see me.
Target spotted.
He does not see me. He does not know what's happening. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Target spotted.
Observe the average assault player. He can't see me. He literally did not see me until now. Oh, I don't think he has leg armor. We're just gonna take advantage of that as we just kind of go off on him.
Target spotted.
Like, look at this. He's getting completely clobbered by my team in the backside, and now we've just taken out everything else, and we're just gonna shoot him in the back, and he's dead. See that? 20 tons just took out 85 tonner? I think it's an 85 tonner. Yeah. This is the opportunity you get. At this point, take seismic on myself. So, yeah, seismic is useful if you're standing still, but you shouldn't be standing still. So, see how there's a large laser coming from over there? Guess what we're about to go and do? We're also being a useful asset to our teammates because we're scouting out all the stuff that's back there.
Target spotted.
Let's see.
Target acquired.
You're gonna be over here, so that means that I'm gonna also put up a UAV here.
Activated.
Hi, buddy.
New target acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Yep, look at this. He's just trying. Can't do it. Trying. Oh, and you're down. Sorry, buddy. You fell off the wall. Looks to be you.
Target spotted.
And now I just disengaged because I've already cost him opportunity.
Target spotted.
I don't have to actually kill him here. I just have to get out.
Target
Because
spotted.
now he's chasing after me with 70 tons, and guess what I am? I'm 20 tons. I know exactly how long it's going to take for him to get around that corner, so I'm just going to bank on being able to just like wiggle myself around like so. Hee. And now look. You see this? I've just pulled a 20...
New target acquired.
There's a spider over there. I've already killed a Warhawk this game.
New target
And that Timberwolf
acquired.
is no longer shooting. So, like, I'm literally denying them almost 200 tons right now, just by the nature of being an annoying little shit.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Yeah, marker you. I'm gonna go after him again. I should have focused a side torso so I could try and get, like, more damage in, but... Anyways, remember that UAV I put up earlier? Well, guess what? It's paying off now. Because... Ta-da!
Target
one
destroyed. New target acquired.
There, see that Marauder we just marked there? He's got an open center torso and a leg. Going on, Delta Marauder. I call my shot. I mark my target so I know where it is. There's a Wolfhound over there we'll have to keep an eye on. And this guy's about to bite
Yeah, we
it.
need to kill Delta.
Oh, fuck.
One touch, like his CT's messed.
Right leg destroyed.
I've done an oops.
Machine gun array destroyed.
Delta's down, though.
Heat sink destroyed.
See, this is what I mean by like precision damage. They're just gonna keep peppering at me here, so I just need to try and dive down. I'm amazed I'm actually still alive. Holy crap, I might actually make it. I made it out of that. Oh my god. Okay, so that was a mistake. I should have immediately turned when I saw that the enemy team was all there and just like hard disengaged, but I really wanted that kill, so here we go. This game alone, I've killed 3 people. I've killed a Warhawk, I've killed the Marauder, and honestly, like, okay, I didn't technically kill the Marauder or the Timberwolf, but I did enough damage to cripple them. With 20 tons. Again, minimal tonnage investment. I've given a lot more armor and tonnage and other stuff that they can use to my team. So this is some of the benefits of light mech gaming. Okay, that guy's already dead, so like, that doesn't matter. Kilo, Stone Rhino, left torso, please. Mark target, light him up. Scratching my nose here because I'm itchy. Yep, this is just showcasing what you can do with some good light mech gaming. This guy's probably going to show up and kill me because he knows that I can't run, and I'm just basically bait at this point for him. Yeah.
New target acquired.
Okay.
Target spotted.
Charlie Vapor Eagle's not a threat. Let me see. Did
Don't
he
hit
drop
that
down?
guy.
I thought
He's
he
got no
dropped down.
weapons. Hit the guys that are shooting you.
Oh, crap. Are we already down? Damn it. I am willing to negotiate surrender. All right. Hi, buddy.
Acquired.
Ah! I might actually get this kill. Hang on.
Target.
No way!
Ha ha ha.
I told them! I warned them!
Target acquired.
That's really funny. That guy thought he had me absolutely in the bag, and I thought he did too. Then I looked at his center choice, and I'm like, wait, hang on a second. It's really unfortunate we ranked down there, because like they got a bunch of, I think they just got more damage, like the match, like rank up does it, but still, like, absolutely paying deuce with the Piranha there. Took out a Warhawk, forced the Timberwolf off the wall, got the Timberwolf kill, Marauder in the end. Somebody else got the Marauder kill to their credit, but we just dove that thing, chewed a whole bunch of it up. If I still had my legs there, I think I could have given them a run for their money, but unfortunately, paid the cost there as I decided to dive a Marauder. So still very fun, just like playing the opportunity game, recognizing, hey, this is something I can make a play here. Also, just being able to live rent-free in the enemy's head is hilarious because you know as soon as I shot that Timberwolf, he was instantly mad because somebody shot him in the butt, and he's like, oh, crap. I've been machine gunned. I can't have this. I need to get after him. And he started chasing me, and that meant he wasn't shooting my team. In hindsight, I definitely should have shot, I think it's the right torso on the Timberwolf where the ECM is. That way I could deny them even more stuff and maybe taken out a side torso or something, but I'm pretty happy with this. We're doing this again because this just puts a smile on my face being an annoying error. Like, I am an aggravating little shit here. Like, that's the, is that me staring down the, like, the Stone Rhino? Because if so, that's fucking hilarious, and I might feature that one. It's, like, literally, lightest mech in the game versus one of the heaviest. I just look at him and I'm like, nah, I'd win. All right, let's go Emerald Vale Conquest. Yeah. It's me. Okay, yeah, it is me. Kill the Stone. All right, I'm totally going to share that clip, places, because that was really, really funny. I can't believe that he just completely whiffed on me there. Like, I was jittering back and forth, but I'm legged. Like, I'm going 40 kilometers an hour. I'm pretty sure that guy had LV-20s or lasers or at least something to burn me with. Oh, man. Nope. We take those. But again, that match, like, even though we had some funny moments at the very end there where we got legged and then things went bad, we still got massive opportunity cost on the enemy team. So all we had to do in that case is just set up all the winning conditions. In that case, did we still lose? Yes. Am I upset about it? No. Why? I did my job. I can confidently say, yes, I went here. I did these things well. Could I have improved anything? Yes, I could have done something else better. But I'm still confident that I'm improving and doing better. I'm not torn up about it being a loss. Could my team have been playing better and like maybe carried something? Yes, they could have. But I can't control them. I can control me, and I can improve me. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Reiner had UAC 24 meat pulses. Yeah, he should have been able to vaporize me then. Exactly. I am 2:3 for him to hit. That was. I'm so glad that I told them like before. I was like, okay, I will facilitate your surrender. And he's like, nuh-uh, just runs right into me. And I'm like, I warned you. Oh, this game is great some days. Again, I think about it. I'm like, okay, how much like of Mechwarrior Onlime have I exhausted? Well, I've played a whole bunch of it, but there's still funny moments. Like you still get hilarious, silly bits like that where it's like, okay, yeah, lay down your arms. I will accept your surrenders. No? All right. I'm going to chew up 100-tonner. Now, what do you think?
Reactor online. Sensors online.
That is really itchy, so you'll probably see my Kraken going wild as I'm scruffling myself. Anyways. All right. Oh, Wolverine, engage. Let's get to it. MW is a game with massive variety of stuff you can do. I will say yes and no. It's one of those games just like you can make any build, but once you kind of learn how to do some of the like builds and stuff, there's certain things you'll just avoid doing. Like there's no reasons to run, say, LRMs and machine guns together, for example, or something else along those lines. It's like it does have a lot of variety still in the different ways, and each mech is its own puzzle of like what is the build you think will work best for it. Like say you get a mech with a whole bunch of missile hardpoints. Do you want to run LRMs? Do you want to run ATMs? Do you want to run SRMs? Autocannon's the same. Do you want to run like a whole bunch of AC2s? Do you want to be like 2 AC20s just slinging those around? All right, I'm gonna go take a look and see what there is to see. See, there's a big mech over there. They probably spot us too. There's no best build. There's plenty of bad ones. Yeah, there is infinite bad builds you can do. I will say that there is objectively a best build for every mech in the game. It's a problem you can kind of solve, but that does not mean that that is the only build you can do with that mech. Like, for example, the Piranha that I've got here with its machine guns. I think this is generally the best build for this mech. But you could also decide you want to run light machine guns. It's a case of side grades. Same thing with my Thunderbolt. I could run, in the right torso of that Thunderbolt, 2 heavy PPCs, or I could run 2 binary laser cannons, or I could do large pulse, or snubs, or any other of these options. There's multiple choices. So like, there's certain builds where it's like, okay, this thing is quirked objectively to do this thing the best currently right now. And then you decide, okay, well, what else can it do? Like, you've got the chassis and you've got the variety, so take a look and see what you can make with it. That is what I like about it, where it's not just like, this is the one way to play this mech. You've got like your hard loadout locked in. You can't change anything else. It gives you creative freedom and rewards you for experimenting and also for playing your way. You can get some very versatile builds and stuff out there. Like the Marauder, for example, is a really fun mech to run a variety of different stuff on. Same with some of the Omnipod mechs where you can just change stuff up as you please. And you're like, oh, I might want to run like autocannons today, or I might run I might want to run missiles or something.
New target
Just taking a little PC out here. All right. I
Huntsman
want to get
Bravo.
like, because this Javelin here has the same idea as me. We're going after snipers on like the Charlie 4 ridge. I checked their spawn. There's no AFKs, unfortunately, for us to hunt down. So we'll just be
Multiple
going
heavies
closer
hitting
here.
Delta 4.
acquired.
Oh, that Cougar is a problem.
Delta 4 into Echo 4.
Are we diving that? Yes, no, maybe so. Okay, we can actually close in on that. That said, I don't want to close in on that. 'Cause, yeah, we have our job to do. Like, we could go after that guy, but there's bigger fish for us to fry. We need to get them off this hill where they have good position, trying to shoot down on our guys, and make them regret it. So we're going to switch over to our
New
thermals here.
target acquired.
Javelin, help me out. We're going to go on Charlie Godzilla.
Ready?
Go! Good job.
Nice job with Godzilla.
New target
Light max!
acquired.
Woo-ah! See that? That's just the little emergent moments. We communicate, we're like, yeah, let's get them. That's 100-tonner dead in the dirt.
Dropping UAV.
Now see this? Also, because we got on comms, now we're an inspiration to the team. Because people are talking and
New
communicating
target
and
acquired.
facilitating new plans and other sneakiness. Haha. Alpha, Charger has weak front armor.
Need assistance.
Group with me, Javelin. Let's get him.
Yeah.
See this? He's got that yeah energy. He knows what's up.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
All right,
New
we're gonna look at
target
these guys.
acquired.
Peek this corner here. I'm gonna switch over to thermal mode so I can see well. Pew, 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 pew.
Target
Again, shooting this guy in the back here, being annoying.
New target acquired.
Oh, now we see this guy. He has no armor. We're diving for it. Eat up, Alpha Charger. Num, 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 num. Num, 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 num. Go on, Kilo.
Acquired.
Bam, 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 bam.
Destroyed.
Leva, Spider, last one. Eat him alive. See this? Just little bits of inspiration. Trusting our team to do the right job. We did our part. They'll do theirs. Now we're going to go on this guy. Just tear him up. Bam, 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 bam. And aim for his legs. Try and trim those down. And there we go. GG. See that? You get 100-tonner assault. No situational awareness.
Work, fellow Piranha.
I salute you, Jenner. Thank you. Look at that. 1 damage taken. 371 dealt. See that? Low damage. We killed a 100-tonner. And we just absolutely floored the enemy team. That 100-tonner up there with the Hyper Assault Gauss. How did I even take 1 damage? I think I like walked into a tree or something. I scraped my leg. And a game with the minimum is 2. No, minimum damage taken. Like, you can actually take 0 damage. You want to question it? Oh, hey, Sniper Man, nice to see you. We just completely dunked on poor Godzilla. Me and a Jenner came up behind him. We were like, oh, this looks like free real estate. Minimum isn't if you get hit at all. Oh, okay. Oh, cool, you're here for it. Yeah. All weapons do a minimum of 2 damage. No, they don't do a minimum of 2 as far as I'm aware. Like you get zapped. Yeah, it's why you have seismic. Yeah, in that case, once again, 100-ton gamers playing the game one-handed. They've got one hand off the keyboard in the chip bag, just stuffing their face. They've got the other hand on the mouse going, I'm gonna press my buttons here. And then me and a Javelin just look at each other like, hey buddy, I'm gonna get him. Okay, bud, let's get him. We just destroy him because he has hags and they get crit. You know what? Screw it. We're playing this again. I am a little fishy today. We're in it once again. All right, let's go. Grim Plexus Domination. Mine and Collective probably going to happen. Oh, toss up between. We'll take it either way. Yeah. Oh, man. You know, sometimes there's just moments where you know that you have been a little shit and you just put on your best little smug face and you go with it. This is going to be one of those streams. I'm living my best life out here. Ah, man. Yeah, like I said, just being a little bit inspirational, doing some good callouts now and then. You only need to put in just a little bit of effort and it will be great. The worst thing you can do is just stew silently, being like all mad and annoyed, and then like go blah, blah, blah at your teammates when you've died and nothing happened. If you're just a little proactive, take a look at opportunities, say, hey, I think I can do this. Hey, buddy, you want to help me do this? Yeah, I'll help you do that. So much better. It's a team game. Play with it. Oh, hey, we're joined by Pain Glove. Nice. I think they're streaming as well. Empathy 007 salute. All right. That said, we're facing off against a dubious swirl and 20 helpless kittens. I do love the names of this game sometimes. You know, I kind of like streaming this game because, like, when I'm just playing solo, I'm kind of, like, in my element, and I've done that, like, 100 times over. When I'm streaming, I have the inspiration to be a little bit silly for y'all. I explain kind of what I'm doing, but I also spend half the time cackling as I set up weird little dubious creatures to go knock over enemy teams. So, we're probably going to end up getting legged, like, instantly in this match, but hey, that's just the Piranha coin flip. Either you absolutely pop off and carry the day, or you get hit by a random AC-20 round that just legs you, and you just look down all sad. You're like, oh no, this next one's going to really hurt. And then you just get reduced to atoms. All right, let's see how we go about it. Looks like the 4F group is a stack on the enemy team. We've got 601, I think, as our stack. Oop. S-Class the Weeb, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Pull up a chair. We're just dropping into Mining Collective for some Mechwarrior Online Piranha action. Yeah. It's time to be a dubious little fishy. Oh, woe to you. Yeah. Oh, Wolverine. Engaged. All right. We got the good side. I kind of want to contest over here. Because, like, again, I want to keep myself alive, but I also want to be, like, how do I describe this? I want to be present. Because the thing is, with a Piranha, you don't actually have to deal damage to deal damage. So what you do with it is you just poke out every once in a while, give people a little bit of shot of machine guns now and then, and they just hide.
I'm going to disappoint you this match.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's fine. The rest of you come here.
All right, we'll just sit inside the circle for a little bit here. We're doing our basic like light mech job. Anyways, now allies have entered the circle. It's now our job to go around, try and find any opportunity targets we can. Just exist in the peripherals of the enemy so they know there's a piranha out there and there's nothing they can do about it. So they have to be constantly paranoid.
Affirmative.
All right. This is usually our like rotation lane, so we're going to use that. Honestly, sometimes tempted to take Lance Command, see if they listen. Yeah, I will say this. The Lance Command tools aren't actually that helpful. Oop, hello. Anyways, that's a Warlord. Echo 5, Warlord, high ground. Okay, is he dropping? I think he's dropped down. We're going to check here with thermals real quick. Take a peek out. I saw some shots go. I thought there was a light mech back here, which makes me a little paranoid. That guy could have seen me. I don't know for sure. So, I'm going to just play it safe and go like this. No UAVs that I hide there.
Target.
Ah, fuck! Ah! Yeah! Okay, remember what I said about we're probably gonna get our leg taken off? Yeah, there's the guy. They got a Fafnir back in Fox 6.
Target spotted.
100 tons free on the front line.
New target acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
So we're just gonna be an evasive little shit. See this? Like, he knows that I'm out here. He is now wasting his time on me. Aha. If I just get a little scout off. Yeah, I don't think the Lance Command tools are useful enough. Most of the time when you see someone like do the, where is it? Like take Lancer company commands, all that is they're just doing it to like press the button around or move people in a Lance or something. It's not a useful enough tool, unfortunately, to really warrant it. Also, it messes up like your enemy spotted spam, which is kind of annoying to do. You in tier 1? Yeah, tier 1. You can look me up on Jarls. I don't have like the number of games you would normally expect me to because I did a whole account alias thing flip when I started VTubing and all that. But yeah, I'm playing in tier 1. I think I'm like 98, 99 percentile, something like. So I don't want to brag too much. It's just what my stats are. Yeah.
Target acquired. New target acquired.
Yeah.
Target destroyed.
All right. Whee. All right, just gonna wiggle back and forth here, assuming that Warlord might be XL. I didn't see the Warlord build, so when people take command, you only listen to people you recognize. Yeah, part of it is like pub comms can be good, but pub comms are also kind of a mixed bag. We're 4 up right now, which is quite nice for us. Hello, what are you? Are you the Warlord? I think you're the Warlord. Please be the Warlord.
Kilo open CT.
You are the Warlord.
Target spotted.
Bravo,
Gas
monkey.
Okay, this guy is a good shot at hitting me, but he misses. Very nice, very nice. I got him. Let's see. Does he know?
Charlie one touch CT. Oh, he's dead.
What can I? There we go.
Activated.
Seismic active.
Target spotted.
Okay, we know roughly where he's facing, so we're gonna go off of that. Oh, crap. Okay.
Target spotted.
I can get him faster than he can get me. There we go. That's a Gauss rifle crit out.
Target spotted.
Oop. Have to try and contest this guy here. There we go. Daka daka. Daka daka daka. Playing the annoying game of counter rotato. Ah! Oh, there we go. I crit out his systems. I'm gonna crit out his arm. Got him. Ha! Light engine defeated. Yes. Yes. All right, one left. It's that Fafnir who was all off on his own who I called out earlier. Excellent.
Fafnir Echo 5 going Echo 4.
3 minutes, the team is wrecked. Yeah.
Run, boy, run.
This is what a little coordination does. Like, I called out they were down 100 tons. Our team were like, okay, we're going to go push over on the left side there.
Target spotted.
Behold the power of teamwork. Don't worry, Warlord, I'm coming.
Affirmative.
I will protect you.
I did my best.
You did the best. Die.
GG.
GG, well played, everyone.
Aw. My weapons fire was literally en route when you killed him. Good job.
So that's what watching Red Team play is like. Yes, the infamous Red Team, always better than you at everything somehow. Yeah, that was a light fusion engine on that Atlas. It had silver Gauss. I think they're called silver Gauss. Either way, the silver Gauss are kind of weird right now because they don't share ghost heat with heavy PPCs. I swear this is like an oversight because you can do silver bullet Gauss. Yeah, that's the ones, or SGRs. I swear that that's an oversight because you can pair them with heavy PPCs and get like 60 damage front loaded at really good range. Yes, the silver bullet Gauss has a little bit of projectile spread. I think it's like a 3 or 4 multi-shot each. But it's a ridiculous amount of damage you can put out in like a very short amount of time where you fire and twist and fire, and they have basically no heat. So it kind of reminds me of how Hags were when they first came out and how much damage you can deal. I really don't know what they were thinking when they added them, because I've run builds with like a Night Star and stuff that have Silver Goss and 2 heavy peeps, and wow, are they ridiculously effective. Anyways, what did you say? What do I even call you? Dweeb? Did I call you Dweeb? Because I read your name. It says Danoob now that I look at it, but I just heard Dweeb first. So, sorry about that. Anyways, the noob says, saw a meme before where your team is the benchwarmers while the enemy team the expendables. Exact opposite. Yeah, so that was a case where we got fortunate. We had a coordinated plan. We stomped them. Silver Bullet Goss is fun. Yeah, I like Silver Bullet Goss. We're going to take a complete left turn here in a second and just go over and start running those. So if we go to Assault, why is my nose so itchy? The noob. All right, we were running, oh, right, that was it. We were doing a Corsair build with them. Yes. So, this is the best no fun allowed build right now. I ran this thing the day that everyone started running the new Thunderbolt missile launchers, and wow, is it fun to just completely shut down all of them because you've got 3 AMS, you got 2 Silver Bullet Goss, you've got heavy PPCs, you've got a front-loaded like 60 damage Alpha Strike on reasonable cooldown. Like the heavy peeps are a bit of a bummer for that, but the Silver Bullets, these have 3.5 cooldown and like a half-second charge time, so these pair really well together. Like, you just kind of do a flick shot, like every 5 seconds, and you can torso tank incredibly well with this thing. We're going to run it here, complete with the piracy look that we've got going for it. That said, though, I'm just looking at the time. So, okay, chat, we will get ads interrupting us if we don't do this, but I'm going to briefly pause us here. We have to run a little 3-minute break, so go now, quickly, get yourselves your snacks, your juice boxes, anything else you need. We'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we'll go for some fun Silver Bullet heavy PPCs. Also, I'm going to have to try and force myself to stop grinning like an idiot, because otherwise my cheeks are going to be hurting like a lot. All right, 3-minute break. We'll be right back. Alrighty, y'all. We are back in business. We were just going to start up with some Corsair gaming here. Let's see. Mech Lab, show it off here. I see y'all talking in chat about potential builds. I'm interested, so let me know in a second. 2 Silver Gauss rifles, 2 heavy PPCs, 3 AMS. I have a case in the side torso here because it stops this exploding. Same with the Silver Gauss here. For those of you who don't know, case prevents ammo explosions and Gauss rifle explosions from migrating to other torsos. So it's kind of nice to have. We're going to queue up with this thing. Also, while we were on break, I may or may not have retrieved a leftover chicken burger from the refrigerator, so I might be making some chewing sounds. Nom, nom, nom. I'm a cat, and I can has cheeseburger, thank you. Are we doing urban mechs? I see a lot of talk about trash can in here, chat. Hang on a second. Now, we're either talking about urban mechs or my personality. I'm not sure which, so narrow it down for me here, all right, y'all? Urban mech, yes. I was kind of disappointed when the bolt-ons came out that they didn't give us an option to put like one of those you know, like how you can put your hair in like one of those towel wrap things on top of your head? I kind of wanted to get one of those, like just the like towel nest, and put that on top of my urban mech so I could call it my turban mech. Because I just think that's funny. Alright. I finished inhaling my burger, but we're talking about urban mechs and stuff. So, Shogun, you say you're one of like the few people who doesn't like the Urby? I mean, that's understandable. Not everyone likes every mech. I personally very much am an urban mech enjoyer. Sniperman says his spirit animal is the Kodiak. Minion is the Urby. Okay, I will say it right now. The urban mech is more survivable than the Kodiak. Just like flat out, it is. ECM up. Yeah, the urban mech has a lot of stuff going for it. Like, it's got a really tanky, like, structure. No, it's got really tanky armor. It doesn't actually have structure quirk, which is kind of surprising because it's ridiculously tough. Like, the amount of surface area it has versus the tankiness that it's got is ludicrously disproportional. Do you kind of like the urban mech with rack quirks just because you really like racks? No clue how to build mechs around them. Honestly, I mean, just getting an urban mech and going pew-pew with a bunch of small lasers in the rack 5 is pretty good. Because you are really annoying when you blind people with one of those things, and being such a small target, you are very good at basically just being the little guy who is paired up with your heavy and assault lance. You're going to be peppering people and preventing them from shooting at, well, bigger, more threatening targets. So that's really fun to do. I've run the urban mech with the racks before on stream and had a great time. My personal favorite version of them is just 2 snub PPCs, just being R2-D2 with a Glock. It's a very fun little snappy build. You pop out, you fire your shot, you disappear. Very good with ECM because you're nigh undetectable until like 200 meters. So yeah, I really enjoy that playstyle. We might swap back to that after we do a little bit of heavy Gauss silver bulleting. Quite good map for it too, where we've got some nice sightlines here. Yes, urban mechs do get ECM. Off the top of my head, I want to say it's the... is it the 80, 83, 86? Oh, crap. I can't remember the urban mech variants anymore. Yeah, urban mechs R80, I want to say at least 2 of them get ECM. Yeah, Urbies with ECM are quite good. ECM is better on inner sphere side. They are not created equal because the skills trees are different. So clan mechs with ECM, I think you get like detection range down to about 360 meters. Inner sphere it ends up being about like 200 meters and stuff. R80? All right, cool. R80 made in the shed. Nice. R2-D2. Way to go. All right. Oh, override. Engaged. We are doing heavy Gauss. No, not heavy Gauss. Silver bullet Gauss with some heavy PPCs. Hello, little urban mech. Yeah. R60L has the 810 gun. Okay, yeah, that's the one with the rack 5 quirk, I believe. I want to say, anyways. Urban mechs, like, I think they're really cool. I will be honest, I'm really sad that I missed out on getting the urban mech plushie they had at one point, because that thing looked adorable, and I kind of wanted to get it. I wish I had known that that was going to be a thing at the time, because I absolutely would have sprung and tried to get it, but unfortunately not. PGI's nerfed you twice. Oh no. Yeah, urban mechs are really good. The 360 turning is quite nice. Just the like very small, like just in terms of hitbox and stuff, you are incredibly small. You move. Sorry, pick up there for a second. You move really fast. You hit respectably hard for your weapon systems. Armor quirks are ludicrous on it. It's really easy to blend like sort of like your side torso and center torso hitboxes, so you can easily roll damage across you. Yeah. You can wait. You can still get the urban mech plush. Hang on, where is this? I need to know this. This is prudent information right now, chat. Like this is like top of the line, high priority info. I can get an urban mech plushie. You're not pulling my leg, right? You wouldn't do that to me, right? Marauder with LB10s. Well, tell you what, chat. I'm just gonna peek over this hill and have a bad time in a second. Ready? Oh God. I didn't know it was gonna be that bad. That's a lot of mech. They've got a big gun line set up, Charlie 4, Charlie 5. Don't peek the hill. Ow! Cataclysm Games official store. Okay, chat. I might be doing a little shopping later. He did not know. He lacked clear. Okay, yes. I am ordering an urban mech plushie later. That Atlas has LRMs on it. What the what is this match? Bloop. Okay, so our left torso is pretty stripped, but
New target.
why is there so many assaults? Like, okay, that one actually missed. That thing's got binaries. Like, they had a whole bunch of assaults up top. They have a whole bunch of assaults down bottom.
New target.
Ah, God,
acquired.
it's assault central. At least we're heavy too. Maybe it's just like the oops all heavies moments the matchmaker likes to do. Nope. Okay, that guy is a Tempest with LRMs. All right, fair enough. Ooh, you're in Orion. I want to take a shot at. Nice arms, bud. Bloop. Yeah, that's right. You can large pulse me. It's fine. There's variants. Is that? Ooh. Okay. All right. I think we can afford to peek top here for a second. We cool down enough. Let's peek out.
New target.
Bloop.
acquired.
Tank with the right side. Zoom back out.
New target.
Okay, cool.
acquired.
Oh, there's an archer plushie as well? Let's go.
It's almost empty.
New
Okay, the
target
archer's not
acquired.
quite as good as like the stuffed Irby look. Like the urban mech is just that kind of silly thing in the lore. Like, don't get me wrong, I like that they're doing
New
other
target
options,
acquired.
but it just doesn't quite carry the same vibe as like the, ooh, hey, I'm an urban mech plushie.
There's a whole lot of here, so.
How many assaults do they
New
have? I
target
mean, we thinned out
acquired.
2 of them at the very least. Ooh, that's the classic ER large Gauss rifle build. Okay, nothing we can really shoot there. I don't like that I'm staying static this whole time. I feel like I should be trying to move, but every time I've tried to move, I've gotten shot in the face, so bloop. I think those all missed.
New target acquired.
Let's see, getting an Atlas. Ooh, they did an Atlas. Oh, that's really nice. Bravo, Marauder, left leg. Come on, buddy, peek me. Bloop. Okay, that guy is quad LB10, which is rather painful.
New target
That stone rhino is getting
acquired.
royally jumped on, so we're gonna push over the top now.
Under the bridge, if that's the phrase.
Missile.
Okay, where are those missiles coming from? Oh, that guy got cored out the backside. Very nice, very nice.
Target acquired.
Kill off
New
Delta
target
Sunspider in the mid there.
acquired.
Okay, so we need to make sure we don't get rotated on here because that would be rather bad. Yeah, blop that one so it doesn't have any problems. Most of our team is out off to the side, so we have to be careful about what could push up here. Ooh, that was laser fire from somewhere over there. I think. No, maybe. Ooh. Ah, missed my snapshot on him. Oh well, bad reflexes.
Target
All right,
destroyed.
we're gonna look down this hill and expect somebody to shoot at us in a second because they should be down here somewhere.
Target acquired.
There's a crab.
New target
We have not contributed
acquired.
anything for the last minute or so, so we really need to start looking to pick a fight, which means that I'm going to just push this angle.
Acquired.
See, we're still holding the high ground here. Nope. Was that the guy with the weak legs? No, it was not. I got a brief glimpse at him. Oh, okay. Sadly, you must leave. 07, have fun. Yep, 07 to you, or should I say 007. Currently in a match. Would love to see you again sometime coming at Sniper Man. Yeah, thank you for telling me about the Urban Mech plushie because... Oh, let's go! Because yes, I am totally gonna buy an Urban Mech plushie.
Target acquired.
Be my little guy.
Target acquired.
Bloop. Ooh, not an XL engine. Okay, very interesting. Oop, and he's going down. Alpha Crab, CT open. Let's call that shot to the team. It's the only one that they can see right now, so that should be an
New
easy pick.
target acquired.
That's a direwolf. Golf, direwolf, right torso. Uh-oh. Do we go for it, chat? I mean, I wanna. I'm also gonna shoot at that guy. I'm gonna not do it for right now because the game is still pretty close and we're like in a really good spot right now. Where are you? Okay, you're situated there and bloop. Oh, right in the CT. Let's go. Okay, now we're dropping.
Target spotted.
All right, 3 of them left. I'm dropping down. Let's get them, boys.
New target acquired.
Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Target destroyed.
Bitch.
New target acquired.
All right, I think the last one's, is that Crab who's doing a runner?
Target
Let's
spotted.
mark
Target
him.
destroyed.
Last one's a direwolf for the Atlas, I think. Check
It was a
corpses.
direwolf.
Target acquired.
Sorry, no, the
Torso
Atlas.
critical
Atlas.
damage.
Atlas. That was right.
Torso
I
critical
kept myself.
damage.
Target spotted.
Okay, he's got LRMs and only lasers. I've got him. Witness me!
Critical. Gauss ammo at 25%.
He's mine! He's mine! No!
Detected. Right torso
Uh-oh.
destroyed.
We're just gonna take a little napsy here. We're fine. We didn't blow up. Everything is fine. We have like 2% of our mech left. Okay, technically 27%. Imagine cool shotting. I didn't think I would need cool shots, okay? Cool shots cost money. It's fine. It's just little nap at the end of the game. Casual. Oh my god, this thing is bullshit. I didn't use an artillery strike. This is 2 heavy PPCs and 2 silver Gauss rifles. Look at the damage taken. Look at the damage dealt, chat. Like, 3 kills, 1 killing blow, spotting, damage taken, shots called. Let's let's go. Just how many of us? Like 5 alive? Yeah, 5 of us left alive. Stone Rhino over here pulling almost 1,000. Stone Rhino again pulling almost 1,000. Us up here at 954. Let's fucking go. We in it. Any fight you can walk away from. Exactly. I did not blow up. I do not care what the warranty says. I hit the override every time, and I just happened to take a little nap at the end because my mech was sleepy and deserved it after fighting so well. I wanted that last kill, though, so bad. It's like, his center torso was right there. It was a sneeze away, but I didn't have any lasers or machine guns. Oh, man. This thing, like, just showcasing how to get, like, a really good match of that. It's a Corsair. The fuck you mean, warranty? You know what? That's a good point. It's a Franken mech. It's made by pirates. I didn't have a warranty. It's just all the other mech's warranties that we voided mashed together into one big super warranty that we voided. This thing is ridiculous, by the way. Like, I swear that this is not intentional. Like, there's no way that they're supposed to let you do heavy PPCs with silver bullet Gausses like this. There cannot be any way they thought this would be balanced. Like, it is ridiculous how effectively you can snap people at range. This thing is canonically a bodge job of like 8 different... Yeah, like, take a look at this thing. Here. Like, I've got this thing in the pirate paraphernalia because I think it deserves it. Buccaneer paint all the way. Yeah, look at this. It's just a mishmash. There's a bulldozer plate on the front of this thing in front of the cockpit. It's just all these like random chunks of scrap metal. There's just like a big gear stuck on here for some reason. You've got other like real... Like, it's got little pieces here and there. There's teeth. There's like Orc 40k teeth on the feet because they thought it was cool. This is the ultimate pirate Frankenmech. What did we make it out of? Yes! Let's run it again, chat. This thing's doing numbers. You know, I was not sure if I wanted to stream today or not. I am so glad that I decided to because we've had some very good, fun, silly matches. Yeah, or crossover, non-canonical. Honestly, this thing, literally, you could take this Corsair, put it into the 40k universe, and no one would scratch their head. They would look at it and say, yep, that's right, proper Orky. All you'd have to do is give it, like, no, hang on a second. Where is it? I have a hero mech that I never used. Yeah, the Broiler. This is the build that I think it came with. I never touched it. Look at this thing. Tell me this does not scream like 40k Orc. It's got little grabby claw things that it could like rip people apart with. Give this like a sword or a choppa or something. It's like even less consistent. Yeah, there you go. Look at this thing. It's just a hodgepodge of all the random little bits and stuff. It's right proper Orky. I have no idea how I would run this mech because the broadside exists and the arms on it are kind of bad, but you kind of need them and it just, I guess you could do like an AC-20 and like SRM-4s or something. It's a mech that exists, like AC-20, snub PPC, 3 SRM-4s, that could work. Yeah, just, we're gonna go back to running the 7A because we're doing some funny bullshit with it. Let's queue up again and just see how much we can snap people out. Ultimate claw machine. Yes, that claw. Man, I haven't seen Toy Story in a long time. It's past midnight, leaving shenanigans. Well, oh, woe 70 you, Shogun. You have a good one? Yeah, respect the claw. Oh, boy. I swear that like they're gonna roll out a patch where they put silver bullet Gauss rifles on the same ghost heat limiter thing as regular Gauss rifles, because there's no way that they are intentionally letting you pair these with heavy peeps. It's too good. Okay, I'm gonna vote Polar. I'm not expecting to get it. Yeah, 4%. Everyone votes Mining Collective. That's just the way the group Hive Mind thinks. I still get my multiplier up by doing this, and if I did get Polar, I've got a mech suited for it. So, still, Mining Collective, we're gonna look at people. We're gonna snap them out of existence. We've got AMS to ruin anyone trying to do like ATMs or Thunderbolts. So yeah, the children yearn for the mines. Ah, yes, exactly. Yes, you're sentenced to Minecraft in real life. You're going to produce 1 meter cubes of stone, small child. Real talk though, pretty much all of yesterday, I forgot to put up my stream schedule because I was playing Valheim. I just started digging a hole and kind of got carried away until, like, I was trying to, oh, hey, we got Shanlang in here. That's nice to see. And Pain Glove. Oh, yeah. And we're back on same map as we played with the Magic Pain Glove before. Nice. Child, why is the tree not been punched down yet? Yeah. Okay, back to what I was saying. I played Valheim, and I dug a really big hole because I wanted to get a whole copper vein, and I was like, I wonder how much copper's actually in here. I just started swinging my pickaxe, and before I know it, there's just this massive hole in the ground, and I keep falling into it every time I walk past that area, because I'm like, there's got to be the hole around here somewhere. And I just push past, like, a random tree branch, and then suddenly, oh, there's the hole. And there's, like, half my health bar gone. Yeah. Back to the moment, Mechwarrior Onlime and stuff. Sean Lang, Pull of the Streamer, Pain Glove, I don't know if both of them are streaming, but yeah, they do stuff. So, hey, I am the small fish in the room. I'm going to hit him with the, if I could spell, 007 Sawut.
So magic, are you?
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Doing some science.
Ooh, he's in a Corsair as well. You know, if we're...
Yeah, how many beams you got up there?
I don't know if we're in the same line. No, he's an Alpha Lance, I'm a Bravo, so we won't be in the same dropship.
This
But,
is false advertisement.
you know, it's serious if a cat says he's a small fish. Yes, exactly.
I was
Look at this.
promised
I am...
Weapons.
Look,
Yeah,
I
was
am
playing
small
beans
fish.
in the previous match.
Look, you can see the little
you
fishy that I'm
breaking
wearing.
shit again?
Small fish. Yeah.
No, not really.
This is command.
Yes.
Eliminate all enemies.
That's okay. So
I
funny
love
story
her
about that. I was talking to my artist, like my original draft of the character. I was like, okay, I want like I want to have my shirt, and I'll probably put something on it. The Catboy hoodie, I got from the idea of like, because if you look at a shirt that says Canada, like my hoodie, right? It's got the can and the Ada like separated like this, which is why I like the Catboy hoodie so much. I would wear the shit out of this if I had this hoodie in real life. I so want this somewhere, but for like the t-shirt, because I was like, I want like the hoodie to be toggleable. Like I think I have a zipper toggle that I can set up somehow, but I haven't done yet. I'll have to figure out how to do the layering on that. But ooh, that's a lot of PPC fire. But I just wasn't sure what to put on the shirt. I was like, yeah, we can do like a little decal or like something on there. So I just had like as concept just like a little fish on it. And we both liked it so much. You're like, nope, we're keeping that. They're like, we're keeping a fish on the shirt. That's just funny. That guy with the PPCs is very annoying. I'm gonna shoot him next time he peeks out. Like he's just pecking away here. Yeah, fish approved. Yeah, I just love it because it's just like the goofiest little fish. It's like, what do you got? You just.
How was that one click going?
Tuna.
Target acquired.
It's also my other thing where by watching my channel, you can get cans of tuna to make me do funny things. Yeah, it's just a little fish, just a little guy doing little guy things.
Target spotted.
Ooh, that Highlander up there. I like that spot a lot.
Acquired.
Hey,
Okay.
don't forget chain fire.
Weird that you're shooting me with machine guns at that range, but all right. Anyways, I like the Highlanders up there a lot because it's a really good spot with jump jets, and you can put some decent firepower downrange with it. It also keeps you close enough to your team's usual rotation path.
New
Okay,
target
there's
acquired.
a thing. That catapult has jump jets, I think, or
New
it got here very fast either way.
Target spotted.
Ow. Probably just a flanker. We can handle it. Quick thermal check.
New target acquired.
All right, buddy. I know you're gonna be up here. There you are.
Target
Nope.
spotted.
I did not mean to fire those. I meant to cancel the shot, but never mind. Anyways, night vision. Don't see any. Ew. Nope. So, thing you can do. You fucker. Just you're good with your peak angles, damn you.
Spotted.
Strike online.
But if you have your Gauss rifles charged up, you can press E to quickly discharge them without firing them, and then you can like do your recharge. This is a nice way to like quickly extend your charge duration kind of deal, because like you know when you want to shut them down, and then you just start your charge up again and hold it. So that's a cute little technique. There's a lot of little guys. Okay. Most of the big lance is probably around the outside, so we can't really do much about that. Are you a target? No, nothing over there, unfortunately. I saw him briefly, but he didn't peek. There you are. Okay, I got a shot back in you at the very least. Yeah, everyone's gonna start peeking me here, I can tell. Oop, ow. I just need to quickly torso tank here and get into cover. Wop, wop. We're already up by 1, so that's good. That is going to be a problem. Nope. Why are you allowed to deal 60 damage at this range? You shouldn't be allowed to do this. Anyways, oop. One of us can hit that UAV. There we go. Pew! Yes, indeed. Okay, we're just standing still to cool down because your cooling rate is actually slightly improved while stationary. Now that we've got enough that we can fire a shot, we're just going to peek out and look for targets. They're not giving us too many shots, which is rather annoying. Ooh, hello. Okay, we're going to back up slightly here so we can see this guy. Nope, no dice. Unfortunately, this is tactically placed so you can't quite hit them, but you can shoot their toes if they decide to present them. Alright, what the heck? Oh, crab. Interesting. Alright, see machine gun fire there, I think. Just gonna see if... Okay, the crab goes down. Very nice to see. Alright, a little bit of laser fire. We're not gonna push because we don't have to push. I'm just holding my angles well here.
Jump on top of that before and crush them out.
Hit that trebuchet there. Again, my team is rotated off to the left here. I'm just holding the high ground. Gonna deny this angle here. I'm expecting them all to be over there, and that's fine. Watching the flank. See that guy? He's got a tag. Oh, yep. See, he tries to fire missiles. I've got AMS. I took far less damage there than I should have. That's fine. I'm just going to stay here because they're going to either pop up here or... You little shit. Where are you? Where? Actually, where are you? What the fuck? Wait. Proto AC. Where did I get shot from? What the fuck? Okay, granted, I stayed there too long and I got scouted, but I don't actually know what hit me there. Proto AC 4s and 8s. That came from like somewhere.
Target spotted.
That's like more firepower than you would expect for like any like medium flanker. That's like heavy or assault mech levels of like splash. I'm wondering, did I get shot in the back by like a bunch of missiles or something? And then I just like completely misread it and turned around and got back shot or something?
New target acquired.
I'm super confused at that one now. Where could that have come from? Huh. Okay, there's a Vindicator there. They're trying to shoot down the UAV above. You can see that. Delta Vindicator running cord, Echo 6, mark target.
New target acquired.
Okay. Is it the Supernova? No, he's beams.
Critical damage.
Huh. Fox, Supernova, one tap, CT, kill him. Good.
The enemies are eliminated.
New target acquired.
See, I'm doing death callouts because I've got nothing else I can do right now. I'm so confused what got me there. Huh. High ground Echo 4, you got one Pop-Tart in you? Gotta try and use my words here because I've got nothing else to do. It's pretty even. That said, it could go either way right now. I'm just trying to cycle through death cams and see what's up. It's a Vapor Eagle with ER peeps and AP Gauss. That's about expected. Okay, he's not a threat now. He's only got one AP Gauss and he's going down.
New target acquired.
Okay, that guy's gonna get shot. The Cougar should go 5 to 5. I am so confused as to what hit me. Ooh, Direwolf, maybe? What's his targeting? Let's find out. I think a while to analyze him here for some reason. It's like, you should get a paper doll by now. Kilo Direwolf has no armor. Push him. Like, he should get folded any second now. Where is he? This Direwolf is just hiding. I think he's off. Yeah, he's stuck off on his own, so he can't see anyone. There's that Direwolf up top that had... the Direwolf C has jump jets. Okay. I still can't figure out what it was that actually shot me back then, but... Was it the Highlander? I haven't seen what the Highlander had for a loadout. Another Direwolf. Okay, he's down. Yeah, I cannot figure out what had the proto autocannons that got at me. But take a look, see here. See if we can't get like a call out or two made.
New target acquired.
Yeah, this Direwolf if he can like face stare these guys, he's got it from like just damage wise, but I don't think he has the health for it. Okay. Oh, maybe if he puts back to him. Okay, Proto AC8's here. I'm assuming it wasn't friendly fire that got me, but
Lock your shot.
Highlander's still alive. Highlander, Echo 4, shoot him. Highlander down. A little bit call outs here and there. Even though we're dead, we can provide useful intel. You don't want a backseat, you just want to give like a little hint in the right direction for your team. Important information that you can see and they can't. Skirmish is kind of weird when it goes like this, where it's just kind of hanging out, waiting to see where the enemy might be.
New target acquired.
Name of Cicada midfield, snub peeps. Yeah. Is there? They said Direwolf E6. That'd be something. Is there? Yet to see. Okay, so we got a Hellfire here with Hags and Heavy Lasers. Cool. Left leg, Lima Cicada. Oh, punch that guy. Well, he actually did get a hit there, to his credit. I am still so confused as to what killed me last. Like, I just didn't see where it hit me from. Oh, okay. That's a problem. Our Corsair here has Thunderbolts and stuff, which means he can maybe deal some damage, but that said, he's only got really like a light PPC to be effective here. Like, see, this is the problem with lock-on weapons. By the time you actually like lock onto your target and then fire, it goes right into the wall. Like, you just aren't given a straight-up fight here, because why would you? Ooh. Also, you see this? Legs on the Direwolf, both are stripped. I think that was it. It must have been that Direwolf just like way off in the back with its weird Proto-AC build. I want to say anyways.
New target.
Oh, crap.
You have to kill the cicada.
Like, see, this here, he's only got small lasers, really. The Thunderbolts just don't do anything at that point.
Focus cicada first. Cicada is a bigger thing.
He's trying to make stuff happen here.
Like one touch on legs.
Yeah. It's like, the saying Thunderbolts still do half damage minimum, right? The problem is, like, you need to get a lock there, which means you can't really be torso twisting. And even then, it's dealing half damage, and it requires you to, like, stop, like, get the lock on and hold it there, and then try and fire, and just, it's so detrimental. I'm not a fan of the Thunderbolt missiles or any lock-on missiles really like that. This guy could carry it. Like, he's a Wolfhound that's fairly fresh, as long as they are... Well, okay, he has to do something here, because otherwise, in 5 minutes, game will time out. But the enemy could get impatient. He has the opportunity to pick fights as he wants them to be. So, yep, there we go. See that cicada here. All right. Let's see. I think it was weak in the left leg, but I am not confident in that call out. So, left leg weakest. He's pretty good with the ER larges. Like, this is a surgical build, but he's now getting jumped on by multiples. And he's also moving in reverse, which is kind of poor. Yeah, he went for the headshot there, trying to, but unfortunately, wop wop. Oh, well, I mean, we tried. Yeah. I am so confused where that Direwolf shot us from, because I'm confident it must have been that guy, just like gone and sneakily around the other side. Like, we didn't end up doing good damage there, because I was trying to hold down that fire lane. I was assuming they were all on the Fox line. We held our line, and then just something pops me in the back. I'm like, what the fuck was that? I turn around, and then I just get popped again. I don't know where he shot me from, which has me so confused. I wish there was a replay system in the game, because it would be so nice to see just like what happened there. I thought like a small like a flea or something had just come up and shot me with like AP Mag, Gauss, or whatever they're called, like little 2 damage pop guns, but no. Huh. What an odd match. Yeah, Skirmish does some weird things where, because like it's only going for kills, there's no other objective. I don't like Skirmish mode, if I'm gonna be honest. I think Assault is just a better mode because you have a base to prevent people just like hanging out and camping the whole time. All right, we're gonna swap off of the big heavy hitter Assault because we had a really good game with it and a weird game now. I think that it's time to go Urban Mech. Yeah. I get the Loyalist R80, which, again, I like the paint style on it. It looks kind of like it's got this gold fractal, like broken clay pot returned and stuff. Yep, 2 snub PPCs. Here's a loadout. It's about what you expect. You know, I just realized I can actually do this better. So we can crit pad this better. So we'll do this. This way, there's a better chance of, if our ECM gets hit, it could potentially go into the double heat sinks instead. So I think that this is actually the better way of doing this. Is this the mech? Yes, this is the urban mech. It is the little guy. It's a 30-tonner with the armor of like a 40 or 45-tonner. These are disgustingly tough for how small they are. Like, 30 tons does not sound like a lot. Urban mechs are miniature assaults. I am not kidding. They have the same survivability. In fact, sometimes better. Like, if I had to choose between living in a 30-tonner or an 80-tonner, there's quite a few times I would say the 30-tonner has better odds of surviving. Surprised you have both on the right arm. Okay, so the reason I have both on the right arm, I will explain this, is convergence. So if you look at this, right, I've got both of them in the right arm here. Both of them are stacked up here nicely. If I have them in alternating arms, yes, that does improve the survivability a little bit because I could then have one in each arm. If I lose an arm, I've only lost half my firepower. That said, with this style, I'm able to peek around right side corners better with this, exposing less of my mech. I'm able to drop down and like kind of go zap zap with them. It's like, imagine I'm like peeking around a corner, right? Like I expose this side of my mech and I go blam, and then I dip back into cover and you can't shoot me. That's my idea. Usually see it in the left torso and left arm. Yeah, I don't do that for another reason. Because most of the time, I'm going for right side rotation. I put it in the right arm. It's also true to like the original Irby, which has the... No, it's a regular AC-20 in the right arm and an AC-10 as well for the like basic default. FC in game, take advantage. Yeah, I stream, and if people understand what builds I run, hey, if you counter me, I'm okay with it. I say just dip. Be respectful, don't stream snipe, all that other stuff. If you want to take my builds, absolutely, take my builds. It's very flattering to see my exports. Yeah, with the idea I've got here, XL 180 engine, because, hey, XL is life, speed good. Frankly, if I've lost a side torso, I'm probably dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter. With the other benefit of the right arm here is that I can, instead of having it in the left torso, I can now have this all able to shoot down at once. So if I'm like high up above someone because I have jump jets and good verticality, I can go pew, pew, pew like that and just keep myself like at an elevation advantage. It also is really nice because let's say I want to go for like a quick snapshot, right? I just whip the arm over, pew, whip the arm back. I don't have to worry about doing like arm lock, unlock stuff. I'm just going to be aiming with the arm. So you went 1 ER large, 4 ER mediums, 4 jump jets, XL80. Yeah, I don't think you need 4 jump jets in this thing. Jump distance kind of lies in game, but it says you can get like 33 meters with this thing, so that should be fine. 1 ER large and 4 ER mediums. I don't think you really need that combo. In fact, I'd say that's kind of detrimental because the single ER large, I don't think 1 ER large is that standout. Like at the ranges you're engaging at, okay, cool. You've got an ER large laser, singular. You don't really have like a super strong quirk for it. 4 ER mediums, yeah, that's respectable, but the ER large just ends up being a kind of worse ER medium then. So I know you have to like try and invest your tonnage somehow, but I don't think that's necessarily it. Like you've got 5 energy hardpoints on this. I've seen this thing run with like 5 MPLs. That's very nice as like a sort of aggressive short-range brawler. You just kind of go zap-zap at like 240 meters, 30 damage a pop. That's pretty good as well. I do just like the snubs because I can pop-tart better with them and it draws less attention because single PPC shot, that just whizzes by, nobody pays attention. Lasers, people notice. People say, oh crap, those lasers are coming from this mech. I need to be aware of that. It also means that I have to be a little more, I just had to be a little more exposed for all of my weapon systems to be there. So we're just going to take this thing out for a spin and showcase what I'm talking about. Yeah. I think that, like, you can get, like, large lasers after you've maxed out your mediums. Like, if I'm, say, Warhammer 60, I'm just going to use that as an example here. That's got, like, 9 energy hardpoints or something. You can get, like, 6 medium lasers and then, like, 3 larges on that. Or you can even go ER mediums, and that all gets you the same range bracket to zap people with. But tried 5 ER mediums, but didn't like it since no range. Just dropped DPI down to 200. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't do that. I'm just saying that, like, objectively speaking, a single ER large laser poking at people isn't going to really change too much in the game. It might annoy someone, but I think there'd be better investments for the tonnage than going with the ER large. And if you go with 5 ER mediums, you've got quite a bit of free tonnage still left on the mech. I'm not sure what you would put in place of that. That's like a great loadout to supplement something with, like, say, a MRM or an AC-10 or something else along those lines. But I just don't think that single ER large is contributing enough in its range bracket to really warrant taking it over its contemporaries. But again, that's my opinion. If you're happy with it, you can absolutely play it. I know I played some silly builds back when. When I was newer, I ran, I think it was a Marauder 3D. Yeah, I had like I had 4 ER, no, just 4 regular medium lasers because ER mediums weren't a thing yet. I had 4 medium lasers in the arms, 2 SRM 6s split across the shoulders, And then it was like the left shoulder had a single ER large laser. And I had the exact same thinking of, oh yeah, I'll be contributing in long range with my ER large laser, and I'll be racking up some damage here. All it ended up doing at the end of the day was just getting me shot and broadcasting to people, hello, yes, I am mech over here. I am doing sort of a thing. I am going to go pew pew. Once the update came out and I swapped to MRMs, that was a much better mech, but it was kind of fun to play at the time as well, because everything was a little more jank back in Mechwarrior Online's earlier days. This was before we had MRMs or light fusion engines or anything else like that. And also I was not good at the game, so... Trying to find a match here, taking a little bit of a moment, so that means we need to break out the magical ear wigglage. For those of you who don't know, wiggling around your ears makes you more likely to get into a good match, so everyone wiggle with me. Hey, it worked! Alright, I want to go HPG Manifold, and we'll do Domination on it. Capture the hill. I was going to say capture the flag. I don't think CTF would work very well in this game. Interesting concept, but it would just be two light mechs running around doing flag laps while everyone else just skirmish, so. Yes, in the tiny Neko days, yes. You see, chat? I once was small. Now I am still small, but slightly less small. With HPG Manifold, part of the benefit here is that we are running a very darkly camoed mech, so we'll blend in very well with all the kind of blacks and grays and other stuff that's just like scattered around the space frame. The other thing is we've got ECM, so even if they do see us, then they're still going to have to say, huh, is that an actual mech? And then they get shot in the face. So our magical voodoo shield will protect us about 200-ish meters, give or take. The math gets a little fucky because I think it's like we've got a 80% range reduction, 70 or 80%. I forget which one it is. And then enemies can take sensor quirks, which boost their range up to like 1080. So it's like 1080 minus 70%. Anyways, math numbers. It's that one gif of the lady with like all the math numbers just coming up around her head. You all know the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Long story short, we're harder to see than your average light mech. So that's what we're going with. We're going to Pop-Tart on people, poke out from various annoying angles. We don't have the firepower of the Piranha that we did earlier in the stream, but we're going to make do with just being kind of an annoying little poking mech. We can concentrate a lot of our damage into a single area, because we've got 20 damage that's pinpoint, and then an additional 10 splash damage on top of that. For those of you who don't know, Snub PVC does 10 pinpoint damage, and then it does 2.5 splash damage to 2 areas adjacent to where you hit. So if I hit a guy in the center torso, it's going to splash to like the left and right torso. If I hit a guy in, say, the right arm, it's going to splash into the right torso, but I don't believe it splashes any further than that. It just is 2.5 damage there. So, more effective to hit torsos with them than not. But that can be said for most weapons.
All systems nominal.
Gonna hit our O override and just go with it. Yeah. I mentioned convergence a little earlier. I'm gonna build a bit off of that. So one thing I look for when I'm running like projectile weapons is keeping them in the same location. So because I've got them both in this arm here, they all basically fire at the same time, which makes them well, they fire in the same kind of grouping. So there's not really a chance for them to like do a weird kind of crossing beat at point. Like it's really annoying if I have, say, like a mech here and I'm trying to lead him and it converges on this point over here. So then both shots are really split up. But because I've got both of them in the same spot, you can watch as it kind of does this little wiggle thing there. It makes it so I don't have to deal with that. And essentially I'm just firing one big bullet. So that's a convenience thing. I look for that for most of my PPC weapons because not having to deal with like weird shot convergence is really, really nice. You can put 2 heavy PPCs on most mechs, but the ones you'll get the best value out of are the ones that have high energy mounts and energy mounts that are put together. Earlier in the stream, we showed off our Thunderbolt. It had 2 high energy mounts in the right torso. We were able to make good use of them. See, there's a Crusader 6T over there. I'm expecting that. Yep. Ooh. It has a whole bunch of small lasers, but it does not have the snubs I expected. I'm kind of curious why. It's got ER larges, but okay. I guess they're going to do a little bit of ER large lasering with the high mounts and then try and work into like some small laser range, I guess? Ooh, you see me. So he doesn't see me on radar, but he does see me visually. So I'm just going to peek out here, live rent-free in his mind. Yeah, that's right, buddy. I see you, Mr. Gargoyle. How you doing? All right. So we're just occupying space for right now. We don't actually have weapon range on any of these guys, so we're just gonna have to keep moving around. Yep. See, this guy is just over there trying to pecker it. Yeah, LB2s. Okay, he's not gonna do any damage. The LB2 is a weapon system that exists. I couldn't tell you why it exists, but it does. Just gonna try and slide around here.
For fire support.
My goal is to try and get around them so I can get a good radar lock for my team. There we are. I could shoot that Timberwolf now, but that would cost us the opportunity to do this. And whop whop.
Target spotted.
Go.
Target spotted.
25%.
Now I live rent-free in the back of his head because I just shot him and he doesn't see me. Now he's doing what I did last game and wondering where the hell did I just get shot from. Right? Give him enough time to cool down and think about his life, and then we're just gonna do it again. Where are you? There you are. Bloop.
Target spotted.
Again, he can't see us. He's got a weird motley crew of weapons, but...
New
Oh,
target
there's that
acquired.
Crusader deciding he wants a piece. So we're just going to get ourselves back into cover. What the? They got a Fafnir way back in Fox 4. They're down 100 tons.
New
Roll them.
target acquired.
See this? Ah!
I got a light on it.
I was too distracted by the silliness.
Incoming
Uh-oh.
missile.
He's got missiles on it. Okay, we're just going to drop down here because our...
New
yeah.
target acquired.
So, now we are doing what's called squirreling, where we've drawn the enemy's attention, and we're going to get the hell out of here. This
New
means they're going to be
target
chasing after
acquired.
us. We did this exact same thing with the Piranha versus a Timberwolf earlier, so
New
nice
target
return to
acquired.
sender. We're just going to be distracting them and living rent-free in their heads. They're going to waste a whole bunch of time chasing us, and then they're going to lose their front line because they didn't invest enough into keeping it. Instead, they went after the lights. I'm betting there's going to be a guy around that corner. I'm calling it. Like, oh, okay, UAV down. If I go up here, I can jump jet across and drop down, so I'm going to try that. We know there's a Fafnir way in the backfield, which we want to harass a little bit, but... Oh, there he is. Yeah. Okay, so that guy's up there. Put a PPC shot in him. Even though it doesn't do much
New
damage, it
target
does counter his
acquired.
ECM. So that will make it so people can spot him. I hope. Where did you go? You should be behind that there. I could possibly jump jet over, but I am a little nervous about my
New
flank.
target
Okay, so there's a
acquired.
longbow there that we want to try and get. Going to use our nice little urban mech ability to turn all the way around to check our 6 quickly. See, there's something with ECM here.
New
How you?
target
Bloop.
acquired.
All right.
Target
Oh,
destroyed.
there we go. All right, he's gone.
New target acquired.
Okay, checking our backside real quick. There's that guy on the wall. Bloop.
New target
Now we've managed to see
acquired.
him. They've got their Fafnir on the wall, Echo 3. And we do call it to our team. Hi there. Shoot that Osiris pretty good. I could pop-tart him here, but I'm a little worried that the Fafnir would see me. Don't see him anymore. All right. Just keeping awareness here as we kind of skirmish. All right, let's
New
check
target
basement, see if there's
acquired.
anything down here. There's a guy down low. I think that said Stormcrow, but I didn't get a good
New
read.
target
Okay, there's an
acquired.
Atlas that's absolutely getting chewed up, so that's not our problem. There we go. He's got large lasers. Bloop. Again.
New target acquired.
Lima Fafnir, marked Echo 3. Let's go do this once more and be cheeky. I am not going to peek that again. He is watching me. I am living rent-free in his head. I am going somewhere else. He thinks I'm going to peek out again, and he's going to be, oh, I'm going to get this guy. Nuh-uh.
New target
I'm not there
acquired.
anymore. I'm being a problem somewhere else. Hi, you. Bloop. Anyways, this guy has a nasty brawling build, so we don't want to stay close to him. But he is also getting plastered by our team out there, so instead just going to try and get an angle on him, like this. Bloop. See that? Little shot into him here and there, just chipping away. Now let's see, where did you go? Okay, there he is. Bloop. Ah, just barely missed him. All right. He's an open right torso, so I could try and take advantage of that, but I got to plan my escape as well. Hi, you. Look at me.
Target spotted.
Okay, he's totally going to angle at me and shoot me. I guarantee it. I'm waiting for it. Let's see. Maybe he doesn't actually realize I'm down here. I don't think he knows I'm here. No, he doesn't, because I'm outside of his range. Haha. Aha! I took off his arm.
I Shadow. Left.
Didn't I? Wait, hang on. No, I didn't take his arm off. All right, just gonna keep continuing to peek out like this. Let's see, will he retaliate fire? Yes, he will, but he doesn't see. Okay, now he knows that I'm here. Now we get out. Yeah, we had planned our escape. Look at this. He's now drawn away from the rest of our team. He's like 75 tons. We are not. We have 30 tons.
New target
And again,
acquired.
little opportunity costs. I'm just gonna zip up here like so, countering my rotation. There
New
you are.
target
Hi, you.
acquired. Left
Fire on
arm
you.
Critical
Uh-oh.
damage.
Ow. Okay, we need to not get shot again, so I'm gonna pulse my jump jets, throwing off my hitbox. There we go. misses quite a few of his shots. We're just going to dive through the middle
New
here.
target acquired.
Take a look at what we can find. Okay, that's the guy from earlier, I think. Fafnir, Delta 4, high ground. He's very much alive and very unfriendly. I call that out to my team because I think it's relevant
New
information. Hi,
target
you.
acquired.
Target
Take a
spotted.
shot into you. You've got LRMs, which is not nice. I'm gonna drop down here. Oh, that's a dead mech. Okay, very cool.
New target acquired.
Can't do much about you. We'll fire a warning shot just to assert dominance. Hit and run is our strat. There's just 2 of us left now, so there's just 1 of us. Okay. I'm gonna try for a final kill here. I don't expect to win this one. There's just too much enemy armor for me to effectively deal with. That said, what's the best angle for me to play at?
Target acquired.
Okay, they don't see
New
me.
target
Target
acquired.
He does. Time to run. Okay, I might be able to... Ah, crap. No, I just twisted around the wrong second and got me in the back. Yeah, let's see. What was I get by? Silver bullet goss, ER large, small lasers, snubs. Yeah, so I just got hit by everything there as they realized what I was. Darn. Still, respectable skirmishing. Did the best I could in the time and with resources allotted. Unfortunately, a little bit of skill rank down. Oh well, whatever. It happens. I hope that the stuff that I'm talking about here is helpful and people kind of understand the thinking and playstyle that I'm doing and why I'm doing it. I know that it's a lot for to process as I'm just babbling on about different ideas that I have, and I'm also trying to flick into other silly snapshot things. But I like to think that somebody's getting some value out of these. I mean, I'm not stopping them anytime soon. I'm still surprised that Fafnir was just hanging out there. He must have been AFK at the start of the game and just hadn't loaded up, but it's fun. All right, there you go. 1 person said it's fun. All right, that's enough motivation. We can continue doing the stream. Yes. We have received 1 motivation, chat. 1 of them. Frame it, hang it up on your wall. Yeah. Ooh, that's right. I can go to the website and check and see if I got any more of the Lucky Charms loot bags on right now. Ooh, I did get a few. Okay, I'll redeem those and we'll get post-match rewards later. Don't see anything particularly valuable. Cockpit standing, Lumiglass. Cockpit standing, a Vitric Forge Green Star, whatever the hell that is. And some artillery strikes and stuff. Okay. I like that they have the events on and stuff. Yeah. Like a very comfy energy and listening with Hot Chocolate playing Magic the Gathering. Oh, yes, there you go. See, look, I am the mediocre content that you can be comfortably whelmed by. Yeah. I'm not out here breaking your eardrums, screaming everything about that. I'm just giving you some affectionate background noise so I can live rent-free in your head and be that little voice that tells you, hey, you're doing something wrong as you're trying to play your video games. I have it. People tell me before, it's like, dude, I heard your voice telling me what to do in this game, and you're not even in the game. What the hell, man? I'm like, sorry, you let me in. You should have maybe signed a, tenants fee. Can't doing my best? You're damn right. Well, actually, this is me doing my mediocrest. If I was doing my best, I'd be winning a lot more. Maybe we need to break the piranha again for its other cheekiness. Because you have to also remember, part of it is your skill, part of it is your loadout. Loadout comes from learning which tools you essentially want to bring into the battlefield, how you want to bring the different mechs and stuff. Got the D&D Warlock Nekob. Yes, there it is. I am the Warlock patron, Catboy. There's a fun one. It's like, who is your familiar? You just hold up a little black cat who has no thought behind the eyes. It's like, yes, this is my familiar. I got it from Catboy God. Ooh, Joe Tiger Cat. All right, cat fight. Let's go. Oh, and we've got a Joe. A lot of Joes around. Looks like we got a group from the G-NX group. I have no idea who that is, but we've also got the 40 seconds over here. So, hey, might be a bit of stack v stack. We'll see how it goes down. Hit the ready up, even though it doesn't really matter. Timer goes down to 10 seconds when everyone connects anyways. So it's nice to ready up just to mean, hey, press the button.
Sensors online.
I'm certain that Mechwarrior Onlime is full of button pressing enthusiasts. I know I certainly am one.
All systems nominal.
All right, let's hit that override and go to it. Again, still, I wish that we had a default override button. Please, just by default have it turned on. I have it in the muscle memory now to just hit O at the start of every match. But it'd just be nice, 10 years in the making. We can have default override. Or maybe just make it so like the big overriding gauge thing isn't across the top of the screen. I don't notice it much anymore, but when I first started using it, I was like, yes, that is a little annoying. I would like this big safety warning to be gone, please.
Target spotted.
I feel like, did they increase the ring on this map? I think then the latest patch they increased the domination ring size. Because I don't think it used to be this big. I might just be tripping, but I swear one of the patch notes they mentioned increasing the ring size. Maybe it was Tourmaline, maybe it wasn't.
Over here, Echo 4 corner.
Acquired.
Tuesday, good spot.
Heavy
right
presence, Echo 7. We can call that out as we see it. We're gonna go up here and see what there is to see. Grinding a little bit against the wall there. Nice to see. Alright, there's a Jaeger mech, we can tell by the profile. Looks like it probably had AC5s, AC2s, Ultra 2s even. Alright, kinda cute, kinda cute. We're not gonna bother shooting this because there's no reason to, and it would give away our position. So we'll save that for later.
Target spotted.
Just gonna peek around the backside here and get a scout off at them. There we are. So they can't see us at this range, and we're just... Damn it, way to ruin my ambush. Okay. We're just gonna pair up with this fire starter and do a little light pack thing. So we saw this before with the fire, not the fire starter, the javelin, I think it was. First year was a javelin. So yeah, we had a javelin and a piranha pair, and that worked really well. So we're gonna do the same thing with this fire starter here, and try and get on somebody's back angles. See if we can't annoy them a bit.
Oh yeah, just run away. Don't shoot at them.
Target spotted.
There we are.
Yeah, 3 lights at least, left side guys.
I am somehow missing these shots. Wow. I'm very disappointed with myself.
Target spotted.
Echo Jägermech is all by himself. Get him.
Yeah, we're getting flanked from our left side, guys. At least 4 mechs now. Everybody's still moving the other way.
And don't be salty. We're engaging.
Acquired.
Target spotted.
Big assaults. Lima, Fafnir in the middle. Right, sorry, Charger.
New target.
Charger and India Stone Rhino. Ah! Alright, so I'm getting shot at here, which means I don't want to be shown anymore. To try and keep the enemy pressured, we have to close in on them.
Acquired.
That guy's got pulse lasers, meaning he's really going to be good at killing me, so I want to keep myself at range. Well, I say range, it's more I don't want to pick that fight. Okay, you are a little... Ooh, I hit that. I didn't think I was going to hit that. Alright, let's go.
Appreciate the help, guys.
New target acquired.
Okay, I can't tell if they're being sarcastic or not. Let's push out of Death Valley. Go, go, go. Echo 6.
New target acquired.
They'll deal with that locust in a second. I'm just going to poke out here and be an annoyance, because this means that he is not looking at my ally. And now he is, which means I get to poke out him for free. There we are. He's actually tanking pretty well there. I'll give him credit. With that said, I'm heavily going to focus fire his right torso. There we are. Now, because we popped his right torso, he's going to be overheating because he has so many energy weapons. Yeah, you see his leg just like light up there? Boom. Nice tanking, Hellbringer. I got your back.
New target acquired.
Now we're just going to start hitting this guy. I'm going to put up the UAV just so we have vision. There we are. Firing on cooldown. Oop, took his arm off by accident. I meant to hit his side torso, but oh well. See what I mean by just being able to kind of peek out? We call this pop-tarting, where essentially you pop up like a Pop-Tart from the toaster. Just poke away at the guy like so. Hellbringer's just going for it. Lima, Hotel, Warhammer, left torso.
Charlie legs.
CT on him.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, this Hellbringer is a great lance companion. Hell yeah, buddy. Like, dude is aggressive.
Target spotted.
Lima, Charger, CT.
Target spotted.
Get him.
Target destroyed.
Bam. All right, we got them. They're boxed in. Finish them off. All the choice in the world. I want you.
Target spotted.
New
Is there a
target
weaker one?
acquired.
You maybe? I shouldn't be splitting my fire like this. Foxtrot, Corsair, CT. Focus fire.
Target destroyed.
Good job. Last one. Stone Rhino.
Acquired.
No line of fire. Bloop. There we go. Ooh, with the CT. Very, very nice. Very nice. Well done, everyone. See, a little bit inspirational there. GG. See, that's just like seeing opportunities, calling a shot. We heard one guy say, hey, you guys need to do something. I'm like, all right, yep. Because see, that could have tilted our team. That guy could have gotten mad. It could have gone very far downhill because they would have gotten salty and said something annoying, blah, 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 blah. Instead, I step in, I'm like, nah, we've got this in the bag. Focus this target, kill this guy. All right, everyone, let's move out of this position. And then we just absolutely roll the enemy team. It's just knowing which calls to make and which ones to distinctly avoid. As long as your team does not tilt, you can absolutely roll over the enemy just with like a slight reversal. Easy match, 12-2. Like I said, just little bit of personality in the right place, perfectly good. So many Mechwarrior Online players get salty and don't realize how damaging it is to their team. Because if you are inspirational, you just massively improve everyone around you. It's a huge force multiplier. Morale is an absurd thing. Anyways, let's see what loot we got. So I redeemed a bunch of the stuff on the website. You can go onto the Mechwarrior Online, I think it's like mwo.news. whatever or something. Taking notes on Neko, I don't even know how to pronounce that word. Neko voice chat plan. Yeah, just literally just figuring out how to keep your team from tilting and just giving them a slight nudge in the right direction. Most people are not like malicious or stupid or anything. They just don't know. It's a default state, a little bit of ignorance, just needs a little guiding in one direction. If you just show up with a bit of confidence, say, hey, yeah, go here, kill this guy. It works incredibly well. Like, literally, the simplest call you can do is call out what the mech's, like, designation is. Like, say, hey, we have an Eben Jaguar, and it's got, like, an F over its name, so that's Foxtrot. I will just say, Foxtrot, Eben Jaguar, center torso. They know what mech to look for, they know what to shoot at, and then I'll just add in some spice and say, Foxtrot, Eben Jaguar, kill that fucker's CT. Suddenly, everyone on the team just engages kill mode, and they all light that guy up like nothing. It's great. I do this for pretty much every game I go into. Like, I know I can only do so much in terms of my mech's damage. I can do a lot more just by saying, hey guys, let's shoot some mechs here and have a good time. It's really effective. All right, that's gonna put us, okay, it's saying I've got a little bit of time left before the ads will be starting up and interrupting people. So here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna take a little 3-minute break here. We're gonna come back after whatever messages they throw up. I'm gonna probably get myself another little bit of snack because, I mean, my chicken burger was delicious, but I just want a little bit more, so might go scrounging around, see what I have in the chocolate stores. But I recommend you all to do the same. We'll be back in 3 minutes after these messages. Yeah. Alright, chat, we are back in business. I have scavenged around the household and discovered that I did have a couple of the little mini eggs left, the little chocolate candy coated kind. They're not something I have super often, so I kind of enjoy them. Anyways, we just done a little bit of urban meching. It's kind of fun. Part of me wants to go back and play that Piranha again, because like it was really enjoyable doing Piranha gaming. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I need to ditch some of the ammo or not. Like, I could, but I think this is just the right amount of ammo for what we're doing. We've yet to run out. Is there anything I really need to upgrade on this? I just did range because, like, cooldown doesn't really affect any of my weapons here in a sensible manner. Yeah, all the turning and maneuvering and stuff. Torso pitch, we actually picked up on this thing because I found that in some cases I couldn't actually aim my mech high enough to shoot certain mechs. So that's kind of a weird, funny side grade. Normally you take this if you're a very tall mech and trying to look down or do like elevation silliness. Hill climb as well because we want to go super fast up hills at all times and never want to slow down at all. Seismic, kind of self-explanatory. And we just did UAVs because, I mean, I didn't expect to use any artillery strikes, and I don't think our weapons can even overheat us if we're holding down the trigger, so yeah. Target retention could be useful. There's a chance that we're running circles around a guy, so I will actually pick that up now that I think about it. What do I want to ditch in turn for? I guess range isn't that essential. Yeah, okay, we'll ditch like 2 points of range. I don't think 2% range debuff will really affect us that much, so we're just going to go with this. As we saw earlier, this thing very effective at chewing up people's backsides. We tore open a Warhawk. We killed a bunch of other mechs with it as well. Like, we were skirmishing with, I think it was a Timberwolf and a Marauder. Yeah. So we did really well just occupying them for the better part of a case of a match. So I was trying to formulate a sentence in a way that didn't make it super obvious I was chewing on a mini egg, but I'm just giving up on that and crunching it. You can't stop me, chat. Nom, nom, nom. One thing I don't like is that the candy coating kind of like melts and like coats the inside of your mouth, and that sticks around for a while, and I always have to have a drink with it, so. Nom, 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 nom. So with this mech, again, you're always looking for backs wherever you can get them. Most typically, people run one back armor. I know that some people will be like, oh, well, I'm always running like 10 back armor and stuff. Most mechs that I have seen, it's like 1, maybe 2 back armor. The reason being, you want all the forward-facing armor because ideally, you'll have front towards enemy. I have seen some very funny things people have done where they take that and they completely reverse it, where their front of the mech has literally no armor, and the entire thing is back armor, and then they walk backwards at the enemy, just as a joke. I think that is hilarious that they did it, but I don't think it's something you should be doing. It's damn funny, though. So, like, imagine, like, you're shooting an Atlas in the back, you're like, wow, how much back armor does this thing have? And then you look at them, like, after the game, you're like, you have 100 back armor. What is wrong with you? All right, let's see. Who do we got? We're joined by Voltron. And let's see. Hat trick, extra better. I think the CL. Oh, that's odd. 3 of the CLCH, but they don't appear to be in the same lance, which would normally denote that they're a stack. Huh. Maybe they are a stack and they just queued pup. I don't know. Maybe it's like 2 and 2 or. Oh well. There's 4 of the ML clan, I think it was, on the enemy team, so we assume that's a stack of 4. Typically, Matchmaker tries to pair stack versus stack. You can group up to, I believe it's 4 people together and drop. So you can get a full dropship and whatnot. It's PL that's on the enemy team, not ML. Alright. Either way. So they have a stack. We have at least these 2 paired together. These might all be one with like a pub. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I know that there's a 4 stack on the enemy team, and we're going to see if we've got a pair of, like, 2, maybe like a 2 and a 3, something like that. We're going to hope that we play well, and that's what we're going to focus on. Well, actually, we're not going to hope that we play well. We're going to take steps to make sure that we play well. Thank you, Chair Glue, for apologizing. What a name. Like, who are you? I am Chair Glue. Whee. All right, so again, we don't have
Let me check the
ECM,
line.
so we do have to make sure that we limit our exposure because if the enemy sees us, we'll be locked on to up to like
And the whole
8
team
to
is following the
1,000.
lights.
Yeah, it's like 800 to 1,000 meters, depending if they have sensor range works or not.
Spot on this map.
We're just gonna be scouting around, doing our little light mech thing. If they see us, whatever, we're a piranha. We're just lingering in their minds. We just have to make sure that we don't accidentally get run down by a light hunter. You know.
Are we just going to 3-line and try to pull them in?
So our team looks like they're going along this side. They're going along this side. Again, this
Sounds
is
good
why
to
I
me.
don't like skirmish. It just leads to somebody camping like a section. They lead to camping their
Except for
section.
short range builds. but-
Ends up with basically just sitting around doing nothing for 10 minutes. Then eventually
Yeah,
somebody
we
gets
have to
killed,
force
and
them
it's
up
like,
the
oh,
ramp,
well, I
so-
guess we have to push now. And then it's Red Rover, send your battle mechs over.
They'll probably rotato into Delta 5 Charlie 4 at some point.
Acquired.
You can hear them talking about, yep, there they are rotating in there. We're going to check their deploy zones, see if there's anything
we
we
should
can
prepare for
see or
that.
not.
Counter.
Not really seeing
There
anything.
must be
I don't
five
like
on
this
the
map because the roof, it prevents artillery and airstrikes and stuff, which is really annoying because those exist for a good reason, which is countering enemies just like colossally clustering up and camping. Aesthetically, I think it's a really cool map because you've got like the indoors.
New target
Gameplay-wise, I don't
acquired.
like it. It's also very dark. Like everything just seems to kind of all blend together because like it's all sort of in shadow and like all these like. And there's just a whole bunch of like dark blues and grays, and it all just kind of blends together.
Echo line looks clear of runners.
I don't know. I don't like Bear Claw.
Affirmative.
Just is. I was like, I like that they're trying something different with the map. I just don't like how it ended up being played out, and it always feels like the sight lines on it are awkward. Like, it's too easy to get stuck in certain places, and then you're just completely screwed. And well, like, if you just ended up there accidentally, or because you tried to get into a good position, you're just completely punished for it. I don't know. It feels like it's a map meant for some players who are more favoring of just like the super long range gunline
Bravo,
play
Bravo.
style, rather than
Done
somebody
Rhino,
who's like me
Bravo.
who prefers brawling. So.
In the open?
Target spotted.
See this guy with LB20s, he's going to be struggling to get into the game for like a little bit of time because, again, it's a map that like you just got these super long sight.
Target spotted.
You've got these super long like landing strip sight lines that just have no cover, and it's like, well, that's great. How do we advance it all? And the answer is, you know,
Acquired.
yeah, you're just seeing this guy down here. Poor guy, he's just getting torn up. Like he brought a brawl build. He's set up to have fun with it, and well, he's just stuck now and screwed. Like he actually can't do anything this game. It's really kind of sad to see. Hi there, you.
Target acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Just gonna disengage from that guy because I got the better part of that trade, and I don't want to get greedy.
Target spotted.
That guy has a weak head and center torso. Okay, so yeah, we just massively overloaded this flank. Let's
New
go.
target acquired.
Flank overload is a go. Hit him. Call it
He's
what I
angry.
see.
New target acquired.
There's a guy ahead of us here. Have to watch out for him. I thought there was. Yeah, there he goes.
Target acquired.
He's gonna put up a
Oh,
UAV to
fuck.
spot me on this flank, so I'm not gonna go there
New
instead.
target
Uh,
acquired.
fucking
Alpha
leg.
Bushwhacker, no armor. He's gone. Foxtrot, Madcat, CT.
Target spotted.
Again, I'm not firing my guns here because I can't quite get in range, but oop, there we are.
New target.
All right, we're just gonna dive low like that. Keep ourselves out of their line of
New
sight.
target acquired.
Chew up this guy. Bum. Tried to get his back armor. Might get him here. Ooh, no. Okay, I need to put up UAV. Oh,
activated.
I double pressed there and popped 2 UAVs by accident. So whatever, double the spotting.
New target
Okay,
acquired.
let's take a look. See. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. I'm diving to low ground Fox 4 stuff. Help, please.
Critical
Yeah,
damage.
India Warlord.
Right leg.
Ah!
damage.
It's my job to be annoying here and hope that they don't have good aim.
Grub.
I might be able to rely on. Never mind. Nope. On the plus side,
Persist with that guy.
I was a distraction, so let's hope they take advantage of
Right.
it.
Kilo Direwolf, side torso.
Target destroyed.
Okay, so that's an easy stomp there. There we
Target
go.
Acquired.
There's a flea that's been legged, so he's easy kill. Hotel, ladder, CT.
Did that? I can take these heads.
New
They're just gonna
target
push up now and pretty
acquired.
much roll these guys. Like, this low ground here is just straight death zone. Like, if you go down here, you're pretty much stuck and there's no cover. It's super punishing. It's part of why I don't like this map. Like, I've been down here before. It's just like, okay, I went to the low ground. I'm screwed.
Jeez.
Nicely done, everyone.
Good
What a
flank
song.
overload. Well played. We did a nice split off there. I didn't realize just how many mechs had come along with me until I took a moment to look back and saw that like literally half my team is there. I'm like, okay, well, I guess we're good here. Fortunately, we do lose because we did very little damage and didn't really do too much in the grand scheme of things. I mean, hey, we got some scouting. We threatened a little bit. We skirmished with a light mech. The light mech ended up getting legged. We contributed to that. So, hey, whatever. Not exactly our ideal map for that kind of engagement that we're trying to do, but we'll just queue up again and see if we can't get another silly match with Piranha. Nom 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 nom. Alright. We're gonna see just what we get here. Let's go Emerald Vale and Assault. Canyon Network's not bad, but lacking jump jets does limit our rotation options. Free Worlds Coliseum, it's a bit bigger, more open map, so we don't really have the angles we'd want to push that. Emerald Vale, a lot of tree cover, makes us kind of hard to see. A lot of nasty corners we get. Oh, okay. Canyon at the last second, bro. All right, we'll take it. Either way, Canyon Network. Canyon, we can stay low profile, get around some C-key routes, find the enemy's backline, get a few chip shots into them that way. It'll depend entirely what our team ends up doing in terms of their rotations. But we're set and ready to be kind of like the fourth quarter flank guard. And well, most of the game, we're going to be flank guard. Fourth quarter, we're going to be our sweeper. Kind of, what's the term? It's like, is it closing pitcher or something? Either way, we're there to close out the game because machine guns against unarmored targets are disgusting. So, that's our plan. Yeah. Taking the big CPU water. Okay, it's got a funny chat. I don't know why this happened, but just randomly through my head, I just thought to myself, I wonder how my carrots are doing in Valheim. Like, I'm at the point where I'm shooting machine guns for my mech, and just there's another like sidetrack of my brain that's thinking, yes, digital carrots. Yeah.
Reactor online.
Terminal Valheim.
Sensors
Yep.
online. Weapons
There was-
online.
There was just a point where, like, it was last night. I'm like, yeah, I can go and do some other stuff. I guess I'll go, like, get my boat, and I'll, like, do a little mining. Or, hey, I've got some carrots now. I can start up this thing. I did not expect to invest that much into the world. I just was like, I'll play this a little bit. You know, maybe I'll just, like, do a bit of the early game, like, pick some berries, go hunting, maybe fight the first boss. And anyways, then I'm just, like, starting to get my ship together so I can go and find the second boss. I'm like, I've made a farm, I made a house, I made a forge, I made all this other stuff. I've got, like, furnaces going now. I did not expect to invest this much time into the game. I see why this game ruined my sleep schedule a while back.
Target spotted.
Yeah. Wait, what? Hang on.
Target acquired.
I completely... How did...
Target spotted.
Okay. I need to start paying attention.
Target spotted.
They went right by me. That's, I didn't even see what mech that was. I guess we just barely missed each other.
New
Okay.
target
I'm not going to
acquired.
dive their team right now because they are absolutely setting up a gun line, like, along this ridge line here. So if I was to dive into that, it would be a complete waste right now. Instead, if I just kind of, like, wait for my team to engage and for them to start, like, doing a little rotation, because they're just naturally inclined to rotate to the right. There's plenty of opportunities for us to have there. We're going to take a little peek out the front. So, again, that's the one mech that we can see, the Axum there, which is a Stone Rhino. Again, I wish they would include the prefix, just please. Ooh, open right torso. Tempting, tempting. How alone do we think they are? So, remember, if I can see them, they can see me. I see there's a lot of mechs over there as well. I do want it.
Target spotted.
I can hear autocannon fire. Let's see, they're
Target spotted.
close. There they are. All right.
Target spotted.
Okay, so we're going to go for it.
UAV
It's going to be risky. Oh, they've spotted us. Okay, yep, we're going for it. Screw it. It's worth it.
incoming missile.
Hi, buddy. Nope. Hi. Awkward.
Warning.
Target spotted.
I don't care. It's worth it. Let's get out of here. Whee!
Warning. Incoming
Target
missile.
spotted.
Bye, buddy. Okay, half of a 100-tonner gone. Was it awkward? Yes. Did we kind of skateboard off him? Absolutely. Are we gonna hide and just like cheekily run away now? You bet your ass we are. All right. We did get shot quite a bit there. We're down to like 70% of our mech if we check top left corner. So instead, we're just going to like, I think we're just going to take the long, leisurely walk around. Because, you know what? The game is going to develop. We have already punched our tonnage worth. There's that Axum over there. Yeah, look at him. We could have stayed and like tried to shred him a little more, but he still had like half his autocannons, and those things do a lot of damage very fast. So we're just not going to bother with that. We are the fastest thing probably in the match. Maybe there's a flea or something that's a little faster, but I mean, come on, 20 tons, we got like a big engine. We're just going to go for a long, leisurely walk around. By the time that our team is done stripping them out, we will be perfectly in position to sweep in from behind and just core everything. Yeah, that's an interesting Wolverine build. SRM6 is in a light DC5. I don't think that's like the greatest, because usually the autocannons on the Wolverines aren't great, but anyways, let's just take the long road. Deebs McFluffin is a name. Okay. There's that Axum again. Charlie Axum, running cord. We'll just get motivationally call out a few shots there, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. Gonna cut through here, try and see if we can't get into their back line. Because we want to do this without getting spotted. Okay, that's a Warhammer. King Crab, that's the Axum. Alright, let's see. Somebody should be isolated here. That's a catapult. Okay. Let's see. Who is not looking at us? They're a little bit far out from us. We see there's a guy right around the corner here. Hi, you. Me again! Hee hee! Alright, anyways, we're gonna put up a UAV, and then we're gonna disappear. Okay? They know that we exist. Oh, is that guy looking at me?
Push him, please.
I think that guy's. No, he's not.
Push.
Back time! Look how fast that guy turned around. Hello, you. Okay, that's a king crab that's free. Up, 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 up. That's a kill. Alright, 100-tonner for our name. Let's go. Hee. How goes the chat? Chat is good. Yeah, how you doing, Rory? Welcome back. How was the gym? We're doing our own little workout here as we are doing, well, we're doing a bit of cardio, as it turns out, in our Piranha. Just going for the runaround. Oop, I ran in a straight line for a little too long there, and I need to get out of here. Ah, God. Time to leave. Whee! All right, we took him out. Well, somebody took him out. Oh, there is a flea. You little... Come here. Ah! Dang it. I want 20-tonner combat. Hotel Fafnir, side doors is open. Delta 5. Ooh, we're doing a little bit of desyncing there. We're going so fast. Just got back inside to see some mechs. Well, you're going to see some mechs very fast. Hotel Fafnir, side torsos. Hit him. All right, we're going to watch this guy just... I was friendly fired.
Taking hits. Come on.
Ouch, sir.
Side torso on Juliet.
I wondered what hit me there. I was like, oh no, I got hit by light Gauss rifles from the Fafnir I'm diving. No, I didn't.
Attention. Side torso. Only torso remaining.
Like, I skip off a rock, and I get down Mr. President, a guy. It's like my own teammate fires his guns. It just perfectly cores out my back. We were doing so well. Well, yep. That is, that's unfortunate. You can't do anything but laugh at that, because I know 100% that was not deliberate. Like, I was going for that Fafnir, and someone else looked at me like, yeah, I'm gonna shoot him. They fire the shot, and like my 150-kilometer-an-hour ass just is like, oh, hey, is this for me? Blap. All right, let's do a little more piranha, because I've been having a lot of fun on the piranha tonight. Like, I know some people who would have absolutely blown up and like just torn the guy a new one in chat, but I'm like, come on, how can you be mad at that? That's clearly not deliberate, and it's really funny. Like, you know, the guy fired a shot and was like, huh, that's weird. Why did my shot hit? Y'all hear something? It's just like my smoking Yamcha crater ass, like right in front of him, being like, ow. Ooh, Terra Therma Crucible. Let's go there. Toggle jacket. Oh, I forgot that I still had that toggle on. Okay. Mech on the floor, like, my back. Yep. All right. You've redeemed real fishy hours. I'm gonna be honest here, chat. I only have the jacket toggle. What did I just say? Sorry, somebody rewind. What? All right. I only have the jacket toggle because, well, see, Vivi was sick last Friday or so, and somebody needed to do Nebulous Night, and, well, it might have been a setup for a prank, but I might just keep it. I don't know. Like, if you look at here, like, I really like the look of the hoodie. The hoodie, it just looks comfortable. I would wear the shit out of this. So I'm going to keep the jacket off for now. Y'all can have a little bit of fishy time. The fishy t-shirt doesn't come out very often. I think it's kind of funny, so. Your account went up when I took the jacket off. Yeah, okay, you know what? Okay, I will... Chat. I'll be straight up real with you, okay? Me putting a VTuber girl mask on and, like, taking two, like, really cheesy looking, like, melons and attaching them onto my chest tripled my usual viewership. Okay? Like, there is a meta. Like, I'm actually pretty confident if I took the melon asset thing that I imported and I put it on my chest, I probably get more viewers than Mechwarrior.
Weapons online. All systems.
The people need Neko melons. Oh no. I'm gonna have to get like a melon mode redeem or something.
Override engaged.
I might have to finally get around to figuring out how the Twitch integrated throwing system works so I can have people pelt me with tunicans and stuff, because I have been researching it, by which I mean I've had like 3 tabs open explaining how to do it, and I've just not quite followed through on doing it because it didn't work immediately, and then I got annoyed, and then I decided that I'd do it when I had the brain power for it, and I just haven't. I'm sure some of y'all will relate to that. It was like, yes, a task that would take me less than an hour, possibly only 15 minutes, and I will just instead ignore it. For now, until forever, because it's slightly inconvenient.
If you're into that.
Wee.
Thanks.
Bit weird, but you gotta work in so can. You know what? That's a good point, Ree. If you can do it, anyone can.
Thanks.
Alright, we've reached the circle. I'm gonna take this opportunity to continue munching on mini eggs. You'll see me press Q now and then, real quick, to look at like what different mechs we have, just trying to get a sense of what I'm running with. If I'm like, say, I look over here, I'm like, I wonder what that medium could be. Oh, it's a Wolverine. Okay, I know roughly how Wolverines will play. I can now adjust my plan accordingly. It's like a couple games ago, we had, say, a Jenner or a Firestarter. I'm like, okay, I'll light mech. Yes, I know exactly what kind of gameplay style you're going for. Now I know how we can best team up. So, it's also very handy when you have enemies, because you can then press Q and it will show up some of their stuff as well, provided your team has targeting info on it. So it's a nice way, like, see this guy here, right? He'll show up in a second. Yeah, Jagermech, right? If I select him off, now I can hold down Q, and for a brief second, while not targeting, I popped it up there. So it's a quick, handy way of getting some info, but at the same time, a lot of the stuff can end up overlapping, so you don't get that much info if everyone's, like, hugely death stacked. We're gonna go around the other side. This map is a odd one. It's called Hellborn Outpost. It doesn't come up super often. Very vertical. I think originally this map was a siege map. Like, Siege was a mode where you had a big space gun, you had to defend. You get, like, one side spawns over here, one side spawns by the space gun. You'd have, like, 2 ways you can kind of push into the base. It was a cool concept, but, I'm gonna be real. Gameplay-wise, it wasn't the best. Like, it had some merit, and it's kind of cool to see something to do besides, you know, just shoot enemies.
Acquired.
But, That's, hang on, y'all seen that shit? That is some weird mad poppin'. Look at that. Huh. Okay, interesting. Don't see anyone in their deploy zone. I check here just because, like, I'm waiting for the match to kind of start up, really. So we're just gonna go and pursue after them. Oop. Set up this way or so. So you can see them pretty far away, but again, we're one of the fastest mechs in the game, so hey, whatever. There's a Fafnir with Ultra Autocannon 5s. Not a lot of firepower, but, I mean, hey, it can spit some respectable lead if you give it a chance. Have to keep an eye out for UAVs that could rat me out. Most of the fighting's going to be going on probably, like, this corner here with that assault. Oop, double tap E there, where the assault just showed up. That Stalker has ECM providing him cover. I'm going to peek this corner real quick in reverse. Yep, there we go. There's some enemy mechs. All right, so we know there's enemy mechs here. A lot of them, actually. So we're going to go for what I call a UAV dive. Just set this thing up, and then we're just going to blitz through them. Yep, see, we have now annoyed them, and we're just going to dip. Bye, nerds. Whee! So, they now all know... Well, our team now knows exactly where they are. They're not going to look behind them for that UAV. And we just burned through. I'm actually really surprised that Stone Rhino had so much back armor, because I expected to get something torn off him, but apparently not. And now we're just going to go and do that again. People have short-term memory loss, right? Like, the fact that I existed and I shot them for a little bit and now I've just disappeared, they're not thinking about me anymore. The lights are going to maybe split off and go hunt me for a bit, but then they're going to get bored, and then they're going to go back to doing what they were doing before. See, their UAV actually does finally go down there, but it gave us all the info we needed about where they were and what they're doing. So now we're just going to set up to do it again. We're going to be patient about it, because we know exactly what we're facing. Or better yet, I can be the UAV. I just poke out a little bit here. Take a look, see? Yep, there's all their stuff.
Target spotted.
All of them clustered around the Echo 5 corner.
New target.
We can just get a little scout off here. They're not looking at us.
Spotted.
And see this?
Oh,
We
yeah,
know
we'll
exactly
bunch
where
them
they are
quick
and what they're
ahead of
doing.
New target acquired.
There's that stalker. Looks kind of on his ownish.
Target spotted.
And once again, put up our UAV
Activated.
and go for a dive.
New target acquired.
Hee-hee. Uh-oh.
Torso critical.
They're onto us.
Target spotted.
This guy is unfortunately proven that he has one working brain cell, so we need to quickly disengage. Whee! We're going to take some fall damage here, which hurts, but...
New target
Target spotted.
acquired.
Alright, I don't actually remember how to get out of here, so that could be a problem. That's a spun spider with no CT. So, pew-pew, 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 pew-pew-pew. Alright, he's gone. Anyways, how do you do, fellow teammates? We lost a bunch of our left torso there, which kind of sucks. That said, it's still attached, so hey, whatever works.
New target acquired.
Kind of awkward trying to shoot down here. The crab, I will give Share Glue credit. They are very sticky and rather annoying to dislodge. I probably shouldn't have gone after that Stone Rhino because I knew that he had back armor from shooting him earlier. But at the same time, I mean, we are still occupying 100 Hunter's brain cells. They don't have very many of them. You can
New
very
target
handily just kind of like
acquired.
sit there and poke them. Probably should have gone for that
Space.
Jaeger mech. He might not have had back armor. So, again, in the moment, don't get hung up on your mistakes. Just learn, reevaluate, reassess, and re-engage. Because remember, I am still alive in this. There's that crab somewhere who's going to be trying to hunt me, but I don't see him anywhere.
Target
So,
spotted.
New target
yeah,
acquired.
there he is.
Target spotted.
Y'all ready to see this guy get real mad? Me again. This guy's gotta be so peeved. He's like, you little shit, you. Hi, buddy. How do you do?
New target acquired.
Look, he's looking up trying to see me. He's like, where the fuck
New
are you?
target acquired.
Hi, buddy.
Center
Oh, there he is. Okay, yep.
damage.
They see us.
Left
They don't like
torso
us.
Destroyed.
Okay, so I overstayed there.
Destroyed.
I should have actually
Left
rotated
leg
out sooner than I did.
critical damage.
Ooh, almost like myself.
Left leg
That said,
critical
we're still in it.
damage. Machine gun destroyed.
I didn't do like enough damage to actually matter on that Stone Rhino, but I am so glad that I managed to do 3 runs on him, just constantly harassing him. It's like, you know he has got to be
Target
annoyed.
spotted.
It's like, God, these little light mechs can never hit him. See, that's a 4th run we just managed to zap this guy with. It's not effective damage, but it's funny.
New target acquired.
I did get a pretty good shot into the flea's legs there. I have to try and get over there. We are also holding circle, which is helpful. Yeah, this map is annoyingly vertical in the sense that like you can't really do too much if like you get stuck in the low ground like that, but the one guy in our Lance chat being a little bit salty, but oh well.
New target
I'm not confident
acquired.
taking a light fight because one sweep at my leg will result in me getting legged, and that reduces me to 40 kilometers an hour, which is bad. I'm probably going to lose the leg when I drop down in a second or two, but hey, you know what?
New target
We're gonna try for it.
acquired.
Target spotted.
That flea is not close enough to be interfering with us, I don't think. Yeah, only 3 of us left, so time to see if we can't go about getting at least a shot into somebody here. Come on. Ooh,
Target acquired.
okay.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Ooh, you are super cored out. I might be able to get that guy. We're gonna try for it. Nope, not that way.
Target spotted.
Okay, his mate should be watching over there. Will he jump jet up is the question. Let's find out. Nope, he knows. Ah! I don't quite have enough to kill him, but I'm gonna do what he doesn't expect, which is come back this way. Yeah, see? You didn't expect it. Double back this way. Probably got me spotted, so I'm, again, gonna just, like, peekaboo here. Oh, that assault sees me. There we go. Yep. Take a single hit there, but I'm still alive. We're gonna try for it, chat. Let's see if we get it. Come on, buddy. No! So close. No!
Machine gun.
No! Wow. Okay. For Magshot and AP Goss, they're not that great though. Like, I don't know why they're calling for Nurse when like they're not that much better than what do you call them? It's like machine guns. So, you know what? We did the funny. I annoyed the crap out of a 100-tonner that game, at least twice over. So, no, 3 or 4 times actually with hit and runs. Again, really weird map, not ideal for what we're trying to do. We're going to swap a little bit off of the Piranha for now, just keep things fresh, because we have done a lot of Piranha gaming this time. I don't know why our Jenner is not loading its image. That's weird, but okay. Secondary mission. Yes, look, tilted enemies play worse, so we're just going to give them a little tiltage. Speaking of, also Psychological Warfare does a very big number on enemies, so we're going to hit them with the Oh Griffin face. This is our little Griff ball with the Applejack camo. I don't remember how we unlocked the Applejack camo, but we did. So yeah, 3 MRM-20s makes a big old oh face, and we're going to give him that. The mech has a face. Yes, the mech does. Actually, wait, hang on. Rory, I don't know if you've caught my Mechwarrior streams before. That's not even the worst one that we've made. Behold, my beautiful creations. Look at it. It's the ultimate paint scheme. I've got a couple other fashionable disasters. Where else? We've got our Timberwolf over here, running a little checker pattern camo. Good pokes there, you the crab. Ah, hey, Chair Glue. Yeah, you did well trying to hunt me down there. I was like, ah, damn, that crab with the binaries. You were the one person who actually was really good at counter-rotating on me, so hey, hats off to you. You did well. Yeah, I was having a good time, like, constantly poking that stone rhino, because I knew that I was bothering him, even if I didn't get a back armor pierce. So, what other horrid monstrosities do we have? Oh, right. We have the American footballer. Here's the good old American hero. Ah, you had seismic. Okay. I thought I was just on UAV, or you just, like, got a good scout on me. But yeah. Hey, good job. You were doing your job very well as a, like, kind of... what's the best word for it? Like, kind of like an edge guard, if that makes any sense. Like, you're just trying to make sure that light mech flankers don't get in and out like I was doing and just, like, escape without punishment. Yeah. Anyways, here's other little dubious creatures. We're just doing a little showcase of our strange creations. See, my paint, like, I'm either really uninspired and just paint the mech black, or, like, black on a primary color or something, or I decide I'm going to make some horrid little monstrosity like this. That's the 2 extremes of fashion. Right, we were doing the Griffin, which is located here, the Griff Ball. Yeah, it's about what you expect. ECM, MRMs, XL300, 3 jump jets, because jumping is fun. Yeah, we're gonna run with it. Whee! Yeah, hope to get you another one, Chair Glue. It's kind of funny, I mentioned your name, like, earlier on. I was like, huh, Chair Glue, that's like a title. Like, imagine calling yourself that, and then you pop in, so... I guess good luck to the Glue family, then. Amazingly, we're actually going to build up to a 6x multiplier here for maps, because we got Mining Collective instead of Vitric. I thought I was wasting my 5x on it, but... Have you poked at Hero Mechs camos, but just changed the colors? Yeah, I've poked at some of the Hero Mechs and changed colors. The Sleipnir, the Cyclops hero, I've changed the colors a little bit on that, and I kind of like it. The Powerhouse as well, I've gone for, like, kind of a black and gold look. Some of them can yield some... Yeah, some of them can be, like, really cool, because they've got, like, a hard-coded, like, underlay color. Like, I think the Powerhouse has, like, a sort of, like, 4th, or... I call it, like, a 4th color. It's, they've got, like, some gold, like, tint to them and stuff, and that looks really nice. Other ones just end up being, like, kind of this weird, I don't know, like, ugly-looking sheen, depending what you're trying to do with them. So, yeah. I like to see some of the customization options. I'm not like the hugest customization guy. Again, I'm typically lazy. I just paint my mech black. I'm like, yeah, this works. It messes with like target profiling a little bit, so people can't really tell your silhouette. Also, you can blend in with shadows, kind of. So it's like there's a little competitive advantage there, and it's also just like I don't really know what color to put it, so I'm like, black is fine. I also have a Atlas with stealth armor that I painted up as a spooky, scary skeleton. And it has glowing eyes, so I'm pretty happy with that one. Nobody expects the stealth armor Atlas. Oh, you saw the Yenlo Wang? Changed it to red and blue. Yeah, the Yenlo Wang looks really good. I think that I just swapped the colors from the default to like a... Because normally it's like a white and red, doing like the whole...
Reactor
what's it? Like the one Japanese flag where it's like the big star-shaped thing. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a... It's very like House Kurita, like Japanese style. But I swapped out, I think it was like a black and red dot, so... Alright, we got MRMs, so we're going to be trying to pop-tart people, because we have 3 jump jets. Classic Griffin stuff here, really. We're just going to be using our jump jets. Poke out, shoot the enemy, drop down. It's about what you expect. So I'm actually not going to be going out this way. I'm trying to loop down here so I can get onto the high ground at this point, and then maybe I'll be able to get like a good peekaboo or 2 into somebody. I do very much like the Griffin. It's one of those mechs that's just really nice for learning the game because it gets you ECM, it gets you nice high weapon mounts. The cockpit is incredibly spacious. Some mechs just you feel claustrophobic. Like playing the Piranha, it's like I've got like the narrow vision slit that I show here to look out of. Versus the Griffin, I've got all the space in the world. The Griffin and Marauder are 2 very nice mechs for that. Alright, we got an Atlas up ahead. It's got some interesting camo. Got like that whole volcanic rock look to it. Yeah. Alright, so see where this guy, the Vapor Eagle, is. That's the same kind of area we want to go. I don't know what Vapor Eagle that is. The RI, I think, is one of the heroes. I don't remember what the name for them is. Crap. This is one of the other things that I kind of detest. Why does that have a hitbox? Like, please, just simplify your hitboxes. You can have all the visuals and stuff, but we don't need everything to have a collision mesh. Like, you can smooth a few things here and there. Otherwise, you get hung up on, like, the tiniest little stick. Been playing for a bit, playing a good bit of the Rival. Is that the Vapor Eagle hero, the Rival? I honestly don't remember. I saw a guy at the corner there. Oop, he wants to laser me. Okay. We're gonna just be ECM here for a second. I want to... What does he have in that thing? I want to say that's, like, the mag shots or whatever they're called. He's, like, royally chewed up by the looks of it. Okay. I thought I had damage effects turned off, or is that just his camo? Hang on. Because I normally play with the damage effects off because it looks a little distracting to me, but...
New target acquired.
Alright. Well, we did the usual Fox line at outside rotate. That's a LB-20 snub mauler. You don't see maulers too much. They're not exactly a good mech, which, I mean, that's kind of in keeping with their lore, but Vapor Eagle Rival has UAC jam bonuses, almost always run as ERP. Yeah, you see a lot of, okay, well, this mauler here is about to eat it in a second. Just get an angle. Oop, never mind. A little too high. Okay. Just gonna recharge our jump jets and jump across and hit him. That's an awesome. Never mind. I thought it was the guy, but it was not, and we beans their jump. Anyways, yeah, Vapor Eagles, typically it's either gonna be ATMs or ERPPCs on those things. That just seems to be most common. Alpha Mauler, open left torso and center. Doing our little call out thing there. We want this guy, so we're gonna get him. Bloop, bloop. That's not a kill steal, that is a kill secure. Thank you, chat. Okay. Charlie Grasshopper, open center torso. Rival is known for having masks. Ah, okay, it has masks. That's cool. They actually nerfed masks in the last patch, which I was not expecting them to do. Hotel Awesome is about to pop here. Okay, he is gone. That's another one for us. Oro, just roll him. Let's go. We're gonna be hippity-hopping our way up to here. It's a little off to the side with that shot, but that's fine. That's an urban mech that we will have a hard time hitting, so we're just going to torso tank here for a moment until we can get a shot. Switch over and bloop. Nice thing about 3 MRM-20s is that you have a very short burn time, so to speak, so they fire really quick. We just totally sneaked 3 kills here. Let's go. Hi, you. Bloop. using our very high missile crit rate because we fire so damn many of them. Able to effectively pour out the enemy here. You? Okay, you're just chilling. Hi. How do you do? You're gonna walk into a wall there and regret it. Okay, I'm gonna regret it. Never mind. I could probably kill that guy. I'm just gonna chill and wait a sec and then go for him. Okay, look, buddy. I'll get to you in a second, Hunchy. Okay, wait your damn turn.
Critical.
Alright. Yes, thank you. Go correct our targets. There we are. Alright, that's 5 kills. Let's go. 5 skulls. Hell yeah.
Target acquired.
12-2. That worked. That worked really, really well. Wow. I don't think that was all us. I mean, don't get me wrong. Technically, we did secure 5 kills. But, like, a lot of those were set up. 387, 5 kills, 4 assists. Am I an absolute vulture? Yes. Was I having fun with the jump jets? Yes. I mean, look at this. Our stone rhino here, poor guy, 900 damage, 2 kills. Me over here, 387, 5 kills. Our guy in the Vapor Eagle rival, 924. Yeah, like, I am literally just stealing these kills right out of their mouth. It's like, oh, hey, that's for you. Nope, yoink, mine. Oh. You know it's awful, right? Probably the last thing those people saw was a big Owo-faced griffin throwing a huge vomit of missiles at them. So it's like, oh, whoa, what's this? It just, like, 60 missiles flies, kills your center torso. You just have to put up with that. Oh, I forgot I put this on the back. We are Uwu to Owo. Notices your center torso. Like, don't get me wrong. This is absolutely telling them, hey, shoot the eye here. This will hit my side torsos and stuff. But the psychological damage is worth it. If I get quiet for a little bit here and there, chat, it's because I'm stuffing mini eggs into my mouth. I got myself a little bowl like an hour or 2 ago. I've just been slowly crunching away at them. Nom, 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 nom. Oh. Down to our last mini egg, chat. We better make it count. Alright, anyways, let's see. So, we have a 6x multiplier. I want to go Grim Plexus over Canyon, but like, you know what? We're not actually going to vote for a map. I'm going to hold on to this multiplier in case we get like more meaningful. Like, I'm okay with any of these, so we'll just see what we get. Canyon, again, one of the most popular maps. I think Canyon and Mining Collective are like some of the... That'd be an interesting one. Like, you put Canyon and Mining Collective up against each other. Which one would people pick? Because both are very popular maps. I think that, like, Mining Collective could be a little bit better. I just don't quite like the layout of some of the ramps. I feel like one side is a little bit more favored in the midfield than the others, which leads to some not so fun gameplay. If it was... I don't want, like, the map to be perfectly symmetrical, but if they just made some of the cover in the midfield, like, a little bit... I don't know, just, like, rotate it 90 degrees so it's a bit better, like, cover, like, uniformly on both sides. I think that would make it a little bit better to play, because I feel like the eastern side of Mining Collect is very favored. Similar thing can kind of be said for Canyon Network as well. I feel like there's a certain spot like on the eastern side of the map where if you just set up there as a gun line, there's basically nothing the enemy can do because of the way the map layout is. But again, that's my opinion of stuff. So take it with a grain of salt. It is also assuming that people are going to, do said strat, but well, I talked to some of the people who play Mechwarrior Online competitively, and like they've got tournaments and championships and all that kind of stuff. And I entertained doing that for a bit. I played with some guys in faction play, did a little bit of that, and I'm gonna be honest, a bunch of it is just unpleasant. I enjoy the game. Don't get me wrong, I am still trying my hardest to win, and I'm doing like productive things I can here. But like, there is just a degree of unpleasant atmosphere for people who want to extract like every single aspect that could possibly be fun from the game and make it the most boring thing imaginable. just because it gets you like 0.001% more win rate. Like, I want to try and win, but I also want to enjoy the game doing it. If you have somebody who's like, no, we are doing exactly this strat because it's mathematically proven to have the highest ratio and there's nothing else we can possibly do for it, and you're going to sit here because we need to sit at this spot for 10 minutes and that's our exact thing. I'm just like, I don't want to do that. That's not fun. I'd much rather just, you know, like play the game. So, yeah, I don't know. I respect the comp people and like the time and effort that they put to get really good at the game and do all that stuff, but again, I find it to be one of those things where any competitive environment, you get a certain amount of just trying to remove any fun aspect of the game. So that's why I don't play competitive Mechwarrior, even though I do have the skill set and the hours to do so. And I have a couple of connections. I still have some of the people who I know in the comp scene on Discord. I'm like, huh, I could message you if I decide I want to, you know, throw away like 40 hours a week to play Mechwarrior Online or something. But I don't know. It's just, like, I feel like the majority of the time I spent at the game is just playing quick play, just kind of hanging out. I drop in, have some fun. Top level mega PvP, hardcore, soul destroying. Yes, it really is. Like, I have done a lot of PvP in my life. And I know that, like, the top level stuff, you don't really want to go there. You want to be at a rank where you can still have fun, and you don't have to deal with, like, I just call it, like, soul destroying super meta sweat stuff. Because that is... It is just really, really annoying when you get somebody who's like super sweaty tryhard, and you don't quite want to be that all the time. Like, I respect their like wanting to play the game like the way that they want to, and I respect their skill set and stuff. But there's just a mentality difference sometimes of people who are clearly just well, not having fun. Because like ultimately, if you're playing the game and you're not having fun, I will say you're kind of doing it wrong. Because there's better ways to spend your time than doing something that you're not going to enjoy when it's like, it's a game, and enjoyment is part of that thing. I think I plastered most of that into that guy. There we go. Yeah. Erg, winning fun, right. Yeah, well, that's the thing, too. It's like, you can say erg, winning fun, rah, and all that. Yeah, but here's the thing. Half the time, those people are miserable because in any PvP game, your win rate's probably going to be 50%. Like, that's just by the numbers. Gonna nuke this skill shot as best I can here. Nope. Left the rock with a lot of those. Yeah, buddy. You can jump jet all you want. I see you. Ooh, he stayed going up. I thought he was going to drop down sooner. Alright, whatever. I've warded him off decently. Let's go take a look at that fire starter there. Encourage him not to engage. So we're doing what I call like skirmish and flank guard here, where we're trying to keep our like assaults and other bigger stuff secure by killing off the little light max. That guy's gonna go down in a second here. That's another griffin. Yeah, that griffin Ares got him. Nicely done. It's not about the game anymore. It's being a best top number. Yeah, it's like there's a legitimate point where you have to take a break from a game because it has become like an addiction or an obsession and stuff. And the healthiest thing you can do is take a break from the game, because if you are not enjoying yourself, it's not going to get better just by slamming your head into that wall. Like, take a break, reassess, reevaluate. I scattered most of my shot across that guy. Okay, that's fine though. Switching to the thermal so I get best view here. Take a look at you. Bloop. Okay. Bravo Zeus, left torso open. But if you repeatedly enjoy slamming your head into the wall, well, I wouldn't put it past you to be brain damaged, Rory. For legal purposes, this is a joke. Oh, hi, you. Gotcha, haha. Take your kneecaps. Oh, wow. Who's left? You. Come here, you. 2 AC5s only? Damn. And on an XL engine, no less.
That's clean up.
Nice job done. My words are not wording right now, chat.
That'll teach you.
Run Vipers.
That was a fun game. We just did a bit of skirmishing. We had enjoyable time. And again, we had fun. That's a big part of it. You need to enjoy some of the stuff you're doing, because if you're not enjoying it and you're just being like, oh, I need to do this for the grind. I need that like #1 rank spot and then I'll be happy. It's like, will you though? Because I am enjoying what I'm doing because I'm entertaining, I'm educating, and I'm improving. That's 3 things that I'm doing winning. If I lose a game, I'm like, okay, did I still improve at stuff? Did I still make the right plays? Did I still do things? Yeah, okay, I'm happy with it. If you get people who are just obsessed with, number go up and they're only tracking wins and losses and things, they're going to be upset half the time they're playing the game. And if you've got like a 50-50 coin flip of being upset or enjoying yourself with a game, that's not a great number to be pushing. Like, you have, again, assuming you are against like competent equal peers, you've got a 50-50 shot because like they're probably the same level as you. So it's going to be who can eke out like a little bit more performance versus the other guy who's going to be making mistakes. League numbers, a little bit. I mean, ultimately, it's going to be Mountain Collective. I'm calling it right now, so I'm not even going to bother voting. I am going to go vote for Conquest, though, because Skirmish is a little boring. But yeah, league numbers, it's literally for any PvP game. I used to play a lot of Heroes of the Storm, for those of you who don't know. Again, I really like Heroes of the Storm. I kind of wish that I could justify picking it back up again, but I've just distanced myself from Blizzard games, and I've been happier for it. I think Heroes of the Storm is still a really good MOBA. In fact, I'm of the opinion it's the best MOBA, but I've also sunk a lot of hours into it, and I quite enjoyed the character cast and other funness that was involved with it. But even in like that game, League of Legends, CSGO, literally any other competitive game, it's like, okay, who is like the best? Well, you have somebody who's like slightly above 50%. Okay, that makes them in a good case because, again, like say you get a hero who's usable, or hero, champion, character, whatever. If they've got slightly above 50% win rate, that's a good sign. Like, hey, this character is like doing pretty well. They might not be overpowered or anything, but it's like you got 51%. Okay, that is indicating like maybe they're a little better than some of their roster peers. Aiming for exact 50% number, not exactly the best way to measure like effectiveness. I'm going on a massive math rant here that a lot of you are probably just eyed like tuning out. But hey, you tuned into a Mechwarrior stream with the Catboy. I don't know exactly what you expected, but.
Reactor online.
Yeah. Bunch of the numbers end up adding up where it's like, okay,
Weapons online.
PvP game, 50-50 coin flip. Like, you can affect the odds slightly, but ultimately, at the end of the day, you have to consider how much influence you have. Because let's take a look at this game, right? I'm assuming it's like 50-50 shot of us winning or losing, and it will be decided on what we do this game. I control 1/12 of my team's players, okay? I might not control 1/12 of the tonnage. In fact, I don't actually know how much tonnage I control. I'm sure I could like do the math here and quickly add up like all the tonnage and figure out what percent of the total team tonnage I control, if it's 1/12 or if it's not. But I control myself as 1/12 of this team, and I can then influence the other 11 players by being a good shot caller or commander or saying, hey guys, there's someone going over here. Or if I see like my assault player over here, like this charger or something, if I see a light trying to harass him, I'm going to be like, okay, I'm going to watch your flank. I'm going to be down here, like killing this flea while you're dueling against like the Annihilator up front or something. So it's about figuring out the little differences you can make and just essentially trying to make yourself like, you don't have to be the best player. You just have to be better than the other guy, if that makes sense. I'm kind of like ping-ponging between topics here and massively losing like the original plot, but we switch over to Thermal here.
Fox 4 high, we got.
What did that guy say? I have no idea what his mic was picking up, but.
Niger, Fox 4.
Actually, let me chat there. Yep, there we go.
We gotta win this one. Joe B-Stick by Spider Fox.
Adam out of Chi going up mid. See that? I saw something. I call it out.
Spider Fox get left over on the left.
Two assaults mid, Echo Banshee and Delta
Acquired.
Lick Docto? The fuck?
That spider is still hiding low.
New target acquired.
There's another one over there. There we go. I'm hoping that I was in range earlier. I'm pretty sure I was. We're going to be using our jump jets to peek here ever so slightly.
Commando.
Come on, where you at? Okay, they're not pushing up.
The Axum.
Mid is free. Push up, take it.
2 lights, Fox 5 low.
See, again, I'm just doing little pushes here, just saying, hey, let's go up, do this thing. Foxtrot Atlas, focus fire. Oh, this guy wants me bad. See that? Like, he chose to focus fire me, so I just decided, okay, I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna find cover, I'm gonna keep hitting you. And now, I'm gonna do the annoying peekaboo thing where I just jump jet up, like so, and shoot him. Then I find cover. That guy is massively cooking himself, holy crap. Wow, okay, that's a 100-tonner free, let's go. We did end up losing some stuff for it, but still, we're trading decently well there. Ah, crap, okay. There was a guy over there who's shooting me in the back.
Kill this stone rana right here.
That might be teammates after all. Okay.
New target.
I'm not going to peek like that because I know there's a dude who's trying to shoot me in the back, and I lost my mech earlier. He's probably way off in the back. Yeah, you can see him kind of. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Let me just. Are you the one? Yeah, it's that Atlas with the Euro large that's shooting us. Okay.
New target acquired.
Nope, my
Y'all
fault.
are large laser boar's head in E3.
Right torso.
Crap,
Critical
that guy's
damage.
just barely got a
Center
line on.
torso, critical
How does
damage.
everything have a line on me? Gah! Shoot some other mech. I know I'm the funny Owo mech, but please.
New target
Owie.
acquired.
Oh crap, there's all of our guns gone. Okay, we're now a stick. That's wonderful. An ECM-based stick.
New target acquired.
Kilo, Atlas, Boar's Head, marked for you guys. Echo 3.
Target spotted.
We got our guys over there doing their thing. I'm gonna go try and provide this guy ECM if I can. It's the only thing I can really do at this point.
Thank you.
Boar's Head's overheated. Kill him dead.
Target
Kilo.
acquired.
Spotted.
Standard engine. Must be to fit more double heat sinks and stuff.
New target acquired.
Hi there, Spider.
Coming up around.
Legs on Charlie Spider. Legs on Charlie Spider in the midfield. Good kill.
Destroyed. New target acquired.
Yeah.
Target
Lick
spotted.
Duck is a Victor legend that has a large count of mediums. Oh, okay, that's a new one. I saw it had like a weird horn thing, so I was like, I guess that's like one of the Hadamata cheese.
Target spotted.
Okay, we're just gonna look at mechs here and try and provide some jamming. Our ECM is being an annoyance. You can see us jamming them here. I can't actually do anything else in this game because all my weapons are cored out, but yeah. Yeah, I've heard of the laser fist on it. Uh-oh, please don't see me. Okay, time to leave. Nah. Echo 3 guys, we need you up here now. We're getting rolled.
Shoot
Crap.
the Banshee in the ass.
Trying to make a call out there and unfortunately got zapped, but oh well. Ooh. Echo, Banshee, CT, kill him. Good kill.
New
There's an
target
assault over
acquired.
to the right there at the Lick Duck Toe. Ooh. LRM-5 with Artemis.
New target
Interesting
acquired.
addition. Alpha, Hunchback, side torsos.
New
Yeah, one guy
target
just
acquired.
absolutely going off in there. Atlas, Boar's Head. Black Widow's doing... Oh, I think we just lost at that.
New target.
Where's this Ghouler guy? What is he running? Said it sucked. Cyclops. I think that's a skill issue. The Cyclops is great, and we're going to show it off next game. These Boar's Head guys are running like super pulse builds.
Target destroyed.
And doing a decent job with the Zap. Let's go.
Acquired.
All right. Yeah,
look
Boar's
at that
Heads can
fucking
clean up
bait.
shop. Okay. Yeah, they're two super fresh Boar's Heads, so... All right, last one's, I think, the Lick Duck Toe Victor and Echo 5.
Affirmative.
All right, Boar's Heads, you're fresh. Clean it up. I mean, these guys weren't in the game for most of it, but respect to them. They showed up. They pushed their Boar's Head in the back line, asserted dominance there. Now they're just going to basically roll the remainder, because I don't think that the Victor has enough health to take both of them. Provided it doesn't, like, jump jet clown on them or something. You never know. I don't think the Boar's Head is a great mech, because I don't really like the arm weapons on the not the Victors, the Atlases, but see him going to third person there to try and little corner peek him. See where he ends up going. I want to see how this plays out. It's like both of these Boar's Heads are super fresh, and our Warhammer is just kind of chilling. So, yeah. Not much to really say. We're just gonna see how it plays out. Concocted some weird mad
gonna
science and a
pop
Cyclops with Ultra 20 and 4 snubs. Huh. Yeah, that
a
could work.
Hamamochi.
I mean, it's gonna be hotter than hell, but... There we go.
Target acquired.
Yeah, they're just focus firing a center torso. Very precise. I will give them credit. Who is this guy? Bedlight. Huh. Okay. Just two of them together in a clan. VCO guys. All right. They're just chilling up there.
Target destroyed.
Yeah. Credit to them. Surgical precision. I'll hand it to them. They delivered. Bit of a weird thing to do the outside flank rotate like that. It worked though. We got a little rolled in the center because we were missing tonnage, but I will not complain about a win like that. They delivered in the end. They didn't end up skill issuing themselves. So hey, you know what? We take those. They're talking about your Cyclops. Wouldn't put it at anything less than 10%. Okay, I'll be honest though, dude. Like a UX 20 and 2 snubs, that's already toasty. Running 4 snubs, that is like incredibly hot. Let's see. I've got a Cyclops somewhere. Oh yeah, I can show off the Cyclops. So this is one of the Cyclopses we've recolored a little bit. As you can see, we've just gone with a little mixture of colors here because before it looked like this, as you can see here. So this was the original, and this is kind of how we repainted it. I think it looks a little bit cooler because it's a little more vibrant. Yeah. Also, I painted sexy on the back with a little champ stamp because I thought it was funny. It's our thick Cyclops. We give it a big eye decal because it needs it. And 4 LB20 autocannons. I don't know if this is honestly the best loadout for it. I think it's good, but hey, I have been wrong before. You can do other funny loadouts with it, like heavy Gauss rifles, or I guess you could do the you could probably do the silver bullet Gauss and the heavy PPCs. No, maybe not with the hand actuators. No, you can do both arms. Or LB10 sleep near. Yeah, it's like I run this, but like I seem to consistently get my side torsos taken off and just reduced to 6 status. So it's why I think about it. I'm like, maybe I could do like a different build or something. You could also like reinvest your tonnage into like, let's see if I just pull a bunch of this stuff out. Maybe I have it saved. No, I don't. Never mind. Okay, ads are going to run in a second, but we're just going to do a little theory craft here with some napkin math and whatnot. So you could do, like, where is it? You could do, like, 2 LB20s, ignore the fact the ammo is the wrong type. You could do something like this, 2 snub PPCs, put some more armor in the arms. We've got, like, 6 tons free right now, so we could definitely afford to get ourselves a double heatsink in the engine in that. I might actually just save this build as that, because that could kind of work. Let's just quickly edit these. So LB20 ammo is pretty generous. Yeah, it's 12 by default. So, like, you only need 2 tons per gun, really. It's like, that'll be 14 with the skill node. 14 times 2, that gets you, like, 28 shots. Like, I don't think I'm going to go through 28 rounds of LB20 in a match, if I'm going to be real with you, chat. Could probably upgrade the engine, then, to, like, a standard 300, maybe we'll be able to fit. Yeah, we can. Okay. Gets us, if we cut off a little bit of the arm here, we can get something like that. And we can just put in, like, I'll just put 2 points here, I guess. There we go. Yeah, that works as a build. It's not bad either, actually. I'll throw case in here, why not? There you go. Bam. That's a build. All right, tell you what, we're going to take a little bit of a break here. I think I can go for another hour. My brain is smooth enough I can do another hour of Mechwarrior Onlime. We're going to take a little 3-minute ad break here as I just kind of finish fiddling around with this, and we'll be back after whatever messages Jeff Bezos sends your way. So, see you in 3 minutes, chat. Alrighty, chatty cats, we are back at it. Let's get into our bullshit. So, 2 LB20s, 2 snub PPCs. Yes, the arms are a little bit low, but the idea is if we come around a corner and blast them with this thing, it's got a lot of autocannon power and PPCs, so we're making good use of our heat with that. We're making good use of our mounts with this. I think this has some potential. I find with the LB10s, like, we have to fire and then shoot. Like, we fire, we twist, we fire, we twist, and that's like a 2-second interval. 2 seconds is not a whole lot of time to really do, like, some... Sorry. Not a whole lot of time to really do some torso twistage in there. Versus, like, the 4 seconds we get with this. Like, we look at an LB20, 4-second interval. Look at a snub PPC, 4-second interval. Exact same cooldown, makes it very easy to fire both at the same time. I think it has merit. Let's give it a shot. Honestly, I just love pairing AC20s or LB20s with snub PPCs. It's just a very satisfying playstyle, being able to deliver a huge, like, front-loaded single-shot damage round into somebody, and then you twist, take the hit. It's kind of gentlemanly when you see somebody else is doing the exact same thing, like, oh, we both got AC20s, or we both got snub PPCs, or SRMs. It's like, all right, I know what we're going to do. I'm going to shoot, and I'm going to twist, then you're going to shoot, and you're going to twist, and we're just going to have this, like, back and forth, left, right, left, right, left, right, smackdown, until one of us eventually runs out of armor. Or until one of us pulls a dirty trick. Like, something I do is I put a bunch of my weapons on chain fire. So if I'm having, like, a SRM brawl with someone, say we're both in, like, I don't know, catapults or something with, like, 6 SRM 6s, I will have my weapons on chain fire, so I will only fire one of them. They now think that I fired my entire loadout. And then they twist to look back at me, and then they get blapped in the face by the other 5 SRMs that I've got loaded. So you can do some funny little silly things there once you understand the game's rules and the ways to break it. Because that's kind of what you have to do. Understand the rules, play by the rules. Now, once you understand them properly and you play through them, figure out when and how you want to break them and go outside of those boundaries. Because there's a reason why they say certain things are like standards and staples and say, hey, you want to do this. And then there's the times when you look at that and you're like, you know, I know well enough that, like, it is right to do this, but they won't expect me to do the other stupid thing. So, big important thing about knowing when to go on beat versus off beat. It's like if you say, hey, always do something unexpected. Okay, they're going to expect you to then do something unexpected. So the unexpected thing would be for you to do the expected thing, which is the normal thing. Sounds very Captain Jack Sparrow-y, but don't worry about that. Also, I just realized, Chair Glue, you had redeemed a big sippy? Well, don't worry, this one's for you, bud. Death Note type monologues for real? Okay. Don't, like, put me on a cross or anything, but I will be honest, I haven't seen Death Note. I know of Death Note. I know the deal, like, surrounding Death Note and, like, the kind of plot in that. I just never actually took the time to sit down and watch it. I'm gonna be real, there's probably quite a few other shows that I should get around to watching that I just haven't. Most of the stuff I learn either from people babbling on about it or osmosis through memes. It's pretty good, second season kind of mid, but first is insane. Alright, well. I think there's also a movie, which, as I understand, is kind of like the Last Airbender movie. And, like, it's comically bad. I think, anyways. It's like, I want to say there's, like, some live-action Death Note thing that's a complete meme. I feel like I've seen clips of that somewhere. It might have been a fan film. I'm not sure. Yeah, most of my, like, knowledge of this is just secondhand osmosis through a bunch of my friends babbling about it. So. Live action one is like, it's okay. Well, I mean, honestly, though, for live action anime adaptations, okay is pretty good. Like, I have seen some, oh boy, I've seen some bad adaptations. Could be a lot worse, but it's not great. Yeah, just stifling mediocrity. I don't really like this selection. I'm voting for Vale. We beat out Hellborn. I think that's worth it. That's worth the 6x multiplier, not having to go to one of these. Please don't put me on Hibernal, man. I don't want to go Hibernal. No, not Hellborn. No! Whatever, we build our multiplier. I mean, okay, we could get worse maps for this. Like, it could be Alpine or something, but Hellborn is not exactly the place we want to be with this build. It's got some tight angles. Yeah, no, not the purple one. Yeah, the purple maps are a little bit not great. Hellborn just suffers a little bit too much from, like, it's just a weird layout for like all the lanes that you kind of push, so you end up like basically stuck on like one hilltop corner, and that's pretty much it. Like the rest of the map just goes unused. I am kind of annoyed by how much like maps in this game end up just basically being like 4 squares and that's it. Like you'll look at the other sections of it and it's like, oh hey, we got Cherry Glue in here. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, a bunch of maps you'll end up just only fighting over like 4 squares on it. The rest of it will just go completely untouched and might as well not exist. I would love to see like more of the map get used, because so much of this is just like, okay, we got like deploy zone, and then like there's just nothing and nothing and nothing. It's like this is a flank technically out there, but like you're only going to go there if it's like skirmish mode, and you know, like
weapons online.
And it's like, you know, oh, we're going to camp in like, I don't know, the volcano on Terra Firma or something.
Override engage.
All right, anyways, setting our fire groups and stuff up. There we go. LB20s and snub PPCs. Let's do it. Yeah. All right. What's Cherry Glue have? They've got a Thunderbolt 5S-T. I don't know what the dash T is. I think that's the top dog. Might be the top dog. Let's see. Yeah, it's the top dog. I can tell by the hard points. So that's Thunderbolt. It's got 8 energy hard points. Maybe 9 actually, counting the arm. I don't remember if it has an arm. I think it does. Oh, an arm hard point. I'm pretty sure it has arms.
Your override.
No.
Overrides with planners.
Yeah, binaries. Nice.
Thanks.
No. Yeah, we've got our LB20s and our snub PPCs. It's our goal to try and get to... Wow, I forgot how good the range on these was. So yeah, we've got 300 meter range with our snub PPCs, and we've got 400 meter range with our LB20s. So we can hit people respectably well at that distance. Remember, the LB20s, it's not so much their max damage range that limits you, it's the fact they have spread, because they are mech-sized shotguns. Technically, in the lore, you can swap between solid shot and like canister round, where it fires the big blasts. But in Mechwarrior Online, it's just strictly you get the shotgun blast, because otherwise the LB10 would kind of be just a better AC10. So, yeah, certain sacrifices made for the sake of gameplay and stuff. You can see us leading the assault lance here as all of the little lost children follow me. Yeah. There's a hunchback with some decal that I can't make out. AW something.
Artillery strike online.
See the big old purple trees off in the distance. Should be something sort of off that way. Like, we're gonna meet up like out here and just like fight for that zone. Or they could laser us, that's annoying. Okay. Interesting dispersed like laser blast there. I wanna say they got one in the arms and one in like the side torso, because they kind of walked like 2 independent beams over us. Normally you see them like grouped together in the side torso. I wanna say that's an Arctic cheetah with like 2 larges. Might be more. At the very least, 2 blue lasers in a light.
New target.
Just gonna mark this guy quickly, like so. No. Nothing really to see here. They're just doing their hill humping thing where they... okay, so they've gotten the inside of that, so we need to not go that way. That was a Marauder Scorch that I briefly got a glance of. We're gonna push up with our Stone Rhino here to try and put some pressure on. This corner is gonna suffer. We are very good in close quarters, but we don't want to be too close, because then short-range missiles will hit us. We want to be just outside of short-range missile range, but we also want to be close enough that we can do this. So that guy's got AP Gauss. He put a respectable amount of damage into us, I'll give him credit. But, like, I clapped back with 60 as well. He's not having a good time. How do they have an assault mech down there? Okay. Rude. Missing me. Okay. I'm gonna switch over to thermals again, just so we get that nice little target profile. Gonna push up ever so slightly here. Our team is killing that Scorch down low, I think. Yeah, there's a guy over there. You. Oop. You. All right, peek me again, bud. Unfortunately, didn't get the PPCs into him, I don't think, but I hit with the LB20s at least. That guy wants to peek, but I'm going to do the bold move here where I peek instead, like so. Come on, buddy. There you are.
New target acquired.
All right, I'm gonna drop an artillery strike behind that Highlander. LRM's on a Highlander. That's interesting build. This guy's the compy tag, which means that he is a comp player as far as I'm aware. So, ooh, that guy hurt.
Cherry Glue, I'm with you.
Thank you.
New target acquired.
All right, if he peeks me again, which he might, he's gonna suffer. Come here, you. I want.
New target acquired.
All right, I gotta take that hit to the center torso. Unfortunately, could not twist in time. Need to twist as well like this. So as you saw, I was able to migrate. You are being really annoying, dude. Ow. Okay, I see what they mean by like
go to
the
his left.
AP Goss being kind of good for like precision fire there.
You
Like you
see
just
that.
poke out and you like do a shot. It's like 16 damage every 2 seconds or so. I see why that could be potentially good, but like that situation, I don't think that signifies like the AP Goss or whatever the cults are overpowered. I saw one person complain about it the last match. In this case, I just got overly aggressive and focus fired by a lot of different people. And like this mech here, that's a very specific mech for running that on. I don't really think that that's a problem until you get a whole bunch of them. And even then, it's like not the biggest thing. We see Chair Glue trying to do something here. Maybe looking for UAV or whatnot.
Target
Yeah.
spotted.
Acquired.
Like, I can see the value behind it, because, like, front-loading your damage is really good for that compared to, say, machine guns where you walk the DPS over people. But, I don't know. I just don't see them as, like, that great, except for certain builds where you get a stupid amount of them. It's just like machine guns, really. Machine guns on a Piranha? Absolutely disgusting. Machine guns on pretty much anything else? Not really. Like, maybe the Blackjack Arrow with, like, 6 of them, or I think the Mistlinks is 8 or so. This guy's trying to shoot down here. He's going to be trying to kill this guy. Yep, there he goes. Managed to get it. So 6-4. We're just gonna cycle through, see if we can't make a call or two. Again, you see most people, they get stuck in the low ground. It's like,
Get him, Chair
well,
Glue.
I'm down here.
Acquired.
Now what?
He cooked himself.
Foxtrot, Warthog, Center Torso.
Affirmative.
Thought out the team. Oop, trying to shoot through each other here.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, that thing ends up eventually going down. But like,
I feel like we achieved something.
yeah. I mean, hey, we're 8-4. That guy got me pretty well there because he knew I had lower mounted weapons. He was very good at his peak profile. So, I mean, hey, again, I respect comp players. They're good at what they do. I just find that a lot of their attitudes are...
Hello, by the way.
I don't want to, like, completely generalize
Oh,
here,
good.
but I have just had a brush with some of the comp crowd who are not pleasant individuals, I will say. And I get the feeling they don't really like the game. They just like winning, so... Anyways, Dragon here royally cooked himself. Wow. Here's a blackjack with AC2s. You don't see those too often.
We can still
Just
snatch
trying to kind of find a spot here. Hotel, Warhammer, right torso. Just waiting, trying to call it a shot here. Again, most people, they get stuck on the low ground. It's like, okay, there's a slow rotation path kind of to the middle you can get to. But it's just like, well, I guess I'm in the cave now. That's me for the rest of the game.
Don't forget your overhead.
There's that Fafnir missing all of his torso armor. He's doing the silver bullet and I'm just gonna call him silver bullets. Like, he's silver bullet, heavy peep. It's a combo. It works respectably well. Here's a Corsair doing the exact same thing, but with ER PPCs. Oop, he's taking some chip damage here. He might actually fall down if he's not careful here. I think he's getting close to the ledge. Oh, there he is. Yeah, just bloop it up.
Acquired.
Hotel, Warhammer, CT. Again, just little callouts. Doing what I can. I don't really, like, have too much
Somewhere
of,
around
like,
before.
worries that... Ooh. Yeah, they've got this handily in the bag. Like, yeah, this guy's gonna get snapped in a second. Pop, pop. And then that hammer should go down, but...
D5.
Should just get, like, one tapped here in a second. Let's see. If he goes around the corner, this dude is gonna, like, swing to the left, and then... Yep, just like that. Bam.
Good win.
Yeah. And that's the game.
Nicely done, everyone.
Unfortunately, didn't get to show off too much of the Cyclops there because our build's not really great for that kind of hill humping thing we're doing. A bunch of our weapons are below our cockpit line, so we have awkward like angles trying to shoot up like that. I also was massively overexposing trying to kill that light mech because I was pretty confident if I plastered like 60 damage center torso, he would go away. But he played his angles very well, exposing just barely enough. So yeah, we're going to queue up with it again, see if we can't get another match. Ooh, we almost have a supply cache, so we can open that together on stream chat. Yeah. Speaking of supply caches, I'm going to tab over to the website and check and see how many loot bags I have acquired. All right. I'm up to 175 total of the 300 you can earn. So, yeah. That's pretty nice to have. Got some premium time out of it, so we still have, let's say it's like 2 days, 20 hours left. So, hey, I mean, it's just free stuff. Like, literally, you log in, you get a week of free premium time. You get, like, random extra days out of the grab bags. You have to do literally nothing besides play for these and just sign into the website and click redeem. So, hey, no complaints from me, dog. Big sippy of water. I mentioned a lot earlier in the stream, I was talking about how LRMs kind of encourage bad habits and stuff. As we saw in that game, I was distinctly trying to aim with my weapons for like a specific area of the mech, fire and then try and twist and like roll my torsos and stuff to make so a bunch of damage was mitigated. Unfortunately, the Cyclops does have kind of a pronounced center torso, so it's a little harder to do that sometimes. But it's also easier to shield your side torsos in that case, because you can just roll like 45 degrees and then it can't hit your right side or your left side, respectively. So it's got some merit. That said, we did just kind of get reduced to 6 status. Well, actually, I guess the reverse of a stick, because we were missing our center torso. It wasn't just the center torso left, so... Yeah, I mentioned LRMs because they encourage you to just stare at the enemy, just to lock on, let the game do the aiming for you, versus something like this. We were distinctly trying to focus a special component. We were trying to roll away from fire, be aware of like our various hit locations and stuff like that. So just going back, circling around to other rants that I had before. It's part of why I don't really run LRMs on my mechs. I just don't find them more effective than other weapon systems. I don't want them removed from the game because I think that the kind of indirect fire support role could be interesting. I just don't see a way that they can actually really be good, like without making them kind of oppressively annoying. Thunderbolt Top Dog has 9th energy hardpoint in the arms. You're running 2 binaries and 6 ER mediums with dead arms. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, so it can do that. Nice. I know it can also do a we're just going Vitric, I guess. I forgot that I had a 7x multiplier. Whoops, I guess we're voting Vitric. Yeah, I've seen the Thunderbolt, the Top Dog. It can do like 4 large lasers in the right torso, which works very well because of the groupings and stuff there. You can also do like, I think on a standard engine, you have enough space for quad PPC. It procs Ghost Heat, but you can fire 2 and 2, so yeah. Yeah, I like Thunderbolts with the right torso. You can do heavy PPC pairing. You can do 2 binary lasers. They just work really well for the 2 energy hardpoints that they've got there. It's one of those things that, like, I wish we had Clan Tech, because Clan Tech is just really good. You've got ER PPCs, large pulse, heavy large, ER large, just all of those pairing really well only off of 2 energy hardpoints, which is why, in a way, so many Clan Mechs are good, because you just need 2 energy hardpoints, and you've got an entire build right there. And it works on things that are very light, like the Shadowcat, for example. 2 ER PPCs. That works incredibly well. I've run that build before, and I'll probably run that again sometime. Maybe in the next couple matches. Yeah. All right. Who are we playing against? No one I really recognize here. All right. Well, either way, we'll just make some new friends then, I guess. Yeah. I will say this. I know some people are like, Clan Tech overpower, and what that. I think that Mechwarrior Onlime is fairly balanced. That said, I think Clan Tech is generally easier to like use. It's a lot easier to make the builds, and honestly, with Omni-Mechs, you can pick up like a chassis and just kind of swap everything out. A lot of the weapon systems very forgiving because, again, like I said, you only need 2 energy hard points. You get like 2 energy or like 3 missile, and you can do like ATM 9 on most mechs. It's just like a lot of options you can do there fairly simply. Versus like Inner Sphere battle mechs, you'll typically have more like thought being put into what engine size you want to put into it. You'll have to get endo steel and double heat sinks because basically none of them come with that. So that's like a bit of investment as well. It just is like, I think it's easier to make a bad Inner Sphere mech than it is to make a bad Clan mech. So there's a bit of that. Because I mean, with Clan mechs, part of it is you can just put like 2 ER larges into most anything and then just kind of go off that. There is a... Oh, I think that might have been the guy from our last game. He's got a Warthog anyways. Has the compy tag. Could be a different guy. Don't know. Maybe. I mean, we finished the game at about the same time, so...
Target acquired.
That is a...
Spotted.
What the heck is that thing?
Online.
Target spotted.
Annoying is what that is. Okay. Battlemaster. I thought it might have been, but it looked odd. Huh. It's got that Transformers-looking camo. Okay. I mean, it's lightly peppering us with... His name is Feetlore. Come on, dude. I don't want to get killed by a toe sucker, damn it. Hi, you.
New target acquired.
Okay, so we missed that shot a little bit because we were firing on the move, and my snapshot is not perfect. Hill peeking here, not ideal. This guy's going to do his thing where he peeks over just barely to get his, like, 20 damage shots in. Okay, I'm confident that we can go over top now since he scouted for us. Hi, you.
New target acquired.
Ow. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have been so confident.
Left arm destroyed.
Ow! Ag! Well, at the very least, that Cataphracts is paying for it.
New target.
Charlie
acquired.
Dragon, our back line. Charlie 2. He's got friends coming as well.
Target spotted.
Alright, well, since advancing... Excuse me, sir.
New target acquired.
Ow.
Spotted.
Switching over to thermals.
Target
Bloop,
destroyed.
goodbye.
Sorry. Need assistance. Target spotted.
Gotta check this corner here.
Target
Make sure we don't accidentally drop down.
Target
Not you.
acquired.
Target spotted.
Okay, just need to shield our
Right
side
arm
here. Oop,
critical
might lose the arm.
damage.
Ah! Alright, we're fine. Override? No thanks. I prefer underride. Ah, yes.
New
Charlie
target
Dragon went on
acquired.
top. There are two top
Where
high.
are you? Okay, check our corner here. Oop, that
Echoes
guy's looking at
left
us.
also
Ah!
open.
Torso critical damage.
I instinctively tried to roll. Ah!
Heat sink
Harassed
destroyed.
from all sides.
Target spotted.
Center
No!
torso critical
Ow!
damage.
They're all over us. Every angle is dangerous. But actually, though, like, seriously, I'm just getting completely shredded. Okay, we lost a snub peep in the arm. We have LB20s in the left torso that are about to... You little shit. Ah, I was so close to getting him there.
Target spotted.
Ooh, mag shot and snubs on a spider. That's not a bad idea, actually. That's a...
Affirmative.
Why is everyone
Lima,
shooting at
Lima,
me?
Please take a definite priority.
They just really love me, I guess. Cool. I
Charger, what
expect
the
that
fuck?
guy to come back
Where'd you
around.
go back there?
I am just like completely skill issuing myself by standing here like I am.
Target spotted.
Target destroyed.
Where? From where?
Target acquired.
You little...
Target spotted.
Okay, we're up a lot, so that's cool.
Right torso
That said,
critical
it's just like...
damage.
You little shit.
XAC destroyed. New
Ah,
target
I'm gonna go
acquired.
down here in a second. I can't do anything about it. That said, I can be a big
Warning,
distraction.
incoming missile.
Oh, and we're getting missile too. Literally just the entire enemy team wants me. It's kind of funny. Like, I'm not a threat right now. I'm just a stick.
Right
Yeah, that's right.
arm
Okay, you're just gonna come
destroyed.
around this corner and engage me in a
PPC
second.
Destroyed.
Yep, that's right, bud. Come here. Where are you, Spider? I am a distraction. Look at this. 8 to 1. They love me. Where is he?
Charlie 5.
Come on, you're gonna be around here somewhere. I know you are. It's like, come on, bud. I am a stick.
Yeah.
Are you gonna fight me or what? How
Target spotted.
about this guy? The Vapor Eagle rival, I think that was Bravo 5. Yeah.
Target spotted.
Go Vapor Eagle, Bravo 5. Where's that other dude? The spider somewhere. Maybe,
Target spotted.
maybe not.
Target spotted.
New
Oh, there he
target
is. Okay,
acquired.
Highlander and the other thing. Okay.
Target
You know
spotted.
what? If we just chill, like in this corner here, okay,
We're a quarter of the way.
we're gonna live.
Target
There's no way that they can get us.
Acquired.
Yeah, that's that LRM Highlander again.
Target destroyed.
That's an odd build. Huh. I understand like they're going for the long range bracketing
New
with it,
target
but like
acquired.
I wouldn't really call that effective. Tabletop, absolutely effective. LRM 20s plus an ERP PC, hell yeah. Long range barrage. Mechwarrior Online, yeah, I don't know about that one.
Target
We're just gonna chill here. There we go. You know what? 12 to 1. This is what they get. You shot the cat boy. You couldn't resist. What happened? 12-1. GG. Like, I am yeah, damage dealt 366. So I did a little damage. Damage taken 784. It's a stiff breeze away from us dying. But 2k MDDs, 10 kill assists actually is pretty good. Like, I shot at least 10 people that game. We take those. Just the rest of the team climbs up. I'll take it. I was the distraction Carnifex. I'm gonna big sippy myself for that. As our rewards on the site. Nice to see all of the little things come in. See, also a bunch of mech cash, which equates to basically free mech slots. Go back to our loading page here. Come on. Oh. Yes, no, maybe so. Ah, there is. Supply cache. That's what I was thinking about. All right. Let's look and see what that is. We are going to get ourselves a... What do we get? What do we get? Ooh, okay. Owl decal, which is duplicate, but that's fine. Clan LRM5, targeting computer, and a jump jet. You know what? It's free stuff. I will take it. It's kind of funny because the supply caches, they used to randomly drop to you, but you had to pay like premium cash to get a key to open them, which is kind of bullshit. So now there's just like every like certain number of matches, you get enough to increment like your thing up. You can see we get a supply cache up here. I don't actually know what interval bet is done at. I don't know if it's based on match score or what, or if it's just like a certain number of things played or something. But either way, we got stuffs. What were we gonna play? I mentioned some other mech earlier. Like, we just finished doing a bit of Cyclopsing. Granted, it wasn't the greatest Cyclopsing, but I mean, hey, it's Cyclopsing nonetheless. We got the Spooky Atlas here, which is always a treat to bring out. I mean, look at this thing. Like, tell me this is not fun. This thing with stealth armor, so it literally doesn't show up on your radar until it's in, like, smooching distance of you. And then you've got this big, scary motherfucker looking down at you with an AC-20 and, like, 3 short-range missile 6s. That thing is just silly. I have actually popped off with this thing before because nobody expects it. It's one of those, like, legitimately, it's a clown build. Like, I'm gonna show you the internals. Like, it's a full-on clown build, but damn if it doesn't deliver some days. Alright, I just realized now we don't need that much AC-20 ammo on this thing. Like, 3 tons is actually overkill. Yeah, we can get away with just 2, I want to say. I'm actually gonna... Should I give it... I could give it, like, a BAP or a double heatsink. I don't think it really needs either one of those. I could give it, like, I don't know, an energy weapon, but that's not great. I like the engine the way it is. Maybe I move some of the ammo to the arms. I feel like, it's rough, because, like, I want a tank with the left side torso and stuff, but having ammo there is liable to explode. So I'd want to put case in, but I can't because I'm out of slots and stuff. Arrgh. Maybe I do move the AC-20 ammo to, like, the side, to, like, the arm and stuff. I could try and go through shots there. That could be better. Okay, let's do that and just, like, try and guard our CT here. Do, like, a case in there, and then we'll do, like, a double heatsink here as well. I'm just gonna move around the case so my stack order looks nice. There we go. So we'll get rid of the double heatsink. Do case, then double heatsink. There we go. All stack orders. The case looks like it's protecting these things. Works out nicely. We'll just save that build, and we'll bring this thing out for a treat later. Yeah. What did we want to do? We did a little bit of medium work. I swore there was a mech I was just talking about before, chat, that I completely have forgotten what I was going to bring out, but... We could bring out another Thunderbolt. I did like the Thunderbolt earlier we had with the heavy peeps. Roughnecks for some lasers. Actually, you know what? We haven't Death Starred somebody tonight. Let's Death Star someone. This is the Charger 3K. It is unique in the sense that it has a special quirk, which is the Laser HSL +2. I forget what HSL stands for, but it means that I can fire 2 more lasers than I'd normally be able to get away with. Binary lasers, you can normally only fire in a pair. Now we are firing a quartet of binary lasers, which means we got a 72-point alpha strike, which means we are a Death Star. So we're absolutely going to run this thing. I'm actually going to ditch the advanced sensor package after thinking about it for a while. I'm not, like... I do like it, but it is just prohibitively expensive in terms of weight and stuff. So we're just going to instead go with a second jump jet like this and just really stack on the leg armor. Yeah. All right, here we go. Saved. It's all black because, again, I'm lazy. We're just going to laser somebody, and that's going to be the thing. Yeah. I can feel my voice getting a little bit weary, so I'm probably going to call it sooner or later. Stream's been going pretty long now. We're at like 4.5 hours, not counting the like 10-minute intro I usually do. So gonna give it 1 or 2 more, see if I can hold on for that. I don't want to like completely break my voice because I've done that in the past before, and that's made it very, very unpleasant for me trying to do streamer stuff. Some nights I just wanted to keep streaming, so I ended up doing like 10 hours of a game because I was really into it or whatnot. But that was not good for me in the morning. I was just a complete frog. It's like, croak. Ow, I shouldn't do that. Big sippy. While I'm taking big sippies, you should too, chat. Make sure you stay hydrated. Gonna tab out real quick and make sure stream is not doing anything too stupid. Yeah, seems to be hanging on all right. Okay. Sometimes the Twitch bitrate spikes up in that it's like slightly alarming, but it just says, hey, you're transmitting too many bits. And I look over, it's like, I'm like 17 bits over like the 6,000 mark that it likes to sit at. It's a little bit silly. Too many cat bits. Yes, exactly. I'm submitting like just 1 too many packets of Neko nonsense. kind of funny how like Twitch actually caps your bitrate like that. It's like I understand like they've got a lot of streamers and stuff, but server infrastructure wise, I'm thinking like they have the architecture for it, and like they do throttle occasionally when they get like really under heavy loads. So you might notice like your stream quality drop down, but I haven't noticed that too much, or at least if it's been happening, I haven't really caught on to it. Then there's other things like YouTube where they just basically say, whatever bitrate. Like you can submit up to like 20,000 bits per whatever the bitrate is there. And YouTube's just like, yeah, we can take it. It's fine. We don't care. Bring out whether I'm even allowed to stream 1080p was confusing. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I'm always streaming, like, here's like a little bit of under the hood awareness for people. I'm always streaming at 1080p with like 6, let me just check exactly which one it is. What's my bitrate? Yeah, it's like always like 6,000 kilobits per second. That's my target goal for stuff. Like that seems to get the most like stable upload rate, and it doesn't lead to people like having like hiccups or stream freezing or anything. But I know some people who like stream in higher quality, like they're trying to go for like that 2K or 4K stream stuff, and Twitch just sometimes hits them with a nuh-uh. So it's rather unfortunate to see that, because like I would like people to be able to enjoy things in the quality they want, but I also don't stream at like above not 2000 at above like 1080p, because the vast majority of monitors and like stream viewing platforms and stuff aren't above that. Like there's some people like me on like a 1440p monitor and things like that, and it's like, okay, this is like a step up in that you get some people on 4K, but the vast majority of people are just watching on 1080p, so that's what most people stream on. Online device is so weird. Like, you can't do 1080p on 6K. You need 16K, but Twitch doesn't let you do that. It's like, yes and no, because a lot of it does actually depend on what you're streaming, because the way the compression goes through. Like, if you're... I will just straight up say this now. If you're trying to stream something that has, like, TV static or snow, oh my god, that is going to completely throttle your stream. Like, it does not like that. But if you do a compression with, like, a bunch of stuff that's, like, kind of static, it works pretty well, because most of the pixels don't really change, so you can get away with it. This is why certain VTubers will have very static overlays and stuff. Like, if we flip over, for example, I'm just going to showcase this now because I can. We'll just quickly change over here. There we go. This capture. So you can see, like, if you look at my screen here, I've got a whole bunch of, like, essentially dead static space here that doesn't actually change anything. So it's very good for, like, keeping a bunch of my stream stable. So this is part of the reason why people will use an overlay like this. Let's just cut back to the game here. Oop, accidentally zapped there. Yep. When I, like, tab out and stuff, the game's, like, capture freaks out ever so slightly, but yeah. You stream on 2500. Don't know if that's why stuff looks weird after stream. I can't really comment, because, like, I have fiber internet, which I'm very happy about. It's part of why I was able to actually start streaming in, like, a stable sense. I've got ridiculous upload rate, so I don't really notice anything besides Twitch occasionally saying, like, it's gonna throttle me, but yeah. I would say, like, if you're gonna stream 6,000, I can't even think of the name of the bitrate thing, but yeah, just set your bitrate to 6,000. That's, like, the maximum. If they throttle you, they throttle you. As long as you have, like, the internet infrastructure to facilitate that with, like, your upload speed and stuff, then you should be good, but yeah. Again, I can only say what I know works for me. My advice will not work for everyone in that. A lot of people keep coming to asking me, like, for VTuber advice about a bunch of things. I'm like, I don't really know what I'm doing. I just apparently know how to Google some stuff. I know what you're doing. Are you Goss Peeps? You better be Goss Peeps. You're Goss Peeps. I knew it. That's a Charger 1A1, though. I recognize certain people in, like, the positions they like to play on this map. So, because this artillery strike is going down here, it'll be done in about a second.
What do you reckon?
Where are you? I'm betting he's right
we're all
there.
fucking here. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, there you are.
We hold back.
Zap.
Push, everyone in.
Yeah, this guy's gonna try and do, like, a large pulse build here, and I'm just gonna... That's really rather annoying. I'd rather not do that. Yeah, large X pulse. So yeah, that's a... I'm gonna say that's a bad build, because it requires you to stare at the enemy for an extended period of time.
Painting off.
I'm trying hard, Joe. I'm just in a shitty man.
It's not you, man. The fucking pussy fucking team.
Let's push up, guys. Push up.
Yeah,
I'm not entirely sure what they're talking about here, but I'm gonna quickly cross over this guy, like so, get that high ground. Look for a target. Anywhere? You? Yes, you. Blue. Not the greatest damage we've ever dealt, but we're gonna just roll and twist ourselves across. We're gonna actually, yeah, this Cyclops is the right idea. We're gonna cross over to the inside here. Try and see if we can't get this guy in a second. Zap.
Yeah.
As you can see, we are a Death Star.
Artillery strike online.
Yeah, someone asked me about PNG tubing software. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, I know some stuff, but like, I mean, I'm flattered that people are asking me and like they think that I know more than I might. So, hey, it also gives me an excuse to try and learn something new.
New target acquired.
Yeah, I'm taking in a fucking tip off.
All right, we're gonna move up a little bit and microwave that guy. That was bad in that trade. I should have twisted there, but I decided, nuh-uh, I'm gonna zap you instead. Gonna twist off here. There we go. All right, drop in low ground here so we can get a different angle. You. Ah, crap. Unfortunately, that will punish us, so we need to drift ourselves back up, like so. Nya. Hello, you. Barely see his bunny ear, but not get it. Can't believe you're not twisting. Yeah, that was a momentary error that I made there. I definitely should correct. So you are correct to call me out on that. Thank you, Reed. Oop. Yeah, see, that's where we get punished for it. There's too many of us in one spot. We need to move like yesterday. So, ow. Nope, we're dead here. Too much crossfire. They've called me.
New target acquired.
I might be able to make it out here. We're gonna see if they're smart. They'll punish me before I get here. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, 6 of us down. Not great. Ow. They did very well holding this angle. We should have just not done this and instead like gone for a closer inside push because we could have completely ignored these guys on the outside if we had just not gone here. But instead we kind of, yeah. Ah, crap, they capped us out. Yeah, we should have, seeing where they were, just gone for the middle circle, fought for the guys inside there. If they want to send us also to the outside, we just let them. They're not relevant. They can't get to the front lines in time. 298 damage there. Okay. Ugh. My voice is really starting to give out here, so. All right, chat. I don't want to, don't get me wrong, I want to end off at like 5-hour mark, but I think that just for health and stuff, because I feel my throat actually kind of like getting really sore here, and I don't want to go too much longer. I think we'll just call it there. We did lose on a cap, but hey, we didn't actually die. We were doing some Death Star stuff. We'll be back for some more silliness probably later in the week. I haven't been able to stream on Saturdays despite wanting to, so I'm going to look and see if I can't get some time on Saturday to do some silliness in that. So yeah. We'll be back tomorrow for some Nebulous Fleet Command. If you haven't followed my channel, please already do that, something like that. Like, comment, subscribe, all the other like Twitch, YouTube buzzwords and stuff. I mean, everyone's heard these words before. I don't really like spewing them out, but I know that it gets you like more follow count and hey, number go up, make dopamine go burr, all that jazz. Yeah, if you like my stuff, follow my socials and things. I don't ask any people to. I try to avoid making this subscription gated stuff because I want everyone to enjoy my content. Yeah, we'll be back Nebulous Fleet Command tomorrow. Should be a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm probably going to try and go a little bit later because I don't have a time cutoff for tomorrow and should see some things. Yeah. Oh, you changed shirt? Yeah, I put on my fishy shirt. I can toggle my hoodie on and off depending if I get the redeem or not. You see, I've got my Catboy hoodie and then I've got my little fishy shirt. I like my fish shirt. I don't wear it very often because it's a little bit bright on the eyes with big white, but anyways, we're just ending off here, so let's go ahead and find someone to raid, shall we? Let's see. Yeah, final closing off thing. Yeah, just follow my Twitch if you want to. Entirely optional. I've got Twitter as well, and a YouTube that I still continue to not do things with that I really should. I'm going to have to upload my VOD someday, and that's going to be a miserable afternoon. But afternoon is probably going to take multiple days. I've got so many of them. All right, let's go find somebody to raid. Let's see. Sean Lang's streaming Mechwarrior Onlime, but he's got tons of viewers, so that's fine. Let's find somebody who's smaller. It's always fun raiding somebody smaller. Okay. Let's see. My friend Platinum Meg is chatting, so she's probably starting something. Archivist is doing art. Vivi's doing Star Sector. Let's go see what other people's are doing. Hang on a sec. Let me just poke my head around in various corners. Who is doing what here? Blah, 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 blah. All right, chat. What do we feel like doing? Anyone got a preference? Got Archivist doing art. I've got my friend Meg who's doing chatting stuff. Let's see. Vivi's playing Star Sector. What are y'all feeling like tonight? Any preferences? Anyone in the house? You don't know. Well, me neither. All right. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one. We're gonna go raid Archivist. Mostly because I kind of just blindly clicked on it, and that's gonna be our decision. So yeah, they're cool. They draw art stuff. They did the Tunican and the Bongo Cat art, which you can find on our channel. And yeah, go give them some love and whatnot. I will catch y'all in the next one. We'll be back 5 o'clock Eastern tomorrow for Nebulous Week. Man, that should be a lot of fun. Until then, chat. See ya. Bye.